staff and management, extracurricular activities, sports education, and syllabus, among others, are highlighted. The panel created 2 questionnaires for the schools and preschools. The first survey questionnaire was addressed to the educators of the schools and preschools, and the second to the parents of the students. The survey was made accessible through online platforms like Facebook, Twitter, Google+, and LinkedIn. The surveys were sent by mail through personal calls. A period of 4 months from August 2023 was utilized for the purpose of survey. The survey created by an expert panel was distributed throughout India. The forms that were filled and sent back to Education Today were analyzed and categorized by a team of experts. The team of experts conducted the survey on K-12 schools and preschools from across all India. The schools and preschools were chosen based on their past credibility, word of mouth, and experience. The survey was also left open to other participants who could access the survey forms through various social media platforms. To keep an accurate classification of school ICSE and international categories according to their syllabus. The following award categories were devised based on the survey: top 20 CBSE schools, top 20 ICSE schools, top 10 international schools, top 10 boys and girls schools, top schools city-wise, upcoming schools, parameter awards CBSE, parameter award ICSE, Parents' Choice Awards, and Jury Choice Awards. The parameters are academic reputation, digital learning advancement, individual attention to students, future-proof learning infrastructure, student advancement and mentoring, leadership in quality management, teachers' advancement and well-being, psychological well-being of students, holistic education, value for money, co-curricular education, sports education, innovative teaching, community service, and integrated learning. Based on these accurate data from the survey, an exclusive panel was dedicated to churn out these precise results, parents' perceptions, and educators' viewpoints. The school and preschool survey is an authentic dedication to stellar institutions of the country. The schools and preschools that have been ranked according to their outstanding score from the survey are being awarded today.
Thank you so much, Manasvi, for running us through the survey report. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time now for the unveiling of the Education Today magazine, December edition, for which it gives me great pleasure to please call on stage Dr. Manimekalai Mohan, founder, managing trustee, and correspondent of SSBM institutions, Mr. Mohan Das, Dr. Mohan Mangnani, New Horizon Educational Institutions, Dr. B. Gayatri Devi, Principal, Little Flower Public School, Bengaluru, Dr. G. Emmanuel, Chairman, Council for the Indian School Certificate Exams, New Delhi, Ms. Vibha Raj, CEO of Education Today, and last but not the least, the MD of Education Today, Mr. Anil Sharma. Let's have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the dignitaries who are joining us on stage for the unveiling ceremony of the Education Today magazine, December edition. Hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Education Today. That's the latest edition of the Education Today magazine. Thank you so much to all the dignitaries who joined us on stage. Request them to take their seats. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time now to give away the Lifetime Achievement Award, for which I would like to invite on stage Dr. Mohan Magdani, Managing Trustee of New Horizon Educational Institutions. As he joins us on stage, I would like to give a brief introduction about him, though he doesn't need one. Dr. Magdani is an esteemed educational leader and philanthropist. Under his leadership, the Trust is a recipient of the prestigious Kannada Rajyotsava Award for the year 2012, conferred by the Government of Karnataka. He also received the Navratna Sir M. Visvesvaraya Award from the Governor of Karnataka in recognition of his contribution to the field of education for the year 2003. A visionary leader, Dr. Magdani's contribution extend beyond education, impacting communities nationwide. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Dr. Mohan Magdani, as Mr. Anil Sharma felicitates him with the Lifetime Achievement Award. The claps can be louder, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Anil, for giving away the award. It's time now for a short presentation on education today. So your eyes towards the screen, please.
Education News Network is India's daily education news channel. The latest information for schools and higher education institutions pan-India, as well as the updates in government policies, are featured on ENN from Monday to Friday at 3 p.m. We also feature school toppers and young achievers, along with the accomplishments, milestones, and events of the institutions. With a growing community of over 40,000 subscribers, Education News Network strives to create a platform to provide first-hand information to educators, policymakers, and parents. Subscribe to our channel now to catch the latest updates in education at www.enn.com.
Education Today, India's most premium magazine, which has a circulation of 62,000 copies pan-India with a 1 million plus readership. We specialize in creating amazing cover stories and institution profiles. For more details, get in touch with our team.
May I please request Ms. Brindala Rajumanian, founder YellowBus Photography, along with Mr. Anil Sharma to present our next category of awards, that's the Preschool Awards. Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so starting off with the first set of awards for the day, it's the top 20 preschools. And I would request Meenakshi, Meyer and team from Inventure Academy, Yashwantpur, to please join us on stage. Rank number 2 in Bengaluru, rank number 2 in Karnataka, and rank number 2 in India, ladies and gentlemen. That's Inventure Academy. They also walk away with the jury awards. That is the Inventure Academy, Whitefield, Sarjapur campus. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, is Sanford Group of Schools, Vasundhara, Ghaziabad. Is Sanford Group of Schools, Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh. Can I request Mr. Abhishek Rathore, the CFO, to please join us on stage? Do we have someone from Sanford? All right. Moving forward, next up is the Global Edge School, Hyderabad, Telangana. Can I request Swati Jayapal Reddy, the Managing Director, to please join us on stage to receive the award. Global Edge School, Hyderabad, Telangana, ladies and gentlemen, has been ranked number 1 in Hyderabad, number 1 in Telangana, and number 6 in India. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for the Global Edge School. Well, the Global Edge School walks away with a set of awards this morning. They also walk away with an award in the category CBSE School parameter-wise, for which I would request Shri Valli, the headmistress, to please receive the award. They have been ranked number 1 in value for money. The Global Edge School, Hyderabad, Telangana, ladies and gentlemen. They also have been ranked number 1 in future-proof learning infrastructure. Adding another feather to the cap is ranked number 1 in academic reputation, for which Anju Madan, the principal, would receive the award.
Let the applause continue, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of things they walk away today with.
And the Global Ed School also bags an award under the Emerging Preschools category. So, Ms. Swati Jayapal Reddy and team would receive the award. And last but not the least, the Global Ed School has been ranked number 1 in individual attention to students. Roshni Ramachandran, the headmistress, will receive the award.
Let the clapping continue for Saint Nursery School. May I request Mr. Ashish Chabra and Ms. Ruchi Chabra to join us on stage. Saint Nursery School, Rajpur Road, Dehradun, Uttarakhand, ranked number 1 in Dehradun, number 1 in Uttarakhand, and number 7 in India. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Ashish Chabra and Ms. Ruchi Chabra. May I now request Ms. Anupama Sethi and Ms. Ekta Batra from New Horizon Public School, Indiranagar, Bengaluru, Karnataka to join us on stage for being ranked number 4 in Bengaluru, number 4 in Karnataka, and number 8 in India. New Horizon Public School, Indiranagar, Bengaluru, Karnataka, ladies and gentlemen. They also walk away with being top 20 ICSE school, being ranked number 4 in Bengaluru, number 4 in Karnataka, and number 13 in India. May I request Ms. Anupama Sethi, the principal, to receive this award. Top 20 ICSE, ladies and gentlemen. May we now have Ms. Kirti Magnani, Director, New Horizon International School, Bidarahalli, Hennur Gardens, Bengaluru, to join us on stage to collect this prestigious award as a CBSE Emerging School. Ms. Kirti Magnani, Director, New Horizon International School. Ladies and gentlemen,
all right, ladies and gentlemen, next up is Maple Bear School Preschool RMV second stage. I would request Colonel Manav Handa and Ritu Handa to please join us on stage to receive the award. They have been ranked number 5 in Bengaluru, number 5 in Karnataka, and ranked number 9 in India. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Maple Bear Preschool RMV second stage. Ranked number 5 in Bengaluru, number 5 in Karnataka, and number 9 in India. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, is Tulipians Preschool, Kolkata, West Bengal. Can I request Nirmal Verma, founder and director, to please join us on stage? Do we have Mr. Nirmal Verma here with us? So they have been ranked number 1 in Kolkata, number 1 in West Bengal, and number 10 in India. I would also request Mr. Nirmal Verma to collect 2 more awards. So under the top 10 preschool cum daycare, Tulips Preschool has been ranked number 1 in Kolkata, number 1 in West Bengal, and number 7 in India. Under the CBSE school parameter-wise, Tulipians Primary School, Kolkata, West Bengal, has been ranked number 1 in holistic education. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Tulips Preschool. They have been given away 3 awards this morning. Next up is Podar Jumbo Kids, Fraser Town, Bengaluru, Karnataka. I would request Shara Chelani and Uma Shiv Shankar to please join us on stage. They have been ranked number 6 in Bengaluru, number 6 in Karnataka, and number 11 in India. Podar Jumbo Kids, Fraser Town, Bengaluru, Karnataka, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Ivy World School, Jalandhar, Punjab. Can I request Aditi Vasal and Sanjeev Chauhan to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Jalandhar, number 1 in Punjab, and number 13 in India, ladies and gentlemen. Ivy World Play School. Ivy World Play School also bags an award in the Emerging Preschools category. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Ivy World Play School.
May I now request Viswapal KJ and Lakshmi Prasanna to join us on stage to collect the award for Emerging Preschools, Lay Daphnis Preschool, Vignan Nagar, Bengaluru, Karnataka, ranked number 7 in Bengaluru, number 7 in Karnataka, and number 14 in India. Lay Daphnis Preschool, ladies and gentlemen. Vishwapal KJ and Miss Lakshmi Prasanna. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mondrian House. May I request Mr. H.S. Ratra, Director, Mondrian House, Indiranagar, Dehradun, Uttarakhand, to join us on stage. It has been ranked number 2 in Dehradun, number 2 in Uttarakhand, and number 15 in India. H.S. Ratra, Director, Mondrian House, ladies and gentlemen. Please put your hands together for YellowBus Early Learning Center. May I request Ms. Leena BH and Mithali Archit to join us on stage. They have been ranked number 8 in Bengaluru, number 8 in Karnataka, and number 16 in India. YellowBus Early Learning Center. May I also request Ms. Leena BH and Ms. Mithali Archit to collect the award for the CBSE parameter category. Nagarjuna Vidya Niketan, ladies and gentlemen, Yelahanka, Bengaluru, Karnataka. It has been ranked number 1 in innovative teaching. Today, Ms. Leena BH will also be collecting the award for being most influential educators on behalf of Saujanya Jampana, founder of YellowBus ELC and Joint Secretary, Nagarjuna Group of Institutions, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Congratulations to Ms. Saujanya Jampana. May I request Ms. Leena BH to collect on her behalf. Influential Educators Award. May I request Ms. Leena BH to collect the award on the behalf of Ms. Saujanya Jampana for the influential educators. Okay. Now may I welcome Birla Open Minds Preschool, Jubilee Hills, Hyderabad, Telangana. They have been ranked number 2 in Hyderabad, number 2 in Telangana, and number 17 in India. Birla Open Minds Preschool, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, looks like nobody from Birla Open Minds is here. Moving on to our next category, ladies and gentlemen, is top 10 preschool cum daycare.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we move on to the next category, may I request Kriya Early Learning Center, Dodanakanali, Bengaluru, Karnataka, to join us on stage to collect the award for the category of India's top 20 preschools. They are ranked number 10 in Bengaluru, number 10 in Karnataka, and number 20 in India.
Let's hear it for them, ladies and gentlemen.
May I request Little Planet Preschool, Paschim Bihar, New Delhi, to join us on stage to be winning this award under India's top 20 preschools, ranked number 1 in New Delhi and number 19 in India. Little Planet Preschool, Paschim Bihar, Delhi.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now moving on to our next category, that is the top 10 preschool cum daycare. Starting off with Kara for Kids, HSR Layout, Bengaluru. Ranked number 1 in Bengaluru, number 1 in Karnataka, and number 1 in India. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Kara for Kids. That's the team of Kara for Kids collecting their award under the category of top 10 preschool cum daycare. Next up is Eager Beavers Preschool and Daycare, Kandivali West, Mumbai, Maharashtra. I would request Mr. Saurabh Podar. Calling upon Mr. Saurabh Podar, the founder of Eager Beavers Preschool and Daycare. They have been ranked number 1 in Mumbai, number 1 in Maharashtra, and number 2 in India. Let's hear it for Eager Beavers Preschool and Daycare, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, is Tremis Starting Point, Bengaluru, Karnataka. I would request Jyotis Matthew, the principal, to please join us on stage. Do we have someone from Tremis Starting Point? Okay, looks like we don't. Next up is Elements Kids, Kasavanahalli, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Can we have Meghna Martha and Mayur Martha on stage, please? Do we have someone from Elements Kids here? Okay, looks like we don't. Moving on, next up is Sattva Preschool and Academy. I would request Sujay Satyanarayana, the principal, to please join us on stage. Sattva Preschool and Academy, Raja Rajeshwari Nagar, ladies and gentlemen, ranked number 4 in Bengaluru, number 4 in Karnataka, and number 4 in India. Mr. Sujay Satyanarayana, the founder and CEO, will also walk away with the award of Effective Principal. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Sujay and Sattva Preschool and Academy.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I now request Ms. Shweta Sumant, co-founder and principal of Adil International Preschool, Banashankari, Bengaluru, Karnataka, ranked number 5 in Bengaluru, number 5 in Karnataka, and number 5 in India.
Do we have someone from Adil International Preschool
with us here today? Okay, moving on. People Tree Preschool. Can we have Ms. Ashwini R and her team to join us on stage? They are from Akshanagar, Bengaluru, Karnataka, number 6 in Karnataka, number 6 in Bengaluru, and number 6 in India. People Tree Preschool. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, Cuddles Green Age. May I request Ms. Chandrika Bharat, head of the school, to join us on stage. They have been ranked number 6 in Bengaluru, number 6 in Karnataka, and number 6 in India. Do we have anyone from Cuddles Green Age this morning? Let's move on to Happy Minds International from Mulund West, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Ranked number 2 in Mumbai, number 2 in Maharashtra, and number 7 in India. Happy Minds International, ladies and gentlemen. Little Aryans Pre-K. May I request Ms. Sapna Uppal, CEO, to join us on stage. They have been ranked number 1 in Thane, number 3 in Maharashtra, and number 8 in India. Little Aryans Preschool, ladies and gentlemen.
Moving on, ladies and gentlemen, next up is Creative Kids, JP Nagar, Bengaluru. Can I request Aisha Singh to please join us on stage? Do we have Aisha Singh or anyone from the team of Creative Kids? Looks like we don't. Moving forward, next up is Rockwell Preschool, Hyderabad, Telangana. Do we have Naveen G from the management team here? Yes. So Rockwell Preschool, ladies and gentlemen, has been ranked number 1 in Hyderabad, number 1 in Telangana, and number 9 in India. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Rockwell Preschool. Next up is Petals Preschool and Daycare, Nirman Vihar, New Delhi. Do we have the team of Petals Preschool here with us? Okay. Moving on, next up is Smart Kids International School, Indranagar, Bengaluru. Do we have someone from Smart Kids here? Yes, we do. So they have been ranked number 8 in Bengaluru, number 8 in Karnataka, and number 10 in India. Let's hear it for Smart Kids International School, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen, next up is Orange International Preschool, AECS Layout, Bengaluru. Can I request Shilpa, Sri Kumar and Shanti, Miss Shanti to please join us on stage? Orange International Preschool, ladies and gentlemen, has been ranked number 9 in Bengaluru, number 9 in Karnataka, and number 10 in India.
Moving on to our next set of category awards for the preschool awards, Top 10 Montessori Schools. May I request Ms. Preeti Seth and Krishna Udani to join us on stage from Legacy Montessori, Bairathi Village, Bengaluru, Karnataka. They have been ranked number 1 in Bengaluru, number 1 in Karnataka, and number 1 in India. Legacy Montessori, ladies and gentlemen. May we have on stage the team of L Pro First Steps, Ms. Aarti Kanwal and Catherine Fernandez, all the way from Pune, Maharashtra. They are here to collect their award, being ranked number 1 in Pune, number 1 in Maharashtra, and number 3 in India. Ladies and gentlemen, L Pro First Steps. Do we have anyone from their team? Moving on to Green Dot Montessori School, Chandapura, Bengaluru, Karnataka. They have been ranked number 3 in Bengaluru, number 3 in Karnataka, and number 3 in India. Green Dot Montessori School. For the CBSE parameter, the Green Dot International School also collects the award for being ranked number 1 in individual attention to students. May we welcome on stage Linden Montessori Whitefield, the team from the school, Ms. Stuti Mehrotra, founder and director, to join us on stage to collect the award for being ranked number 4 in Bengaluru, number 4 in Karnataka, and number 4 in India. Ladies and gentlemen, Linden Montessori Whitefield. Next we have Penguin Montessori. May I request Nagarjun Karnatkam and team to join us on stage to collect the award for being ranked number 1 in Guntakal, number 1 in Andhra Pradesh, and number 4 in India.
Next up, I would request the team of Petals Montessori School, Marathalli, Bengaluru, to please join us on stage. Anybody from Petals Montessori, Marathalli? All right, moving forward. Next up is London Montessori School. Can we have Jayashri S., the director, to please join us on stage? London Montessori School, Chennai, Tamil Nadu, has been ranked number 1 in Chennai, number 1 in Tamil Nadu, and number 5 in India. I would also request ma'am to collect the award for Dr. V. Padmini, the principal. She has been awarded as the Effective Principal Award. Dr. V. Padmini, principal of London Montessori School. And one more award is under the India's Top Prestigious School Jury Awards, where London Montessori School has been awarded for innovative teaching. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, is Akruti Montessori House of Children, Bannerghatta, Bangalore. Ranked number 6 in Bengaluru, number 6 in Karnataka, and number 6 in India. Let's hear it for Akruti Montessori House of Children. The claps can be louder, ladies and gentlemen. Let us appreciate the award winners. That's Akruti Montessori House of Children. Next up, would request Dr. Muhammad Moin and Yasmin Khanam from Rahi Kids Planet to please join us on stage. So Rahi Kids Planet has been ranked number 1 in Howrah, ranked number 1 in West Bengal, and number 7 in India. Rahi Kids Planet, Howrah, West Bengal, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Besant Montessori School, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Can we have Ms. Zenobia and team on stage with us? They have been ranked number 1 in Mumbai, number 2 in Maharashtra, and number 8 in India, ladies and gentlemen. Besant Montessori School. Let's hear it for them. So Besant Montessori School, ladies and gentlemen, has completed 75 years. Let's hear it. That's a big milestone to achieve. And we see them all smiling.
And a lot of big names have been associated with this school. It's such a proud moment for the team to be taking this award. I'm sure they must be really feeling proud to see their children excelling in different fields. May I now request Mr. Neeraj Parekh and Ms. Akshita Parekh to join us on stage from Casa Vista Montessori Preschool to collect their award for being ranked number 2 in Mumbai, number 3 in Maharashtra, and number 9 in India. Mr. Neeraj Parekh and Ms. Akshita Parekh, Casa Vista Montessori Preschool.
Well, while the award winners join us on stage, a reminder to all the award winners, we have a media booth right outside the ballroom on the left-hand side. We would love to hear from you on how you feel after receiving the award this morning. So please do give us your media bites.
May I request Mr. Santwana Basu, Principal, Casa de Bambini Montessori House, to join us on stage for being ranked number 1 in Kolkata, number 2 in West Bengal, and number 10 in India. Casa de Bambini Montessori House. Santwana Basu, the principal of Casa dei Bambini Montessori House.
Well, now moving on to our next category is top 3 international preschools. I would request the team of Kai Early Years from Whitefield, Bengaluru, Sharayu Thampi and team to please join us on stage. They have been ranked number 1 in Bengaluru, number 1 in Karnataka and number 1 in India. Let's hear it for them, ladies and gentlemen. Bagging an award in the category of top 3 international preschools.
Kai Early Years.
Next up is Nalapad Nest. I would request Omar Harris Nalapad and team to please join us on stage to receive the award. They have been ranked number 2 in Bengaluru, number 2 in Karnataka and number 3 in India. Let's hear it for Nalapad Nest, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, moving on to the category of emerging preschools. Can we have Seema Gupta and Harpreet Kaur from Navkis Educational Center, Bengaluru, Karnataka, to join us on stage to receive the award under the emerging preschools category. Let's have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Navkis Educational Center. Next up is Vera International Preschool and Childcare. Can we have Rachna Jha, the Executive Director, to please join us on stage? Do we have Ms. Rachna Jha with us here?
No. Moving on to the next category, Preschool Jury Awards. Head Start Montessori House of Children. Ladies and gentlemen, may I call upon Ms. Kavita Mahmood and Ms. Samina Mahmood to come and collect the award. Head Start Montessori House of Children. To collect this prestigious award, next we have Neve Early Years Indiranagar. May I request Michelle George and her team to join us on stage. Neve Early Years Indiranagar. Moving on next, may I request the team of Clay to join us on stage to collect this prestigious preschool jury awards. Ladies and gentlemen, the team of Clay walking towards the dais to collect their award. They are from HSR Layout Sector 2, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Next we have Jumpstart International Preschool and Learning Center, Koramangala, Bengaluru, Karnataka. May I request the team of Jumpstart International Preschool and Learning Center to join us. Do we have anyone from the team of Jumpstart International? Moving on to SCS Preschool, Mangaluru, Karnataka, to join us on stage to collect this prestigious preschool jury awards. Do we have anyone from SCS Preschool here today morning? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a huge round of applause for our first category of preschool awards?
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am, for giving away this set of awards. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was the first set of awards under the preschools category. And it's time now to move on to our very first panel discussion for the day. The topic for this panel discussion being, is gaming-based education a trend that could be phenomenal in understanding concepts? Kindly note that the panel discussion floor will be open for the Q&A session once the discussion is over. And shortly we will introduce the panelists while the team sets up the stage. National Conference on K-12 Leadership and India School Merit Awards, hosted by Education Today, powered by Unipro. Our gold partners are Civom, Entab, LiveLife Foundation, TC Global, DAX Inc., Puma and EDHR. Our associate partners are Ecophon, YellowBus Photography, Val-Ed Initiatives, Opendoor, Sprouts Edu Tours, EduSports and School Ventures. And as you all can see, we are now moving into our first panel discussion for the day. And I would now request Manasvi to please introduce the panelists to you.
Thank you, Rahul. It would be my immense pleasure to do so. Ms. Shanti Menon, Principal, Dean's Academy, Bengaluru. The principal founder of Dean's Academy, she embodies the spirit of this institution with a chain of schools and colleges spread over East Bangalore. Her passion for education and vast teaching experience put her in a unique position to continually steer Deans to the highest echelons of the educational excellence. An able administrator, her zest towards education and her management skills enable Ms. Shanti to steer the school towards new horizons. Even as the academic director of the schools, she has developed an indigenous curriculum for life skills, community engagement, and innovation for students of Dean's Academy. It is an absolute pleasure to welcome you, ma'am, onto the stage.
Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Ms. Shanti Menon, Principal, Dean's Academy, Bengaluru. She is also the moderator. And moving on, would like to introduce the next panelist, Dr. B. Gayatri Devi, Principal, Little Flower Public School. She has over 30 years of academic and administrative experience in India and abroad with reputed schools, colleges, and universities. She is the principal of Little Flower Public School in Bengaluru, having strength of 2,750 students. She is the standing committee member for the examination for the CISCE board and awarding committee member. Dr. Devi is also the inspector of CISCE school for over 15 years. She is the secretary for the Karnataka Association of ICSE schools, having a membership of over 300 member schools in Karnataka. With a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome on stage Dr. Gayatri Devi.
Next in the panel, we have Mr. Shantanu Das, Principal, Sarla Birla Academy. Mr. Shantanu Das, Principal, Sarla Birla Academy, did his schooling from St. Joseph's Academy, Dehradun, and has a master's in physics and business administration and diploma in German. He has attended courses at the IIM Kozhikode, Principal's Training Center, London, University of California, Berkeley, Harvard Graduate School of Education, and the Kellogg School of Management, Northwestern University. He has been the president of the Karnataka ICSE Schools Association, the vice president of the Indian Association of Adolescent Health, Karnataka, a member of CII National Council of Education, and has worked closely with the Association of Indian Universities, AIU. May I take this opportunity to welcome you, sir, to the dais.
Next up is Mrs. Vandana Arora, Principal, Nahar International School. Vandana Arora is the founder principal of the CAIE affiliated Nahar International School, Powai, Mumbai. An alumni of Lucknow University with over 20 years of teaching and administrative experience, she was the former joint secretary of members of the International Schools Association, which has a membership of 76 top-ranked international schools. Her vision is to make students globally responsible citizens through self-discovery, which is an effort that could be seen in the school's curriculum. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am.
Ladies and gentlemen, next we have Dr. Mrs. Lavanya Mithran, Principal, Bishop Cotton's Girls' School. She has served as a former member of the Academic Senate of Venkateshwara University. She was the first woman in Andhra Pradesh to acquire a doctorate in the subject of environmental geology. Dr. Mrs. Lavanya Mithran has taken up the mantle of principal at Bishop Cotton's School since January 2015. An educationist and an extremely progressive personality, Dr. Mrs. Mithran endeavors to take Cottons to even greater heights. It's an absolute pleasure, ma'am, for me to welcome you onto the stage. May I call upon Ms. Renita S. Mendonkna, Principal, Tenbroik Academy. As a visionary leader, she uplifts both students and staff, transforming her school into a hub of academic excellence and innovation. Ms. Renita's impact extends beyond academics, nurturing compassionate and confident individuals. Her remarkable career has given wings to countless young minds, empowering them to soar to new heights and leave a lasting impact on the world. Her love for children and passion for teaching have inspired students to reach international benchmarks. By fostering creativity, critical thinking, and hands-on experiences, she creates a joyful, dynamic learning environment. Welcome, ma'am, to the dais.
Last but not the least is Aditi Goradia, Managing Director, Belemoria High School. With an aim to overhaul the monotony in the education system, Ms. Aditi graduated from the University of Texas at Austin with a degree in Anthropology and Asian Studies, along with a certification from the U-Teach program at the College of Education, UT Austin. An alumna of Belemoria High School herself, she was a youth athlete specializing in track and field as well as basketball. It is a firm belief that schools across the globe must center themselves around the needs of the children, share ideas, and grow collectively. Under her leadership, Belemoria has stepped into the new progressive age of experiential learning. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Over to Ms. Shanti Menon now to please take forward the panel discussion.
Good morning to all of you. I wish we had a larger audience because it's going to be a certainly invigorating session. Please be seated, panelists, and thank you for being here. As educators, we are at all times exploring ways and means to up our game, isn't it? And that's why we are always at conferences to pick up some new idea, something that's different to improve experiences of students in our schools. So today, the first panel is perfect. The topic being is gaming-based education, a trend that could be phenomenal in understanding concepts. Then there are a lot of key words there which we will discuss later. Going on one end, we're all struggling as educators to keep the attention of our children in the classrooms. So many distractions. It could be the child next door, and the latest, of course, the scapegoat is COVID. But on the other end, there's technology making so much of advancement, leaps and bounds, that we educators, smart that we are, thought it best to marry the two, and we have been exploring so much in terms of technology inside our classroom. So the kind of experiences that technology is able to provide to us in terms of real life experiential learning is phenomenal. And that's the reason that classrooms become even more fun and exciting for children. Education should learn from the positive side of gaming, reward accomplishment and fun, said computer scientist, entrepreneur, and educator Sebastian Tron. Well, the key words being reward, accomplishment, and fun, very crucial to today's generation of students. So the panel today will have a lot of perspectives to share, and I'm sure as all of you would be able to decipher what best action that you would like to take after the whole panelist discussion is over. So without much ado, I'd like to hand over to my group of panelists here. I don't know why I'm making them mine, but of course I'd love to be part of this group. I'm here just to moderate how the whole session because we are time limited. We'll start with Dr. Shantanu. Each of our speakers will present a perspective or a short perspective, and then we go on to a few questions that we have predetermined, which we thought would be of interest to all of you educators. And we love the last session, which would be questions from you to any of the panelists. Over to you, Dr. Shantanu. Opening address, please.
Thank you, Ms. Menon. For as long as I can remember, games have been an integral part of our lives. While growing up, I seem to remember a lot of reading and hearing war games, perhaps these days even more so. And then on the other side of the spectrum, from a scientific point of view, if we want to go diametrically opposite, we have heard of the love games that animals and even humans play. And then we have the business games, the corporate games, life games. What I'm trying to emphasize is that games, or gaming, if you will, have been so intimately interwoven with our lives that there is absolutely no reason why gaming-based learning should not yield very significant, if not remarkable results. I've stopped very short of the term phenomenal because I don't much believe in using superlatives, but I think someday we'll probably reach there as well.
Thank you, Mr. Das. I'll move on to Ms. Renita.
Thank you, ma'am. So staying relevant in the ever-evolving higher education landscape involves constantly re-evaluating current learning processes, implementing new strategies to boost a student's learning experience. Gamification, according to me, is a great way of enriching education using components of a widely popular medium. We are all aware that, during the COVID phenomenon, the pandemic, we were forced to go online and we were forced to adjust to what we thought was essentially not quite possible. But we did evolve. Most of us saw to it that our students progressed even in the online medium. So since we are partially there, this would be a great way of complementing traditional methods of imparting education. E-learning can boost overall learning experience in many ways. And like Mr. Shantanu pointed out, games have essentially been a part of our lives from times immemorial. What a great way to actually have gaming tech, which is the way of the future in education. So used in the right manner, gaming can be a challenging and highly productive activity with the power to stimulate learning and cognition. Instead of separating children from technology, we should embrace it. We should blend it with our learning, and combining technology with more traditional forms of education should be the way forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Renita. May I move on to Ms. Gayatri, maybe?
A wonderful good morning to all the panelists and distinguished guests seated here in this conference room. I think right from the Gurukul system, gaming has been a very integral part of a child's growing up years. So here when we're talking about gaming, let's understand that it is, or rather in a school, when we use the terminology, the vocabulary gaming, there are multiple facets to it. One, it could be the gaming processes that we have in our school grounds under the physical education curriculum. The other could be the gaming that children use for fun in varied devices, gadgets that they have. And here today what we will be discussing is how do we incorporate gaming in our day-to-day teaching learning practices. So how do teachers, how does the school plan gaming sessions which would be more a theme-based approach to the kind of learning that we have in today's learning environment. So we'll take this forward in the couple of minutes to come.
Thank you, Ms. Gayatri Devi. May I move on to Ms. Vandana Arora?
Good morning, everyone. For me, it's very important to look at holistic learning. And when I'm looking at gaming, I would definitely want to say that how we incorporate gaming, keeping in mind the time we devote for it, keeping in mind the people we are all going to be working with, that means the teachers and the parents both. And also keeping in mind that are we looking at gaming to stimulate intellect, or are we looking at gaming to develop better application ability in our children when they'll be able to combine their intellect and their other faculties of mind and body. I think that's something I would be really interested to explore through this discussion. Thank you.
Perfect, absolutely. I think we should be coming back to it in a few minutes now. Ms. Lavanya, may I request you to share a few words? Opening
Good morning.
statement.
Good morning to the panelists. Good morning to the esteemed colleagues, I should say. Thank you, Education Today, for inviting to be part of this panel. For me, gaming starts from home. We start gaming at home only. Maybe the physical education, what it starts in preschool, there it starts with the gaming. See, maybe physically we are allowing the children to be a part of games. Now we have moved on to the gaming in education, which I feel it will be a great motivation for the learners. This is what I feel. Maybe I stick on to even Dr. Gayatri Devi, as she mentioned, that from Gurukul onwards it started, and the physical education classes where our children are so eager every day. So my discussion, my thing will be that gaming is very essential, which will motivate the learners to participate and to develop leadership skills. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Lavanya. So we have set the context. There is a very thin line, as all of the speakers spoke about, games versus gaming. We did start on the playground, and with technological advancement, we moved into gaming, a very small semantical word difference, but we are discussing gaming today, which is technology-based. So my first question to you, Mr. Das, would be, what is the role of gaming in education in your perspective?
Well, all gaming, they're based on certain basic principles. Principles such as gaming should be based on rewards. There has got to be specific time-bound rewards. There should be feedbacks. One very important aspect of gaming should be that it should be easy to learn, but not very easy to master, difficult to master. So there are certain basic principles of gaming, and if these gaming principles can be added and fused with the traditional learning environment, then we can have a very effective way of leveraging a child's imagination. There then we can have a kind of a blended curriculum which would address a specific skill, a specific area of knowledge. The trick, of course, will be how to have these gaming principles incorporated in the learning context. But they would be very effective because how often have we come across a child who faces huge amount of difficulty in, say, multiplying improper fractions. But that same very child perhaps could, at a single seating, very extensively describe very easily how to defeat a video game boss. Surely that same very gaming concept can be incorporated in teaching this child how to multiply improper fractions. Well, Ignacio Estrada it was, I think, who once said, if children don't learn the way we teach, we probably should teach them the way they learn. gaming-based learning could very well be one of those ways. Have more time, or shall I? We can come back. We can always come back. Thank you, Ms. Menon.
Touched upon the right points. Today we have to adapt. We are adapting in any case, starting with all of the technology that we brought into these classrooms, the changes in pedagogy that we have incorporated from what it used to be, at least during our schooling times. I don't know how different it would be with many of you, but say 50 years, 40 years back during our school time to what it is today, it's completely changed. And it all is adaptation from the pedagogical leader in the classrooms, right? And that's exactly what Mr. Das is talking about. He did touch upon very crucial points of rewards and feedback that gaming provides to students. So critical for children, for them to move forward. Children today are very particular about instant feedback and of course reward which comes with it. So and one of the other points that he did talk about is it triggers imagination of the children, and at the end of it, we are looking at creative thinking, we are looking at design thinking, etc. in students in the long run. And these are skills that gaming would be able to explore, he says. So leading on to the similar kind of thought, I have this question for you, Ms. Renita. Video games can improve mental skills. Is that really a fact?
Yes, I've been poring over all the possible studies done, and there are a lot of published studies that say that what happens is when you're video gaming, it actually provides small amounts of information over a period, which actually improves metacognition in a child, which is the ability to think about your own thinking. So you are playing this game and you think, okay, how do I do this? How do I get to the next level? So you're making small decisions there. And through making those small decisions, you are getting more and more engaged in learning. So simple decisions, lead to the formulation of complex strategies as the game evolves. Yes, because you're going from a lower level to a higher one. They have been found to improve cognitive functions like memory, reasoning, have the potential to reverse age-related brain function problems, and also improve memory. What I also came across, which was really, really very interesting, and I need just a minute to tell you about this. 9.73% of children with ADHD reported a lasting improvement in addition after regularly playing games that were designed for them. And I thought that that was something marvelous.
Clearly making new connections in the brain.
Right. So it's actually firing a child's synapses to make connections.
Yes, and I think that's at the end of it what we are trying to achieve as educators. We have moved off from knowledge-based education in any case, and we're looking at creating learning skills in students, and that's what you are trying to drive at. I seem to have missed Ms. Aditi in her opening statement. I'm not sure how much of what she thought she would like to deliver is already covered, but nevertheless, I'm so sorry about that.
I think it's a great advantage because I got to hear everyone's thoughts, and now I get to put mine together. Thank you so much, ma'am. I won't go back to intro, of course, but I think what Sir said is what is the most relatable in the conversation here. Teach the way they want to learn. And we cannot ignore that our children think and learn very differently today. And if, Sir did mention that games have always existed and play has always existed, but gaming specifically in the digital context is something that is growing rapidly now, and there is a lot that we can do with it. Of course, for me, as we discussed, my thoughts revolve more around how do we actually bring it into the classrooms and to how many schools and how far and wide across the nation. And that's something we can discuss at one point.
Because I'm sure that's something that everybody is very keen on. How do we bring it into the classroom? I'll come back to that a little later with you, Ms. Aditi. May I go on to Ms. Vandana Arora? My question to you is, what do you feel, is there a flip side to this whole thing, gaming in classrooms? Do you feel you have a perspective on that?
Definitely. I believe any system we introduce in terms of raising human beings always have other side. You have pros and cons of everything. So though I do believe gaming is the way forward and we are including these in our schools, it's very important for us to keep in mind 4 important aspects related to it. 1, how much time are we devoting to it in our classroom? Second, how age-appropriate gaming is being brought in the classroom, because it's important for us to see, are we introducing it too early or are we introducing it too late? Furthermore, it's important how we are training our teachers to use it in the classroom, because we all know when it's interesting, it can be addictive. So our children who are going to be really interested into games and want to be interested to learn more could only learn, might not learn how to apply it further, and might not focus on how they need to be active through their bodies. It's natural. And lastly, how are we communicating it to other stakeholders? That means our parents. How are we guiding them into utilizing these learning-based platforms at home and making sure that home stays a holistic space to learn the creative angles, to be physically active, to be engaging with the community? I think if we manage all these, then definitely gaming would give us the maximum benefit. Otherwise, it might be risky.
Quite true. Typically, you know how children are. You get them in front of a gadget, and then they're hooked on there with the rapt attention that you would expect to have had in your classroom. So she brought up a very important point of how much time. And of course, it extends to how much time on the home front too. Our biggest problem today is monitoring on the home front and, guidelines on the home front with parents working. We also had parents working, but life wasn't so difficult those days. I can see Ms. Gayatri Devi nodding her head, but I'm sure she has a point of view there. We'll come right back once we finish our set of questions for the panelists to add on to any of the questions that we've spoken about before we throw open the floor to the audience. I have this question back to you, Ms. Aditi, now. Back to where we were. Virtual reality has a potential to revolutionize the gaming industry by immersing players in a fully interactive and realistic digital world. How accessible is VR, AI, etc., to schools across the spectrum in terms of affordability, accessibility? And my second part of the question is, how easy is it for a teacher to adapt to these kind of changes?
So I'll go backwards on your question. Let's start with the teacher. And there's so much for our teachers to do in a classroom. So many targets, so many goals, complete the syllabi, etc., that they have to pick their battles. And I think that the shift is coming, but not as quickly as the shift is coming in the children. The adults are a few steps behind.
Can I just stop you here? A lot of times teachers have to follow certain systems, right? And so when they pick their battles, don't their appraisals get marked at the lowest level?
Absolutely, absolutely. And a 45-minute session, you can either finish the notebooks, target the reading and writing skills, or let them play a game or whatever. And how do you make an amalgam of all three, right? And that's the challenge of the teacher. The empowerment must come, of course, from the highest levels, where we say it's all right, do what you think is best, because I do believe that the best approach right now would be whatever it takes. There is this perpetual tug of war of how do we pull our kids out of the screen. I think the question should be, how do we enable our kids to be more productive with the screen? Because the screen is not going away.
tying back to what Ms. Vandana Arora just
Exactly,
spoke about.
exactly,
right?
exactly. And
Are they imbibing the skills while they are there?
so then, is it productive work, or I think somebody else said, you know, how are we making sure it's age appropriate, learning appropriate? You know, whatever you're doing, what are you learning from it? And that's where the adults come in. Apart from that, accessibility, our school is 115 years old and it's up in the mountains in Maharashtra, so we know the struggles with accessibility, and it's not easy. Building a VR lab or even a good quality IT lab at schools across the country is not easily accessible yet. And I think that's a question more privileged schools like ours should ask: what can we do to bring it into our environment, not just our own schools, but the schools near us, around us. Maybe give access to our labs for teachers and students of less privileged schools, maybe even give training. Because we know we're doing it with our teachers, right? We're empowering our teachers, we're telling them, yes, bring the gaming into the classroom and don't worry about the reading and writing, you know, do that twice a week and do this twice a week or whatever. But then that doesn't exist everywhere. And I think it's up to us to go in there and say, hey, come on board. It's working for us. Maybe it'll work for you as well. It's a very vague thing right now, but it always takes the first step. And
So have you actually tried a bit of it in your school?
yes, so we are trying to bring in teachers and students from the local ZP schools and stuff to come and do trainings with us and, you know, bring devices to them. And it is helping because, you know, again, a child, as Sir said, may not be able to do multiplications easily on paper, but you show it to them through a game, show it to them through more tangible learning resources, and they might just get it. So you don't, and also, it's not just accessibility. Now, for example, with VR, right? Kids across the country are not going to be able to go to the fancy museums or aquariums. But if we bring the VR lab to them, they'll at least be able to experience it. So it's a long way to go, but there's a start.
So that's part of what NEB talks about, you know, learning communities where schools collaborate with resources for learning mutually. I think that's a great thing to do. And like you said, a child who can't do multiplication, I'm just thinking of it, I'm actually visualizing this. He can't do the multiplication on paper, but he really knows that one of the shooters can shoot 2 people at a time. He knows that a whole army can be shot by so many shooters on the side. And there goes his multiplication is in place. Lovely. Thank you so much, Ms. Aditi. May I go on to Ms. Lavanya? How does gaming affect learning and academic success? Could you suggest how gaming can be used in classrooms? I mean, if I'm here, I'm asking you, can you specifically point out areas in the classroom where we can use gaming?
What I would like to tell, the educational games in classroom brings in some kind of engagement among the students, which will allow them to participate, which in turn will motivate the students. At the same time, when you engage them, allow them to participate, there is teamwork. With the teamwork, they will be able to learn better learners they will be. This is what I feel. And one more thing I would like to tell, the cognitive skills will be developed in this way of using games in the education. And even inclusiveness for the disabled children, or maybe with various, I don't want to use the word ADHD or slow learners, but there also this will surely help because the levels of learning is different in a classroom. When we are taking all the children on the same page, on the same platform, this gaming will surely help us to teach the students at their own pace so that they will not have any kind of feeling or maybe inferiority complex in slow learners. This is one more thing. And one more thing what I felt, the video games, maybe we call it gaming, that will help for the improvement of the brain, the gray matter. We all know gray matter controls the brain, the muscles, and cognitive skills also. This is also one thing what I would like to mention. Above all, we have all come on to the online sessions. So naturally, using games, we can always achieve, maybe we can reach our goals to teach the children in a better way. At the same time, maybe we need parent support also. Parental support is very important because the screen time, the word screen time is very, very common. We force them to come on the screen. Now we have come back and we say don't use the mobile devices. So the balance is very, very important. As a school, if we can balance that, we will be able to achieve a lot using gaming as a tool in education. Thank you.
I'll just add on another question to this, Ms. Lavanya. What age do you think we can start gaming in school?
The
I mean,
age.
when talking of technological, the digital part of gaming.
See, I feel like grades 5 above, they will be able to do it because now when we see the children in preschool also, they're able to use the mobile devices.
Yeah.
They know better than us. That is one thing. And maybe to learn math, physics, and coding and all that, this gaming will surely help us.
I also feel that gaming, she brought in a very important point of inclusiveness. So critical in a classroom when everybody's on the same platform, when they are gaming together. So teamwork, gaming can be a team exercise rather than an individual exercise. So we don't need to have large exotic labs. We can have a few computers, a few display monitors for a small group of children playing together, which makes learning in that group high. It also comes down to the point of comprehension in English being learned in such a way.
Yes.
Because children, to understand the game, need to comprehend the instructions and they talk to each other about it. I hope all of you are in sync with
Can I add to that? Even studies reveal that attention span also increases because of this gaming in education. And we are into this virtual reality and AI. I'm very sure that gaming will surely help us to move forward for our tech-savvy children.
Do you think that the smaller ones, and this is, I'm opening it up to any of you speakers here, Ms. Lavanya feels grade 5 and upwards are the best age group for gaming. Do you think smaller ones could be also part of this whole exercise of gaming in classrooms? No, no, says Ms. Aditi very strongly. Yes, of course.
In all honesty, see, the knowledge of how to gamify an activity in accordance with the specifics of educational goals is what, Aditi was also mentioning. Those things have not yet been arrived at. There is a lot of research going on, maybe not really in the Indian context. There were hardly any studies which popped up. But all over the world, people are like studying this on a war footing, and they believe that if we could come up with games at different levels, then it could be introduced to younger children as well. How young a child could be is not been proven conclusively, but really looking at the way our very young children can use tech these days, perhaps we are kind of fooling ourselves when we say that they should wait till 5th or 6th grade.
No, I can tell because why I felt like from maybe 10 years or something like that, we should allow the little ones to play in the grounds, learn better there, then come back to the screen. This is what my idea was.
Agree.
Sorry, I'm going to, since I'm contradicting, I would say that it's not specifically chronological age, but is the child and the child's brain ready? Because while we are talking about better attention spans, there is also a lot of research saying that the screens are causing a loss in attention.
Yes.
And so when we say games, yes, of course, games are always a part of our learning. Digital gaming, it's up to the adults in the room, I think, to decide whether the children in your room or in your home are mentally, socially, physically ready to have a certain amount of exposure and how much. And I think that's very subjective. It's very subjective. For some kids, we want to keep them away, and for some kids, it's the best way to learn.
Yes. I think the key point is the effect on the mental ability of a child, which we have to be, as adults, being very, very often. We're running short of time. I don't want to miss this opportunity of asking this question to Ms. Gayatri Devi. NEP promotes digital learning. It's all over NEP. Does digital learning aid and support gaming and vice versa? I think we're going back in a loop, but that will also give you an opportunity to speak about what we were just discussing. Yes.
So I'm sure all of us in the room are aware that NEP 2020 has been launched in our wonderful country, and each state is taking its time to ensure its implementation. So one of the key factors of national education policy is ensuring that the change in the curriculum is more focused on hands-on learning. So when we talk about hands-on learning, it is an integral part of gaming. Now, in the initial part of my talk, we did talk about the different kinds of gaming structures that we have in school. One could be outdoor, one could be indoor, and one could be the digital form of gaming in our computer labs. But what is very, very important, especially with regard to the national education policy, when we are talking about numeracy, literacy aspects, giving a lot of emphasis of literacy and numeracy in the foundation years, gaming, again, it depends on in what perspective are we understanding gaming today. Gaming is not something, as what I have understood, is not something that we use a gadget or a device to have gaming in our curriculum. Many of the preschools here today this morning have got awards, and I'm sure gaming is one of the integral part of the curriculum, and it starts at a very young age. Anything to do with competition, we do teach children competition at young age. In the Montessori method or in the normal kindergarten method, differentiation between colors, differentiation between big and small. You know, there are many activities that children have, and I think we can club any kind of a competition that is beyond one child as a form of gaming. That gaming also gives a lot of variation from simple to complex gaming, and children definitely learn better when there is competition, when there is anything to do away from scribbling, holding the pencil, writing. So any hands-on experience, and this definitely, I'm sure all of you know that NEP focuses on hands-on experiential learning, and gaming is an integral part of it.
Thank you, Ms. Gayatri Devi. That is key to the whole learning here. Gaming does, give the child experiential learning, and I think each of us spoke about it in different ways. Ms. Aditi spoke about how planetariums, aquariums, certain aspects of learning is not available for every child, or there's not accessible to every child, and gaming could be one part of it. I think I'm seeing those boards saying time up, but quickly before we close the panel, may I ask if any audience would like to address a question to any of the panelists here? Yes, please. Can we have a mic there? Right here.
Hello. Good morning, all of you. My question may not be able to be digested by all the preschool owners specifically. My question is, do you think that preschooling at this age, 3, 4, 5 years, is really needed?
Oh.
Don't you think that?
Okay, so this is not, we are going away from the topic. We're talking about gaming.
Okay, no, I'm touching gamification part.
Sorry.
So you are talking about gamification in preschool. Don't you think that they should learn from home? The best way to use these games is their neighboring areas around house. They, along with their parents, neighboring kids, they can explore using all the resources in and around their houses. In olden days, there were no preschools. Like, for example, I did not go to any preschool. Even I did not send my children also to but they are all excelling in life. So instead of giving stress to these children in the preschools, in preschools also I have seen they have particular curriculum, they have even assessments. So I don't think that these preschools, giving gamification in the schools, the best place to give these opportunities is at home, and they should enjoy their childhood at home with their parents and explore their resources in and around their house.
Thank you.
That's
my opinion.
Thank
Thank
you
you
so
an
much.
explosive question, and especially when the audience is largely preschool school educators. Ms. Gayatri Devi would like to take that question, if it's okay with the rest of you.
Madam, we should understand the kind of education system that we have in our country and overseas. When you look at the models overseas, homeschooling is an integral part. Today in our country, NIOS is taking a very, very integral platform in the education background. Coming back to national education policy, the foundation year is for 5 years. And the first 5 years start when a child is 3 years old. Until today, our country was known for education from 6 years and above. But under the national education policy, for the first time in the history of our country, kindergarten is included as a foundation level learning. All right? So when the children come to school at age 3, 4, 5 are kindergarten years, and standard 1 and standard 2 is also included into the foundation years of learning. So now it is for the parent, the home setup, whether it's a joint family, nuclear family, you have the time. It has been very wonderful that some of them have given up their careers to be with their children, fair enough, but there are some who wouldn't be able to do it. That's how we have so many preschools in our country. And probably the preschool owners and in charges would be able to tell you how socializing is an integral part of one's growing up years. And socializing, gaming, playing with each other, especially of their age group, definitely helps a child mold or cross certain milestones that would be required in each of their growing up years.
The key being that today we are no longer large joint families. We are nuclear families. Yes, Ms. Aditi.
At the risk of also giving advice to preschool owners here, and no, we don't run a preschool, we're a residential school, so we start at age 5, where they are in residential at 5 and 6 years of age. There is a reason for it. There are reasons why the parents cannot keep them at home. It's not safe, or they don't have the time. Putting that aside, the purpose of preschool or early years, even up to grade 2 and 3, is not or should not be academic work. The purpose should be core skills, social skills, fine motor skills, gross motor skills, play, language, communication, sharing. These are the things that should be focused on, and if a school or a teacher does decide to use any form of play or games, that should be the end goal or end purpose, and not ABC Sikha ke nahi. This is a very strong belief that I personally have, having
And I
3
think
kids
that's
of my
very
own.
clearly, listed out
Yes,
in the
NEP as well, including the mother language, that
Absolutely.
do it in the language that they understand, do it in a way that they can relate to.
So since we are running out of time, and yet we have so much to discuss, I'm sure the panel can meet outside and continue our discussion. But thank you so much, audience, to bring this to a close. Gaming is essential for certain critical aspects of self-development, especially critical thinking, experiential learning for students, but it has to be timed, it has to have parental consent, it has to have an adult supervision very clearly. And it has to be very well planned, therefore, so that it doesn't become an addiction by itself. Thank you very much for being an audience to us, and thank you to each of you panelists for being here, for being accommodative of each other, and of course, it's a very large panel, so it's difficult to conclude in 1/2 hour that we have been given. Thank you, Education Today, for the opportunity to meet, for hosting this session, and of course, for all of us for being able to discuss this topic. Thank you so much.
Well, that was indeed a very insightful discussion. Thank you so much, ma'am, and thank you so much, all the panelists. I would now request Mr. Anil Sharma to please join us on stage to felicitate the panelists. We would have loved to take more questions, but we are slightly time bound. We can always chat over lunch or a cup of coffee as well.
Can we have Mr. Yogendra Patidhar, Director Civom, on stage to felicitate our guests? A round
Let's
of
hear it,
applause.
ladies and gentlemen, for all the panelists for taking the time and having an insightful discussion.
May I request all the panelists to take their seats. May I also request Mr. Anil Sharma and Mr. Yogendra Patidhar to stay on stage to give away the next set of awards.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So this is to inform you that the panelists also have a set of awards which they will be taking away. Starting off in the CBSE parameters category.
As you say, sir. This is ज़्यादा वक्त नहीं लगेगा लेकिन.
All right, so before we move on to the set of awards, we have a short presentation about which my co-host Manasvi will brief you.
Civom, Mr. Yogendra Patidhar, Director Civom. May I take this opportunity to introduce you to him. He is a dynamic person, erudite on purpose, an entrepreneur by passion, and proud alumni of EDI and JNB. He started in his 20s and now heads ventures into learning spaces, food processing, and clothing under the UWC group of companies. He co-founded Civom in 2012 after he got inspired by the way the libraries were designed or are designed in Australia, with a vision to create responsive environments that enhance learning for our future leaders. Being a patriotic self, he has made it his mission to work tirelessly towards the much-needed transformation in the education system in India and elsewhere. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Yogendra Patidhar. May I request him to join us on stage.
Sure. The presentation.
Can we have the presentation on the screen?
Sorry, we're going to take 2 minutes before we start. So before I start, can I know the profile of people I'm going to interact today? So how many of you are school owners? Okay. Educators, principals? All of us? Teachers? Okay. Anyone apart from them? From education industry? No. Okay. So guys are there. Okay. So we're going to talk about learning spaces today. Okay. I'm going to take a very interactive way of doing it. We'll try to talk about how future of learning spaces looks like, and this segment would be divided into what do we think future is. Okay. Can we predict future? Okay. And if we can predict future, what is the importance of education in making a better future? Okay. And then we're going to talk about how learning happens, what is the scenario changing in the learning, okay, and how we can create spaces which can foster learning, which can have behaviors transformed through spaces and products. Okay, can we really do that? So most of us, there's a debate keep going on around, can physical space also become a center of doing things? Okay, can we really do environment make as a third teacher? Can it work around? Okay, so we are an organization who do a lot of research work on physiology, pedagogy, and psychology. So we go understand in how psychologically, so let's say amygdala, okay, emotional sensor of brain used in storytelling, how that can become part of pedagogy, and from that pedagogy, how we can create a physical space. Okay, so I'm going to talk about that. We're just waiting for presentation to start. So before that, by the time presentation comes, so I'll give you my introduction. I'm Yogendra. Full name is Yogendra Patidar. I'm a proud student of EDI and Navodaya Vidyalaya. I did my schooling from Navodaya Vidyalaya. So belongs to a very small root of farming family, being a part of very small place called Bhavani Mandi, close to Rajasthan and MP borders. From there, because of Navodaya Vidyalaya, I could come where I am today. Then I did my master's in EDI, Entrepreneurship Development Institute. When I got into education, I was connected to a brand called Ryco from Australia. And they are amazing people who works on libraries in Australasia, mostly. When they came, they wanted us to do all those libraries in India and importing it from there. But when we seen here, there are two challenges we figured out. One, people are not interested in libraries. Second, the cost of import was not working around. So when we resurveyed, we figured out one thing is that we have to manufacture everything in India. Okay? And then we laid the full operations of manufacturing those in India. Along with this, we did a deeper research on how do people see institutes. Okay, so I would like you to have this orientation by the time presentation starts around. What kind of institutes are we? Okay, so we try to see centricity of an institute. Okay, are we assessment centric? Okay, are we learner centric or learning centric? Are we community centric? Are we skill centric? So when we see an institute, we try to see these 4 key aspects where those institutes are. So once we are doing the researches, we figured out people want libraries because of compliance. That was their first thinking. That because CBSE says this many square feet need to be dedicated for libraries or labs, the idea was to have based on compliances rather than connecting. So there are assessment-centric systems and there are learner-centrics. So people who are learner-centric, they want to revise or rethink about libraries also. Okay, then there are institutes who are community-centric, who work specifically for certain kind of community and well-being and welfare of that community. And the fourth one is skill-centric. So people who believes in having multi-sensory learning are skill-centric. So there are 4 categories. So post that research, we start figuring out how we can segregate and what kind of offerings we can help them change those behaviors. Okay? Is that okay? Shall I come help you out? Done? Okay, so I covered kind of brief of it. I'll start with this. What is the future? What do you think the future is? Anyone, please contribute. Let's have two-way. What do you think future is? Or how does future look like to you? AI, okay, great. Anyone? Blended learning, okay. How does future of healthcare looks to you? Robotic, okay. AI driven, okay. Data driven. Can we predict future? My question would be that. Can we do that? There's a subject called futurology, okay, which is a scientific way of predicting future, okay. So I say, this is how it goes. If you see from the degrees, from a science fiction to knowing the mega trend, is about predicting future, okay. So think of imaginative conditions. So I always say, your future is always available in present, maybe in small quantity. 10% of what we are living would be the future. But which 10% is the real question, okay? This is a process which gives us the idea of how we can really predict the future. So from science fiction to weak signals, like we're saying AI and robotics can be the healthcare future, can be a weak signal. Taking multiple scenarios and alternatives, so fail fast models, you figure out what's working for you. And then predicting a mega trend. It looks like a future of it. So how future and education is very, very relevant. Amazing guy, Alvin Toffler. I know how many of you read him, but he was a futurist. In 1983, he predicted the world we are living in right now, okay? He talks about much education spring from some idea of the future, some image of the future. If the image of the future held by society is grossly inaccurate, its education system will betray its youth. Idea of education is based on future. What future we really want to give to nation, to kids. Because they're going to be future generation or working generation post 20 years. So the preparation is here. How do we want to prepare them is the key thinking, okay? So why do we think education is important? Okay, there are key facts from Economic Times of India. Look at those amazing facts. 59% stopped leisure activities to fund education, okay? 61 parents wish they started saving for their child's education earlier, okay? And this is very, deeper conversation which as a parent community, we do into the education, okay? So if we look at this, and I generally ask a lot of people, where you're investing, okay? This says, I'm investing in future of my kid, okay? And that's why the education in future is so important, okay? And when they say, I'm investing in a future of my kids' education, they'll look for an ROI also, okay? A parent also kind of looks at ROI of investment he's doing into education. So this is the kind of ROI looks like, okay? This is unemployment rate, okay? Based on the degrees you offer, okay? More you get educated, lesser you become unemployed. Data from US, okay? So if you see this, doctoral degree can have a lower unemployment rate, where a high school diploma can have a higher unemployment rate. So when you see these dynamics, one of the goal of education is occupation. And I would really like to look you as, what do you think a future of work looks like to you? Any idea? Future of work. Work from home, okay? Entrepreneurial, future of work. Any weak signals? You don't want to work, maybe we don't want to work at all. So one of the prediction which we worked around is the Bollywood way, okay? And why do we call it Bollywood way? I'll explain. So think of, how many of you know asset-light models? Anyone from business backgrounds? Asset-light models. Company like Uber or Oyo. So they don't own assets, they have someone else's asset, and they lease them out and utilize for a mission they wanted to do. They are asset-light models. But the future would be people-light models. We'll not have big teams. We'll have smaller teams like movie making studios. A Yashra studio would have a core team and then would hire directors, actors, cinematographers based on the project they are doing. Okay? The future would be you will have a core team and you will hire team members based on the kind of specialization you want. Okay? So that's why the future of work like a Bollywood way. And why I'm coming around is the attributes of future of workforce. So future of workforce looks like this. They are flexers. They have time flexibility looking for. They want environmental flexibility. My team members choose to sit on floor also. They want to stand and work. Okay? They are teamers. Why? Because they are choosing specialization. Look at the education a camera designer would have. In the phone, a camera designer, what kind of education he might be going through to able to design cameras in iPhones. So you need teamers, someone who's specialized in camera, someone with motion sensors, a number of things. So teamers is what Gen Z is going to be. Makers, they don't wait. They fail fast, they fail better. Purpose seekers. So today organization is struggling to retain talents, and I say, do you have a mission? Do you have a bigger purpose? Because today's generation is looking for purpose. If you have a purpose, they will stick to you. If they don't have it, that's a problem which you're going to face. So if this is the case, how learning should be designed. So I would like to ask you, what are the factors of learning? If you really ponder upon that. So if the case relevance was, the future looks like this, the future of work is this, future workforce attributes are like that, what we should do to go to that, how we should design our learning. So what are the factors for us? Anyone? Factors affecting learning. Attention, okay. Aptitude. Cognition, okay. So what we had put into is curriculum, student, teachers mostly to the pedagogical part of it, which is cognition, attention, relation to that. Space environments, students, learners, okay. And curriculum or type of curriculums. And I'll explain you the detail of this. So this is how learning happens, We have a lot of things, but I took it at a sensorial level. More the senses used, more the learning can happen, okay? So from reading, writing to doing. So what we are doing, so this is how an active cone of learning looks like. From reading versus doing a dramatic presentation or doing a presentation. So if you see how well we are balancing a learning, okay, from active to passive. So idea is more senses, more learning can happen, more attention can be achieved, more engagement can be done, okay? And where do they learn? So where do kids learn? Everywhere. Great. Classrooms. Any other ideas? Experiential learning. So there is interesting metaphor from Dr. David Thornburg, and this is a pre-model metaphor. It is how we used to learn before industrial era, okay? In caves, at campfire spaces, watering holes. So I'll explain you. Campfire spaces are where you used to have campfire, but learning by performance. Someone is performing and we're learning through that. So listening and watching. Watering hole. In a watering hole. So look at our villages. They used to have a well where everyone is going to drink waters, and they learn by gossiping with each other. Learning by sharing, okay? Cave spaces for reflective areas, reading, writing, thinking. Life spaces, learning by doing. Putting your heart, your passion into that. So once your passion is there, your learning can be designed around it. And what kind of learner you are, what kind of learners are. So you might have heard of a model called WARC. You can go on this, you can take a test if you want to take for yourself or for anyone else. It's a free test. So it goes, anyone if you want to have, yes. Okay. So this is our WARC results. So WARC is visual, auditory, reading, writing, and kinesthetics. So as a learner, what type of learner he is. And this is my team who had taken their WARC, and Aman, who's more of oral or kinesthetic. Alok, who's visual, kinesthetic, and oral. So, everyone differs that. So when you're choosing, as a teacher or as a designer of a school or, learning, you can choose what kind of group you are handling with. And you can devise a strategy to give them that offering. And how future of learning spaces should be. So we have worked out on a model. If you look at this model, this is based on learning by doing, experiential learning, okay? And we had created a couple of spaces. So look at from quiet to loud, clean to messy, okay? We have shop, which I'm gonna explain, studio way of learning, clean flex, which is like classroom areas, digital, which is digital connections, and recording, which is experiencing the digital, and then dark rooms for special events, okay? So this is idea and sketching for model which I talked about as workshop models, So we have created a solution how a workshop model can be very configurable, where you can choose to do instructional plus workshop both. So a product with a messy area. So if you want a water or any kind of wet and messy zones, you can create around. For dry messes, partitions, openings, and extension of this. All that can work around as a provisioning of it. Post that, an Ecophon solution, which is based on, again, how do you want to change based on the work, the kind of kids you have, kind of pedagogy you are dealing with. So from presentation collaboration to lecture module to project-based learning. All between the walls where you can change and reconfigure based on your needs. Okay? So this is how it looks like. So we have a lot of time had broken the ideas of pre-assumption that whiteboard should be in one direction. We had created products where your whiteboard can move also, where your writable surfaces can move. Okay? So based on the kind of strategy you want to opt, you can choose a configuration. Pause this. This is studio model, where there is no corridor at all. Okay? So space is becoming constant. And why do we want corridors? So I'll tell you, if you look at the corridor-based models, we call that a jail design. Most of the jails similarize the same kind of pattern. You have a corridor and you have cells both the sides. Okay? And most of early education, because it was inspired through mass education, an instructional way or disciplined way of doing it, it has been inspired through that controlled environment. Okay? So it is a corridor-based model where we can smartly use learning commons for multi-age groups to be connected. So I'll show you one of a school which we have done in Bangalore, Legacy. How does it look like? A video of that. So this is how the real classes are going on there. So where they're choosing by their own what they really want to study. Their instruction-led group. There's another instruction-led. And all of this is mostly reconfigurable based on the kind of need you have. There are physical partitions which can go acoustically and mobile, which you can redo. So it's like, making your own environment whenever and where, however you want it, the kind of strategy you want to deliver. So that's what we do. We try to understand your vision, your activities, pedagogies, ethos, culture, the action plans, okay? Based on that, we come up as an agency who help you bring this through spaces and we transform it to you. So idea is, we wanted to create with you, with the expertise we have in terms of physical hardware system. So both hardware and software has to fit together to enable the learning which we want to really do. So that's the goal at Civom. There's a few 10 years from the projects, impacted learners, innovative products, few projects we served. And the best way to predict the future is to create it. Okay? So we started with the future. How we can predict the future is by creating itself. So we can have a vision, we can build it slow to the bigger one. So that's it for updates, researchers. If you want to connect to us, all there. Thank you. Thanks a lot for your time.
Request Mr. Anil Sharma to felicitate our speaker. Can we have Mr. Yoginder Patidhar, Director Civom, on stage again, please? Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause. And that was indeed a very learned session that we had today with him. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for doing the honors. Thank you again, Mr. Yogendra Patidhar, for sharing your views with us. May I request both our guests to stay on stage so that we can proceed with our next set of awards. To start with, the CBSE Parameter Award, may I request Ms. Shanti Menon, Principal, Dean's Academy, to join us on stage. They are here to collect the award for being ranked #1 in innovative teaching. A big round of applause to the Dean's Academy. They also walk away with an award for being ranked #1 in individual attention to students. The Dean's Academy, ladies and gentlemen, Ms. Shanti Menon, the principal, on stage. Next we have Little Flower Public School, Dr. Mrs. Gayatri Devi, the principal. May I request you, ma'am, to join us on stage. She'll be a proud recipient for being ranked #1 in leadership in quality management. Dr. Mrs. B. Gayatri Devi, ladies and gentlemen, Little Flower Public School. She would also be walking away with an award of being an effective principal. Sorry, my apologies. That is Ms. Gayatri C., Principal, the Polaris International, Hoskote, Bangalore Rural. May I call upon Ms. Gayatri C., Principal, Effective Principal, to collect the award for Effective Principal, the Polaris International School, Hoskote, Bangalore Rural. May I now call upon Mr. Shantanu Das, Principal, Sarla Birla Academy, Banarghata, Jigani Road, Bengaluru, Karnataka. He is a proud recipient of the award for being ranked #1 in Bengaluru, #1 in Karnataka, and #2 in India. He walks away for an award with the category of Top 5 Boys Boarding School. Sarla Birla Academy, ladies and gentlemen. He also walks away with an award of being an effective principal. Ladies and gentlemen, let the applause continue for Mr. Shantanu Das. And to add to his cap, another feather, under the category of India's top prestigious school jury awards, Sarla Birla Academy, Banarghata, takes away the award under innovative leadership and experiential learning. So it's a huge day, big day for Mr. Shantanu Das, collecting a lot of awards for the academy with which he is associated today. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Nahar International School. May I request Ms. Vandana Arora, the principal, to join us on stage. The school has been ranked #5 in Mumbai, #5 in Maharashtra, and #7 in India. They walk away with the award under the top 20 international schools category. Nahar International School. Under the category of Top 5 Girls Day Cum Boarding School, may I now request Dr. Mrs. Lavanya Mithran, Principal, Bishop Cotton's Girls School, to join us on stage for being ranked #1 in Bengaluru, #1 in Karnataka, and #1 in India. In fact, they also walk away with the Parents' Choice Award. Bishop Cotton Girls School. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Mrs. Lavanya Mithran on stage for us. May I now call upon Ms. Renita S. Mendonca, Principal, 10 Broek Academy, to be getting this award under the category of ICSC Emerging School. Ms. Renita S. Mendonca, 10 Broek Academy, ladies and gentlemen. A huge round of applause for an achievement like this. We have Ms. Brinda with us, the promoter of the school. Ms. Renita S. Mendonca, she also walks away with an award under the top 10 Montessori category, Chimes Montessori House of Children. It's ranked number 2 in Bengaluru, number 2 in Karnataka, and number 2 in India. I would like to add that Ms. Brinda is the founder of the 10 Broek Academy as well as the Chimes Montessori House of Children. A huge round of applause for the complete team and the management for walking away with these 2 awards. And last but not the least, may I request Ms. Aditi Goradia, Managing Director of Billy Moria High School, to join us on stage to be proud enough to collect the award, to be ranked number 1 in Satara, number 2 in Maharashtra, and number 7 in India.
I would now request the team of Vera International Preschool and Childcare, Bengaluru, Karnataka, to please join us on stage. Do we have the team of Vera International Preschool and Childcare here?
Vera International is the team here with us.
Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Vera International Preschool. I would now request the team of Cuddles Green Age to please join us on stage. They have been awarded under the category of India's top 10 preschool cum daycare.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cuddles Green Age. Cuddles Green Age. May I now request the team of Creative Kids to join us on stage. They walk away with an award for being ranked number 7 in Bengaluru, number 7 in Karnataka, and number 8 in India. Creative Kids, ladies and gentlemen. Can we have a huge round of applause for all the winners and all those schools? What a proud moment for them to be collecting these awards. Thank you, Mr. Anil Sharma and Mr. Yoginder Patidar, for doing the honors. Thank you so much.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time now to invite on stage the next speaker for the day, Mr. Anuj Bhandari, Managing Partner and Co-Founder, DAX Inc. Mr. Bhandari has been a part of the uniform supply business since 2011. Taking DAX Inc. to a new height was his only dream. Being the COO of DAX Inc., his first aim was to be the most reliable uniform supplier across the country. And now the target is set to be the most reliable uniform supplier in Asia. They are already successful in this mission, as a few Emirate countries depend on DAX Inc. for their uniform apparel needs. With a huge round of applause, let's please welcome on stage Mr. Anuj Bhandari.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Anuj Bhandari from Daxing. We are based out of Bangalore in this industry from 2011. So just have a small discussion with you all. Why do we have uniforms in schools? If anyone could help me out with few answers, that would be great. Anyone? I think uniforms in the schools are basically for a discipline, uniformity in school, equality in the kids. Am I right, if I'm not mistaken? Thank you. Do we give importance while selecting our uniforms in the schools? How do we judge that? Comfort? Quality? Do we actually see what is our curriculum? How many PT periods do we have? How many activities do we have in the class? But unfortunately, most of the schools do have a pattern of having a woven uniform during their regular days and a sports uniform twice a week, if I'm not mistaken, most of the schools. This year we have developed a fabric in the sportswear where it can be used as a regular uniform and also as a sports uniform. It is a knitted fabric. That is what the t-shirt fabric, where you can use it all the 6 days. Students don't have to change their uniform during the sportswear. More comfort, and especially I was a little pumpy child during the school, so after lunch my pants used to be tight. So these all issues will not be there for the kids. This fabric also do have a lycra. A lot of samples have been displayed in our stall outside. You can also have a look on the uniforms. So all these knits can cater your pinafore, skirts, blazers, trousers, shorts. Whatever is the uniform of your existing schools can be replicated. So we are based out of Bangalore and we cater all over India. We have 4 stores in Bangalore and also cater through online website. So we are a distributor of Puma school shoes for India. So just a small volume, please.
Extracurricular? What's extra about sports anyway? It's the one subject that you don't get to just forget. It's funny how the things that add the least to your mark sheet add the most to your character. Because your books can teach you all about success.
That's close, very close. Things are now getting bad to worse for him. Performance this season. Now the big question is whether he can make a comeback.
But where else can you learn to fail, lose everything, and rise from the ashes all over again?
Goalie goes down the ground. Goalie goes out of the ground.
Where else can you learn that 1 + 1 can be any number you want it to be? So maybe it's time we call sport for what it is. Because what we say decides how we play.
So why sports? Puma is the #1 brand in sports. We have designed the school shoes according to the sports plus your regular wear. So you can just have one single shoes for all the 6 days, and kids can play all the sports in the same shoes. Puma is #1, catering to 42% of the market in India share. So just a small, how many stores do we have? So schools or the parents don't have the accessibility is in 1,700 plus stores. So the shoes can be available at any corner. So we have 2 models. One is black and white. For smaller size, it's in Velcro, and the bigger size is in lace. With a 1-year replacement warranty on the shoes, can be played for all these sports. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Mr. Anuj. I would now request Mr. Anil Sharma to please join us on stage to felicitate Mr. Anuj Bhandari. I request Mr. Anil Sharma to please join us on stage. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Anuj. So we have Mr. Anil Sharma joining on stage. I would now request Mr. Anuj to please come forward, and requesting Mr. Anil Sharma to felicitate him.
Thank you, Mr. Anil Sharma, for doing the honors. Our next speaker for the day is Dr. Kannan Girish, founder, LiveLife Education. Dr. Girish is an established psychiatrist and founder CEO of LiveLife Education Private Limited. With an illustrious career in neuroscience and psychiatry, Dr. Girish is internationally acclaimed for his pioneering work on behavioral disorders in children. He founded LiveLife Education with the objective of providing a healthy, happy, and successful future for the youth of India, and thus contributing to national development. Having started with just 1 child in his clinic, Dr. Girish has so far helped transform the lives of 57,000 youths across the nation. Dr. Girish currently serves on the advisory board of several nationally reputed universities and closely works with the government in developing innovative models for empowering the country's youth through transformative education. It would be my absolute pleasure to call Dr. Kannan Girish onto the stage. May we have you, sir.
Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Slide change. Yeah, this is fine. Slide. Good afternoon, everyone. I know lunch has not been served, that's why the energy is low. Come on, a little more louder. Good afternoon, everyone. How many of you remember the time when you studied in a school? How many of you remember that time? Come on, some of them have a doubt whether they studied in a school. Huh? Everybody remember, right? Yes? How many of you remember that one teacher in your school you used to love so much that you used to wait for a class all the time? Come on, come on. How many of you, by a show of hands? Very nice, almost everyone. And how many of you had that one teacher you prayed to all the gods on planet Earth should be absent the next day? Welcome to Indian education. The greatness and the essence of who we are is because of a great teacher who actually inspired us. And what is that? Someone who taught us something about life, affirmed our feelings of our worth and potential. Do you all agree with me on that? Yes or no? And that's where I always say, if there's one thing that we can always thank in our life, is those beautiful memories those teachers created for us. Yes or no? With that, let's give a big round of applause to all those teachers. Some may be alive, some may not. Come on, a bigger round of applause. That they are the reasons why we are who we are today. All of us go through adverse childhood experiences. And if there is one thing that children have a long-lasting impact, is those adverse childhood experiences. It can be a neglect, it can be bullying, it can be something that has happened over a period of time, it can be just feeling lonely. Do you all agree? Sometimes it's a lonely world out there today. Yes or no? I remember a girl coming beautifully and telling me, "Doctor, I have 1,000 friends on Instagram, but not a single friend to share my problem with." I think for many adults also that's a problem. And I think this is the cause for many cognitive disturbances in children, feeling of low self-esteem. I remember a girl coming to me in my clinic. She lifted up her churidar. She had 35 slash injuries. And I asked her why. She said, "Every time I feel angry, I take a blade and cut myself. Seeing the blood, I feel good about myself." That's the kind of trauma sometimes kids go through. And this is a study that is done in 2019. Can you believe this is before the pandemic? 10% of children have a clinically diagnosable depressive mental health condition, and watch at the statistics. 70% of them never experience a mental health professional or someone who actually takes care of them. And these are the ones who go out there in society, end up with divorces, antisocial behaviors, drug abuses, all of this because they was never had an opportunity to come out of that. I always agree, modeling inspires trust. Do you all agree with me on that? Yes or no? Let's say all of you put your left hand out. Come on, put your left hand out, left hand out. Some of them have a doubt, what is the left hand? Come on, left hand, up, up, like this, straight, eye level, left hand. Right hand up. Right hand, say hi to me, hi. Right hand. I'll say 1, 2, 3, keep it like this. I'll say 1, 2, 3. All of us are going to clap in one sound together. Okay, ready? Ready, go. Ready? 1, 2, only after 3 you have to clap, huh? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Come on, yaar, come on, one more, one sound. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Come on, last, one sound. Once I say 3, all of us together, one sound. Ready? 1, 2. I never said 3. But do you know why all of you did it? Do you know why? Children do what they see and not what they are always told in life. Are you all getting that clear? Yes or no? And that's where I always say, if we have teachers who model trust in children, that's where we create real role models. Do you all agree on that? Yes or no? And creating that role model is what it is all about. And I am Dr. Kannan Girish. I am a psychiatrist, psychotherapist, and counselor. And I am the founder of this organization called LiveLife Education, which I started with a lot of passion way back in 2011 for a single reason: I wanted to create an impact in children. And the reason for that was, one of my patients I was treating with ADHD, I gave a diagnosis, I gave medication, did not come to me. Why? Because the principal gave that boy a TC, the father hit the boy, he ran up to the 4th floor and jumped from the terrace. That death really shook me from within. And that day I made a decision in my life: no child should ever commit suicide in this world. And it was with that interest I started this organization called LiveLife Education. And started with one student in my clinic. By grace of God, we have done our programs to more than 4 lakh students across India today. And in 2017, I was honored with the Award of Excellence from the Honorable President of India for my work in the area of adolescent depression. This is how jobs were given many years back. Do you all agree on that? Yes or no? This is the jobs that we are looking for tomorrow. Complete difference. And this is beautifully, Forbes has said, the top 10 skills required for children Top 10 skills required for children 10 years from now. And look at this survey. The first two only is academics. Rest all is non-academics. Do you all agree with me on that? Yes or no? Let me ask you this. How many of you remember your 8th standard max mark? Show of hands. 8th standard max mark? Ma'am will remember for sure. How many of you remember your 12th standard total marks? That's how Indian education is all about. And how many of you agree that 12th standard marks was just to get you an admission and had nothing to do with success in life? Yes or no? But the way they tensed you up, you felt that was the world for you. Yes or no? And that's where I always say, there is a growing recognition of the need of a social emotional learning curriculum in our school. Do you all agree on that? Yes or no? And that's where I started to go around the world to see where best practices are going on. And this school in the US fascinated me. This is the principal and the directors of the school welcoming me to that school. Every child in that school was like a leader. They spoke leadership, they talked about leadership, they were actually being leaders themselves. This was the woman who transformed the school. From a place of being shut down, she goes and attends a program of Stephen Covey called The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. How many of you have heard of that book? In taking this curriculum to the rural areas, because I truly believe none of this we will carry back to our grave. What we will carry back is sheer empowerment of the grassroots level. Do you all agree on that? Yes or no? And I think that's what each of you as schools should think of. How can I take my work before I leave into the grassroots levels and empower those people? Last, I would like to end with this, that we are a global community. We are a global community of 8,000 schools, so your schools can do global projects together. This was done with India, Indonesia, and Thailand, where children across the world came together, picked a concept, and did it in multiple different countries. And then we also have this where we had in Romania, when the war happened, some of the kids from Romania started a fund to help Ukraine kids. And they are now adopting these Ukraine kids school-wise, and they are actually re-educating these Ukraine kids. This was something done beautifully from our global leader in me schools. Last, I would like to end this with one quote. What is one word to describe what we do? And I say it is hope. Hope is something very, very critical. I always say this. Look at this experiment done from the rat experiment. This is a very beautiful experiment called forced rat syndrome. Many rats were put into a bottle, and they were waiting to drown. Almost all the rats drowned in 15 minutes. So then the next round, what they did is, they said this is called what we call as the learned helplessness, the theory of learned helplessness. When you feel helpless, you give up the drive in your life to live. And very beautifully, they redid that experiment, but this time they did something beautiful. At the 14th minute, they lifted the rat out. They just lifted the rat out and kept it out for, at the 14th minute. And after 2 minutes, they put it back inside. Can anyone tell me how long did the rats live? Almost close. 60 hours. 60 hours. Imagine where is 15 minutes and where is 60 hours. 60 hours is what a rat survived when they had the hope that they would actually be able to alive. And that's where I always tell you, all of you are educators. All of you have enormous power bestowed upon universe to do something for your children. Give hope to your teachers. Give hope to your children. I know situations are tough for everybody, yes or no? But when you give hope, they have the drive. And I always say that hope is like a pope, which gives a rope so that a child does not take dope. And I want to end this with this, that let's give hope to children. Let's learn, lead, love, and leave a legacy. If you want to work with us, we work with very few schools. We work intensely with them. If you want to work with us, please do come to our stall. And I look forward to connecting with all of you all. Thank you all, and God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm sure we can have a bigger round of applause after that energetic session.
Thank you. Thank you.
May I request Mr. Anil Sharma to join us on stage to felicitate Dr. Kannan Girish.
Thank you.
I would request Mr. Anil Sharma to please stay on stage.
Keep it. I'll take it.
I would like to invite the team of Bal Bhavan Public School to take away the award under the India's Top 20 CBSE Schools category. Do we have a representative?
A big round of applause for Bal Bhavan. Can we have Adil International Preschool to walk away with an award under India's top 10 preschools come daycare category, ranked number 5 in Bengaluru, number 5 in Karnataka, and number 5 in India. Adili International Preschool.
Thank you. Thank you.
May I request Ms. Shweta Sumant to join us on stage to collect the award for the category of 50 Effective Principals 2023. She is the principal of Adili International Preschool, Bengaluru, Karnataka. May I request the team of Shanti Niketana School, Girinagar, second phase, Bengaluru, Karnataka, to join us on stage to collect the award under India's top CBSE schools parameter-wise. May I request Ms. Shweta Sumant to come up on stage, Principal Adil International Preschool, to collect the award for the category of 50 Effective Principals 2023. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 11th National Conference on K-12 Leadership and India School Merit Awards hosted by Education Today, powered by Unipro. Our gold partners are Civom, Entab, LiveLife Foundation, TC Global, Tags Inc., Puma and EDHR. Our associate partners are Ecophon, YellowBus Photography, Val-Ed Initiatives, Opendoor, Sprouts Edu Tours, EduSports and School Ventures. Next up, it gives me immense pleasure to introduce our next valuable speaker for the day, Mr. Mayank Solanki, founder of Val-Ed Initiatives. Mr. Mayank Solanki is devoted to finding innovative and impactful ways of building stronger character in children, parents and teachers. He works with school management, parents and teachers to understand needs and develops relevant, creative, long-term programs that build character and improve social, relational and academic outcomes. With a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage Mr. Mayank Solanki.
Check. Let me do a quick check first. Can you guys hear me clearly? If yes, say yes. Oh, you clear? Okay, let me ask something else then. If you love your spouse, say hello. Now people are saying out of fear. A very good afternoon to everyone over here. My name is Mayank Solanki. I'm from a foundation and an organization called Val-Ed Initiatives. We're all about character. How many of you think that building stronger character is the reason why you became an educator? Yeah, so a lot of you, right? So my guru used to always say, तुम अच्छे इंजीनियर बनो, कलेक्टर बनो, डॉक्टर बनो, पर सबसे पहले अच्छे नर बनो, अच्छे नारी बनो, which means that the foundational aspect of who you are as a human being is more important. He also used to say that it is easier to build stronger children than to repair broken men. Do you agree? To build stronger children is easier than to repair broken men. And the kind of work our organization is doing is to build those stronger children so that we don't have to repair broken men in our system ahead from here. So what you're going to find very interesting in my presentation is going to be about two primary things. But before that, I wanted to share something very interesting with you, which I found the other day as well, right? Works this way? Okay, great, right? So these are the 4 secret skills and their nemesis that you will find in super achievers. This you will relate to with children and with adults. And the first one, I think you'll agree with, right? How many of you feel that focus is such an issue today that you can't stay focused for a long period of time? How many of you have had an experience where you read a book, 1 page, 2 page, and then you start remembering, what was the reason why I was reading this? You've had that kind of a blank out, right? How many of you feel that connection today is such an issue, that we live in a time of Tinder and of Uber where connection is such a huge issue, that relationship management are not pure anymore? How many of you feel that you've seen something like an outlook as an issue, that we have a self-fulfilling prophecy, that you feel that there's self-negative doubts in a lot of our children which doesn't allow them to take risks enough? And how many of you feel that you're seeing something called a lacking sense of purpose in our children? There is no ikigai, the reason to get up out of bed. So if all of this connects with you, that you feel that yes, these are challenges, then what you will find from here is going to be of huge interest for all of you, right? Okay, so now let's jump into it. How many of you connect with these words? Righteousness, goodness, and empowerment. Something which connects with you? Okay. And I'm going to now show you something very, I don't think this is working. Are you the one operating it? Sorry about that. Okay, great. Get ready to see something very, very interesting that a lot of you haven't seen in a school before. If you like what you're seeing, I encourage you, please take a photograph, please connect with us, and we'd love to talk about it, right? Imagine if in your school you could have infrastructure which could talk to children, infrastructure which could influence their thought, their mindset, their process of being, and their kindness levels overall. So, what if your school had something called a forgiveness pond? One corner of your space which inspires them to de-escalate anger. What if in your school you had a giving area? We always talk about compassion and giving. What if there was an actual place where they could actually give things out on a regular basis? What if your school had a mental health and an art therapy space together called the de-stress corner? What if your school had an appreciation or a gratitude wall where generally names of people on walls is connected to a negative connotation? What if they could actually use that for a goodness? What if your school had a self-affirmation area where they began their day with a positive and the right mindset? What if you took values education outside your classroom setups? Now, if I keep expanding this further, right? What if you had restrooms which look like this? Because when a child is upset or sad, they go to the washroom, correct? Because they want that sense of oneness over there. What if even those walls could speak and those mirrors could talk to them? What if I made a tunnel of values for your young ones, that they hopscotched on positive words, they spinned a wheel of goodness, and they saw their face with a smile and their role models also? Before I move ahead, I want to introduce a friend of mine whom I met last year, who saw some of our work, and she had something very interesting to share with the world. And this person, I found out, is a favorite of a lot of educationists. Can I have the video, please? Let me see your reactions when you see her face. Any fans of Sudha Murthy here?
We get a lot of invitations. Our foundation gets 5,000 to 6,000 invitations in a year. So I choose the school where something is new. I would like to come and visit. An idea I really appealed to me. For a teaching family, a new idea, a good school means a lot. And this kind of a lab are needed in every school I say in Kannada. Every. And of course, I will talk about it. Irrespective of the government, I will talk to the Department of Education. This is a good lab. Come and see. Come and see such kind of lab. You will not.
Values are taught by every single teacher over here. Values is taught by every single parent over here. But when there's a dedicated spaces for it, it goes in better. This is not an isolated place to teach values. It's a dedicated place to teach values.
It's called the Catalyst Lab. To me, it's very timely. Mental health issues and erosion of values. Both are happening simultaneously. Take advantage of it. It's absolutely wonderful as a concept idea, including growth mindset concepts that has been brought to you.
Okay. Go back to the presentation, please. Ladies and gentlemen, all of you have math labs, science labs, English labs, and so on and so forth. Introducing to you for the first time something called as the values lab or the character lab, right? Imagine having these kind of devoted spaces for self-reflection. I like to use a very term, it might be controversial some places, but what if you had a temple of self-reflection in your school? A place to go inwards, to engineer inner character. That's something which we've built. And these are all beautiful thematic spaces. I mean, imagine this is a storytelling corner, by the way. It looks like a book and actually opens like pages, so the background changes depending on who's in front of them. This is something which, so this is the one which Sudhamurthy ma'am attended, and she's the one who inaugurated this. Look at this beautiful lab. This is based on Edward de Bono's 6 thinking hats philosophy. Imagine a space like that used by multiple age groups. This is based on the India theme. That's where you can see chakras and bells. This is on the Go Green concept. This is on globalization, and so on and so forth. All said and done, I also believe in a very simple thought process. You can have the greatest library in the world, but it won't make a difference if no one wants to go inside. You know what that means? Curiosity is more important than a book. Do you agree? So, we can make all these structures, but if there's no program to utilize it, it makes no difference. I'm going to show you why our program makes a huge difference, and it's a seismic advantage and an advancement over traditional moral science classes. How many of you remember moral science classes which you used to have when you were in school? वो कहानियाँ याद है पंचतंत्र की, जटका की, and it also, by the way, the principal will know, is also something which gets substituted the most. Because if anyone wants to complete the syllabus, that's the first class which goes out of the classroom, right? But ladies and gentlemen, as we've all grown in life, I think one thing we all have realized, if our morality is in ruin, our nationality will be in ruin. Do you agree? And building these values and character is very, very important. And I'll share with you 5 things which makes our program different. Our organization focuses on our program, and this program's intention is to build achai, sachai, and uchai, goodness, successfulness, and meaningfulness in our children's pursuit of lives. This program is not just for children, it's for parents and teachers. How many of you believe that today the time has come where teaching parents has become more important than teaching students? You've seen that challenge. You've seen that with adults, it's more difficult. That's the reason why this process. Second thing is our curriculum. I'm glad and happy to say we have no textbook, which means every school gets to design a curriculum for every grade the way they want. Imagine going to a Baskin Robbins and choosing the flavors that you want. Imagine choosing the values that you want as well. What if your content came from the best of Western and Eastern approaches of content development? What if in your schools, you could teach in a model which focuses on experience, reflection, realization, and then taking an action on an every week basis? What if your classes had project-based learning as an approach of teaching values, which means not just preaching values, but practicing values through real-life projects like village adoptions and awareness campaigns? What if your schools had dedicated micro-learning plans in terms of special values assemblies spread across the year, where students are involved themselves? What if in your school, you had a special beautiful event inside your school premise? An example, these parents are not sitting with their children, they're sitting with their children's friend. Aksar, when you sit with someone else's child, you realize what your child is going through. And when you sit with someone else's parent, you realize what your parent is going through. Do you agree? Do you think empathy is important in today's time and age? Right? These parents are sitting with their own children, and we're trying to build values in them by building a stronger family. These students get the chance of speaking to students in other countries so that we build global perspective in them. What if your students could make a short movie on the story on the day of Flashback 1947 of what it was? This is an example of that. What if your students and your families could be part of a Values Olympics, which was done in Bangalore for the first time ever a few months back? What if they had chances of listening to real-life role models? All I'm trying to say, that we've come up with 50 different ways of making values, life skills, and social-emotional learning a part of the ethos of a school by working with parents, students, and teachers across the year in a way which is personalized just for you, not by someone else sitting in a nice AC office somewhere, but working with you on the ground. When it comes to teachers, imagine if you could choose select teachers in your school whom we adopt for the whole year and they champion this cause, or you could have specialized educators visiting your school. And I'm happy to say that we not only observe the way our program happens through frequent observations of their classroom process, we also give you a platform which helps you see. These are the lesson plans that our teachers are able to get through our platform. Our management is able to see the whole program of how it's happening. You're able to see teacher-wise and class-wise analysis of this whole process. And your parents are also able to see every week what exactly happens inside the classrooms as well. If you feel this is something which connected and resonated with your heart, then join us as a part of those 92% who want this program to happen again and again in their schools because they see that impact in their children and in their families. Before I conclude, I want to quote something very nice. Manila ma'am is right over here, one of my mentors from the DPS group. They say that humility is such an important thing in life, ma'am. You can give children and teachers and adults all the skills that you want, but चिड़िया जितनी उड़े आसमान के पास दाना मिलेगा धरती के पास, which means no matter how high you fly, you're always going to get food on the ground. So humility is such an important life. So if you believe in purity of intent, raising pure children, if you believe raising good-hearted children, education of the heart, our organization will resonate with you, who works hand in hand with goodness and successfulness and balance. There's a feedback form given to all of you over here. If you feel you resonate, do fill it up and we'll come and collect it. And right outside is our stall. So anyone you see with this kind of a t-shirt, you know that we are working in this part as well. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much, Anil Bhai, for this part. And all educators, pranam.
So that was Mr. Mayank Solanki, founder of Val-Ed Initiatives. And I would now request Mr. Anil Sharma to kindly felicitate Mr. Mayank. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Mayank Solanki, founder of Val-Ed Initiatives.
Next in line, we have two speakers from TC Global, a leading global education, learning, and investment service organization, inviting Director TC Global, Natasha Chopra, and Bindu Chopra, Principal Consultant, TC Global. Natasha Chopra is Director of TC Global, formerly known as the Chopras. Natasha ma'am has a wealth of experience in the education industry and has played a fundamental role in leading and developing the international relations of the business with strong relationships with over 700 universities across 4 continents. Bindu Chopra is the principal consultant of TC Global. She started off her career in hospitality industry, but soon found her passion in the Global Ed in the early years of her journey. It's an absolute pleasure, ma'am, to have both of you with us on stage today.
Wonderful introduction.
Thank you for that wonderful introduction indeed. And first of all, I'd like to thank Education today, Anilji, for this well-organized function. And our big thanks to all our educators, because you are the people who are changing the face of India. Indian education and the schools that I've seen, the infrastructure that I've seen, I think we're leaving the West behind in many, many ways. And coming to Bangalore, especially going to Manila Ma'am's school, and also the other schools, the DPSs, we are just overwhelmed with what phenomenal infrastructure, but more than that, the education that's being given here. I think everybody here deserves a round of applause, and let's do that. Round of applause for everybody, because you are now giving a platform to the new generations that are going to take India forward.
In fact, one of the other things is, which resonated, which Mayank just said, that the education is for the kids is yes, but the parents, today's parents need education as well. So I think both schools and us, and people like us who deal and talk to students, let's get the parents involved in this as well.
We'd just like to play a little video as an introduction to who we are and what we do. This is our name, TC Global, and it's, we were formerly known as the Chopras. You know how the young generation is? They like to shorten everything. So our son has come into the business, and he shortened it. But we are still known by the Chopras as well, and of course we are TC Global now.
No,
so
the
can
video
we play
doesn't
the video,
play.
please?
No, the video is not playing.
Oh,
The
it's
video's
not playing?
No.
Oh dear, okay.
We'll do
That
it
would
at
have
the
been
end.
a good
We'll do it.
introduction, but it doesn't matter. Maybe it'll come up later. Can we maybe try and get it for later? Okay. I'd just like to give a little personal story because it's so relevant to what's happening here. My husband and I, Mr. Naveen Chopra, who's the chairman of the company, we came to India back in '95. And, we basically I've lived abroad all my life, so has my husband. And the opportunity of education here for overseas opened up. We visited a lot of schools, and what we discovered actually was that in those days, there was very little career counseling happening. And in a way, we made it sort of our mission, and we went to a lot of schools, and a lot of career counseling was given, and the schools were encouraged to have career counselors because it is so fundamental, and this was something that was missing here. Well, do you agree? How many of you started career counseling in your schools much after '95? Raise your hands, please. Can you give me the year? This gentleman over there, what year did you start the career counseling? Sorry, I can't hear you. Can somebody give the microphone? 3 years ago. Okay. Manila ma'am, when did you start yours? 2010. Yes, so that's what I mean. In those days, so we really spent a lot of time, that's why a lot of the principals know us, because we used to go and do the career counseling. Whether the students went overseas or India was not the issue, but because we feel that the students had to be guided correctly, and if overseas was not correct, that's fine. We were not just focused on that. And from there, the company grew because we banked the goodwill, which is what we think is more important. And so we emerged. We now have a situation where I'm sure all of you have career counseling in your schools. And if you don't, just talk to us. Anyway, so we are here to transform lives. There are, and it's not just about India, internationally, there are more than 6 million people who will study overseas in 2024, maybe even more. India, China, of course, lead that game. There are more than 750,000 students. In fact, more than that will study in 2024. We have yet to see what the policies are, but there are large numbers. And there are more than 1.5 million students from India studying in these colleges. It's now become very apparent that this is a very aspirational thing, not just for the upper middle class, but for the middle class. The access to loans, the access to funding, and so on, it's aspirational. And a lot of parents are making all the efforts to make sure that they can do that. And the schools have adapted. A lot of you are guiding your students. Bindu.
Of course, they're all guiding students, and career assessments have become the order of the day. But that's where people like us actually come into the picture. The demographics of people going outside to study, outside the country, has completely changed. When we first started in 1995, it was only the wealthy who could afford to send their kids out. Today, it doesn't matter. A bank clerk will, because it's so aspirational, will take a huge loan but will want to send his child out. So is it correct? The biggest question we get asked by parents is that, should I do it? It's a very difficult question to answer, and the answer is quite simple. Our undergraduate system is pretty good in the country, especially engineering and stuff like that. If you're going to scrape the bottom of the barrel and take huge loans, we encourage them. Study here, come back to us in 3 years, and we will send you wherever you want to go. But on the other hand, if it's possible, you have excellent marks, we can get you scholarships. It's a life-changing thing. So what we have found over the years, and the reason why people come to us, is what we started off with: completely ethical. What is good for the student is good for us. There is no question of, and I tell a lot of parents this, that if you don't go, I don't get paid. But that's not the reason for guiding a student. They come in good faith, and we have to be completely student-centric. We do not force anybody to go to a university. That's not the way we function.
Thank you. So earlier there was a presentation about ethics and values, and that's what we stand for. We've always focused on ethics and integrity because that is fundamental to the work that we do. Because if we as educators don't follow that, then we're really lost. Now, what I'd like to, can you move the slide, please? Hello, slide.
What's that?
You want me to change it? So we can work with this, we work with the schools. A lot of schools have counselors and they're doing applications and so on. But after that, there's a huge journey that is not happening with effectiveness because there's a limit to the resources that every school has. And that's what we are also great at. If you want to involve us with the initial stages, that's great. But if you've done the initial stage and you're very confident of it, we can work with you with all these things so that your students' journey throughout, right to the point where they are going abroad, and even after, when they have problems there, people sometimes have problems when they get there, accommodation is not right, the visa has become an issue. All those things we take care of throughout. I think we have very little time, so let's move on.
So this is pre-application. We basically do a lot of psychometric assessments. If anybody wants to talk about that, we're happy to do that. This is the basics. But a lot of you do the applications yourself. But it's the post-applications where people get pretty much stuck. Because by the time the results come out for Standard 12, they've already left school. And it's no longer the school's responsibility. That's where we can really value add the maximum as far as the school is concerned. We will take it over. We do not charge the school anything. We don't charge the students anything, especially if they've come from schools where we worked with, and we can do all that. I've always said to parents, we're the best beggars in the business. If your child hasn't met the grade, come to us. We will go out with our little begging bowl and make sure that they get admission wherever they're due to.
Yes.
Okay, so this is where we are. We have a student portal, which, if you come up to our stand, we'll be delighted to show you how it works. It's a platform where the students and anybody who's on that platform can actually do comparisons. You can upload documents. You can do comparisons of universities anywhere in the world on the portal. So it shortlists, it validates, it does everything. So
we've had to evolve like everybody else. Unless, as they say, if you stand still, you get run over. So we've evolved. We have a fantastic platform, and it is really, something that the students love to use. So come and talk to us. We're right over there. And if we can just take a minute, and we'd like to play the video now if possible.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, and we look forward to seeing you.
There's a planet in a galaxy far away that's saying, "Come visit me." There's a forest fire in the Amazon that's saying, "Come stop me." There's a robot in a secret lab in Japan that's saying, "Make me smarter." A really smart car in Sweden that's saying, make me faster. A really fast database server in Nevada that's saying, make me safer. This is your planet. And it promises you everything. Which brings us to you and what you would like to do. Your choices are, in a word, limitless. But to tap into the limitless, there's one thing you'll have to be: borderless. Come study anywhere in the world in 3 simple steps. Discover, shortlist, apply. TC Global. Be borderless.
Can we have a huge round of applause for TC Global once again? May I request Mr. Anil Sharma to felicitate Ms. Natasha Chopra and Bindu Chopra. May I request you, ma'am, to join us on stage.
Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for TC Global. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Our next speaker for the day is Mr. Rohit Mittal, founder and director of Unipro. Rohit is a distinguished alumnus from CFA Institute, USA, and a rank holder in economics from Edu College, Delhi University. With a prominent corporate background exceeding 5 years in mergers and acquisitions and strategy advisory, his expertise spans from startups to MNCs, including roles at KPMG and Deloitte. He led the mergers and acquisition team at Nova IVF, a Goldman Sachs invested company. Under his guidance, healthcare IVF units grew from 3 to 10 with a remarkable 2-year time frame, showcasing his strategic prowess and transformative leadership. The group's foundation by the late Gopal Prasad, a luminary in both entrepreneurship and social welfare, as the Vice Chancellor of Magad University, adds a layer of his distinction to the group's ethos. Without further ado, we extend a warm welcome to Mr. Rohit Kumar.
Thank you, everyone. So I would like to give you a brief of our background into this industry. We have been into the textile industry for over 4 generations. We started with a retail outlet where we used to send fabrics, evolved as the industry evolved, got into first into selling ready-made garments, then set up our own production unit, got into making ready-made garments. Over the last 30 years, we have been doing uniforms. Unipro was conceptualized with the vision to look at the whole customer journey map and where different touch points, how to make it a more delightful experience for the parents. Currently, we are glad to say that we are working with over 150 schools pan-India. During this whole journey, we have also ventured into various other industries and been able to establish some well-known brands across India. One being Magad. We are into making hand tools which are used across various industries. With our network of over 600 dealers, we supply hand tools across India. We are also into manufacturing of railway bridges and large-scale agriculture produce. Coming back to Unipro specifically, we cater at different product requirements for schools and corporates, right from formal wear to sports uniforms, school accessories, and shoes. So that there's a one-stop solution for all your uniform requirements. We even do bags and many other things. So one thing is very important is the kind of fabric that we use for schools. Our association with leading mills for the last 4 generations help us bring to table most premium quality fabrics for our institutions. We work through a hybrid model, both online and offline combined, depending on the location of the school and the parent profile. We have integrated a chatbot system so that parents can directly get answers to their common FAQs, making thereby easy for them to be able to get their concerns addressed, like exchanges and many other things. We have a dedicated account manager for each of our schools, each of the client. We have an in-house designing team because we strongly believe uniforms is something which is very crucial to the branding of the institution. So we have designers from NIFT who help design uniforms for your school which resonate with your branding. We do schools pan India, and yeah, we have our own team of over 100 workers who are ready to willing to stitch uniforms across various categories. And we have different payment options on our online portal, including buy now, pay later. We have also integrated a unique technology into the uniforms, which helps make uniform antibacterial, which increases the lifetime of the uniform, and also helps the cleaning process becomes easier, because what happens, a lot of times schools wants to use beige color uniforms or some other color uniforms which parents are not able to maintain very well. So the fabric undergoes through a process which makes it more easy to maintain over a period of time. Coming to shoes, we have tie-up with some of the well-known brands across the globe, Adidas, Reebok. Also looking at the whole parent income profile, we also have other brands like United Colors of Benetton and Nivea. We have offices across various locations, Bangalore, Hyderabad, Jaipur, NCR, and we work through a hub and spoke model so that the closest office works in touch with the school to cater to the parents. We have our stall rights across, would request all of you to please visit. Thank you very much. Can I request the team to please play the video?
To communicate the unique brand identity of your institution. At Unipro, we are a team of expert designers and merchandisers with over 3 decades of experience in the industry. We are currently catering high-quality uniforms to over 150 schools across the country. Rather than piece dye. Our association with some of the finest mills, including Mafatlal, assures nothing but the best. Each of our garment passes through over 30 checks to ensure quality and consistency. At Unipro, we work to ensure that uniforms are superior in terms of designs, functionality, and quality. Unipro also provides new age fabrics that are antibacterial and dries off quickly. We suggest our clients to opt for one-of-a-kind customized fabrics consistent with your branding, giving your institution a unique identity. On the basis of the parent's profile and geographical aspects, our in-house designers offer suitable and unique pattern for your institution. Unipro provides you with the quality certificate as well as fabric swatches so that delivered products can be matched with samples shown at time of order placement. Our team of over 150 workers helps us ensure timely delivery. These, all the said aspects helps us provide the best after-wash results in the industry. Our production lots are consistent in terms of color, quality, and size. We have both online and offline distribution options. With our online portal and size guide system, parents can easily order uniforms from the comfort of their homes and receive directly at home. Our well-defined offline process enables us to distribute uniform kits to over 1,500 students per day within your school, thereby reducing distribution and waiting time. We as a brand provide you best quality uniform in a timely manner. Contact us today, 9945172940.
Thank you, everyone.
Privilege of being the only book to have been launched at a United Nations COP summit till date. The launch happened on the 1st December 2023. The author, Dr. Manjula Pooja Shroff, MD and CEO of the Calorix Group, a princess and queen from the royal family of Surangi, Odisha, a name synonymous with the education in India. She has influenced the lives of more than 65,000 students over the past 3 decades. Driven by a passion for excellence, she has dedicated her entire life to the empowerment of students and the advancement of education. She is an executive alumni from Indian Institute of Management and London School of Economics. A regular columnist, blogger, and life coach, she has been honored with several awards, including the Secular India Award from the Honorable President of India. Before going into the book reading, let's see a short video. Can we have your attention towards the screen, please?
My name is Ananta Krishnan, and it's my pleasure being with you all here today. After the warm welcome and success of Dr. Manjula Pujashroff's life story titled Success Mantra and Music, a book that was launched over multiple cities in India and abroad, Calvex is now proud to present a book on parenting. This book is titled Baby Steps to Big Dreams and is in English. A Hindi version of this book will be coming up soon. Let's take a quick glance at the previous book tour, Success Mantras and Music. आज की बदलती दुनिया में parenting has started to assume a much more significant role than ever before. Let's understand from Dr. Shroff as to why is parenting more critical in this world of artificial intelligence. आपकी सोच क्या है इस बारे में?
AI is making rapid advancements at an alarming pace. Effective and proactive parenting is required today more than ever before to develop responsible citizens with feelings of empathy, who can propagate philosophy and work with positive psychology. Global citizens who can build drones like me, deploy and enforce ethical and good governance of AI practices.
आजकल हम VUCA वर्ल्ड कहते हैं, जो कि वोलेटाइल, अनसर्टन, कॉम्प्लेक्स और एम्बिगुअस है. हमें अपने बच्चों की परवरिश इस प्रकार करनी है कि वे भावनात्मक रूप से मजबूत बने और बड़े होकर संतुलित और आत्मविश्वासी बने. उनका लक्ष्य अपने परिवार के साथ साथ मानवता की सेवा करने का भी हो.
Thank you, Maya. In order to demonstrate the future of artificial intelligence, the conversation you just heard was with the avatar and clone of Dr. Manjula Pujashroff. You heard me right? This is not a video bite of Dr. Shroff, but her AI avatar, Maya. Maya the clone and avatar has been developed with the help of artificial intelligence software for the image and voice cloning of Dr. Shroff. Within 2 months of its launch, the book is already the #1 bestseller. Also, this book has the privilege of being the only book to have been launched in the UN COP event till date. We ran a survey based on several courses conducted on this bestseller book with parents of primary segment, since they are the most engaged with the school activities. As children get older and go to middle and senior school, parents' engagement reduces. In the survey, over 2/3 parents commented on having a better understanding in areas of discipline, tantrums, positive monitoring, reducing sibling rivalry, concept of making children happy, learn effective means to better negotiate, involvement in household chores, reducing gadget addictions, fostering independence, and such like. Other comments were, courses provided valuable insights into parent-child relationship and communication. Courses helped me in active learning. Having 2 children is challenging. The courses helped me a lot. Your role as educators, teachers, parents is even more significant today than before. Humans are made of thoughts, beliefs, emotions, and intuitions. It is here that the parents should focus on the inherent and inner intelligence of their children. Welcome to responsible parenting. Thank you. Namaskar. My name.
Well, now for the unveiling of the book, I would like to request Dr. Mani Mekalai Mohan, founder, managing trustee and correspondent of SSVM Institutions, to be accompanied by Mr. Mohan Das. I would then request Mr. Jay Kiran, MD Geetanjali Group of Schools, Mr. Anil Sharma, founder Education Today, Ms. Vibha Raj, CEO Education Today, and last but not the least, Mr. Ananta Krishnan B, CEO Operations Calorex. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for all the dignitaries. Well, I would now request Mr. Ananta Krishnan B for a quick chat and to read out a few phrases from the book.
Om Shri Gurubhyo Namah. I am Ananta Krishnan, CEO Operations of Calorex. Dr. Shroff was supposed to have come here. I was supposed to do the questioning and she was supposed to be doing the answering. But unfortunately, she got held up due to some emergency. So now our friend Rahul is going to do the questions and I'm going to do the answer on behalf of Dr. Shroff. Nevertheless, the value of this book is immense. Just about short 5-7 minutes of talk, and then you'll yourself understand what does this book portray all about. All yours, Rahul.
Thank you so much, sir. Firstly, congratulations on the launch of the book and on the great success as well. So my first question to you would be that AI and parenting are two different spectrums, right? So how has Dr. Shroff, brought them together? If you can throw some light on that.
All right, Dr. Shroff is an educationalist and an entrepreneur for more than 27 years. She was one of the early entrepreneurs from Gujarat to have established so many number of schools and reached across to 65,000 students. So technology has been a forefront in her mind and heart always. Now I would take you 1 second backward to the question that the lady I think in the first panel asked as to what is the importance of children playing games in schools. What is the why I did not play games, my children did not play games. So today's world of artificial intelligence, your child or the child that you are teaching now, right, is going to compete with robots. You're going to compete with computer at all angles, all ends, all fronts. What chance do you have when you compete with the computer? Have you ever played chess with the computer? How many times of a chess game have you won with the computer? So in the times to come, we have to be really geared up in terms of what skills that we need to imbibe in the children so that the next 15, 20 years, they are ready for the future. This Maya, the clone or the real fake, as we deep fake as we call it, right? The AI clone of Dr. Shroff. Maya has already compiled her next book. What it takes for about, say, 5 content writers and 10 teachers to be working on, let's say, 6 months of work, AI does in 2 weeks. So that's the power of AI. And if that has to be harnessed in the classroom and at homes by the students, then we have to tell the students to pick up AI and not fear it, but to fight it. I hope that answers the question.
Absolutely, rightly said. Also, what I know is that the book deals with a lot of fears at a foundation level. So, can you elaborate a little on that?
Yeah, so this book basically covers a child's life from the time that the child comes to the mother's womb till the time the child turns out to be 21, right? So about 13 different categories and stages which the child passes through in the childhood, and how the development process happens across these phases. So if you all see, even today in our own lives, each and every one of us will have a fear of our own. I mean, there's no shame to talk about it. I have a fear of lizards. So if I see a lizard here, I'll not sit on this table, or I'll not sit here on the platform. Whatever may be the reason, I'll just jump away from this place. You give me 10 crore of rupees, I don't want it, I'll jump away. That is because that fear of mine was never addressed in my childhood. So children have multiple fears, like for example, fear of wardrobe, fear of darkness. Tell me amongst us, how many of us still fear darkness, right? So these are small things which have to be addressed, which have to be spoken to. So there are about 13 different aspects of a child's career. And fear is a very, very big thing in a child's fear of unknown, fear of death, fear of strangers, fear of failure, fear of friends, right? Dr. Girish Kannan, right, in the earlier session was speaking about a child having cut her hand 35 times. Why? Because she said she was feeling lonely. Fear of social, people, getting to the society, interacting with the society, fear of that. So we as educators, we as parents have to address these things through conversations, and that's what this book talks all about.
Well, that's something which every parent would look forward to. So, myself being a son, and most of the parents out here would agree that pre-teens, is a phase which is a challenging time for every parent, where somewhere, the child disconnects or distances himself. The parent feels that, they've lost the child, they're going away from them. So what do you have to say about this?
All right, so I'll first take a step forward, go to the teens, and then come back to the preteens. So teen is a difficult time period for everybody, right? We ourselves had our own set of issues while that we were teenagers. And we have seen our children also having different kind of issues in the teenage category. But today, whatever issues were seen in the teenage is now going to the preteens. So preteen is primarily about 10, 12 years of age. Now, with the biological advancements, the body is getting accustomed to certain biological changes well before time. Whatever used to happen in 13, 14 is now happening in 10 and 12. Now understand, let me be very honest and frank in this discussion. Please try to get me the way I'm trying to present it. A child, a girl child, I'm a father of a girl child, right? So I understand the traumas that a girl child goes through today, right? In the current scenarios. So a child at the age of 10, right? Menstruation starts at 10 today, right? With kind of menstruation, there are different problems associated with the biological the mental The moment the child is into the growing adolescent stage, there is the different wants of body start up. But is the child ready to take up, or in terms of understanding at that brittle age? And do we as parents talk to our children? Do we as educators talk to our children? So it is important that you communicate with the child, make the child aware and understand of the various biological changes that the body goes through, the various mental framework that the body goes through, and how to adapt and cope with these requirements, right? So that is where you see a disconnect today. There's a mental pressure, there's a societal pressure, there's a peer pressure, there's a school pressure, there's a performance pressure, on top of it a biological pressure, right? All taken together, the child is into a deep stressed environment. So as educators, we have huge role to play.
Absolutely, rightly said, sir. And as I also mentioned in my introduction of this book, that it's just been about 2 to 3 months since the book has been launched and it has become the #1 bestseller. So how does that feel?
Well, this book, first of all, is not a book. Let me first tell you. It is a compilation of Dr. Schroff's and Calrex's efforts of 27 years in the industry, right? So this is called real-time case studies across various age groups. Name changed, of course, for the benefit of the students who have kind of been part of the journey. It is a book to cherish and to be kept with you all your life. Like, I should say, an Oxford dictionary, which I cherish even today. This book, I have kept one copy in my cupboard to be used when my daughter becomes a parent. That's the kind of commitment that we have to this book, and you'll also love this book the moment you start reading this book, right? Having said that, people who have gone through the book have seen a lot of value to it. A lot of schools are inviting us to do a complimentary sessions for their parents in terms of why is parenting important in today's context, what kind of conversations should the parent be doing with the students, and how are the schools to, enroll the parents to doing such conversations. So people who see a value have started picking up the book from the market. The book has got its own destiny, it's got its own karma. The book in 2 months of time has now become the bestseller. This is probably the only book to have been launched at a United Nations COP event, which has happened last month. And this book got launched on the 28th of COP last month, right? It was in Dubai. And it's doing pretty well. A couple of things more. In today's session, Dr. Shroff couldn't be here, but then she's wanting to distribute a few of these books complimentary to all the lovely people here. So I think a colleague of mine is here, Donald. He's carrying about 25 odd books. So he would be distributing those books to you all, right? Whoever wants to take it, please feel free, take a copy of it. And in case you're not able to lay your hands on this book today here, so there is a QR code scanner which is kept onto your table, right? So this book is again available complimentary. Scan the code, take the third option, it'll come to your homes free of cost, right? So read the book and make use of it for your parents and for your teachers.
Absolutely, sir. And lastly, a lot of topics in this book emphasize on safe digital usage. So if you can just quickly share a few words on that.
All right, so I'll just take 2 minutes before we go to the end of the session. We have a session called Huddle, wherein all our leadership team interacts with our stakeholders. And about 6 months back, we were interacting with the 11th and 12th of our school, right? A student interaction with all the stakeholders. So one child, I will not name the child, she is 11th, I think our 11th going to 12th student. She wants to pursue a career in IPM, Integrated Program in Management. That is why, because her parent have insisted her to do that. This child wanted to take up humanities as a subject, but then due to parental pressure, she couldn't take up humanities. She is also very fond of computer games, right? So what she told us is, after coming back from her classes, after coming back from the tuitions, after dinner, she starts playing games till 6 in the morning. So please understand, it was a startling kind of information for us also. A child coming back from school, going for her classes, coming back from her classes, doing her homework, retiring for the night. Instead of sleeping, she is playing computer games. The next morning, 6 o'clock, she wakes, 7:40 is the school. She has to get ready for the school, and she's up to the school. And the school at 11th is not an easy thing to do, right? What happens to the psychology of this child? 1. 2, throughout the night while the child is playing games, who is watching her do what she's doing? PUBGs of the world, we all know what kind of addiction it brings to. We all know what kind of challenges that it brings to. Who is the guy who's on the other side playing with his girl? What kind of data is being shared? Who's monitoring all that? Is this girl really safe? Right? So we as educators have our own set of challenges in today's world of the digital world. There are issues like PIU, problematic internet usage. There are issues like IGD, internet gaming disorders. There are issues like IAD, internet addiction disorder, right? So there's the most important and the most easiest thing that we all know is FOMO, fear of missing out. Here is a mobile which you keep on seeing from time to time. Why? Is the world going to stop without it? Are we teaching the children that though this is important, we are going into the world of AI, but without it also there's a world. So a synergy has to be brought in between both the worlds. Yeah? So a synergy has to be brought in between both the worlds. Who's going to teach to our children? So this book covers beautiful topics on such issues, right, which are both insights to the teachers as well as to the parents, right? My earnest request to all the educators here is just pick a copy, complimentary copy, read it, give it to your parents, make them read it. It'll make a better life for our own students. Thank you for this beautiful opportunity. In case you have any questions, I'm happy to take your questions later. He's already shown me the card of time's up, so I think we should now stop between lunch and the beautiful audience here. Yeah?
Absolutely, sir. Thank you so much for this quick chat.
Thank you.
For giving us some great insights on the book, and I'm sure all of us here would love to have our hands on to it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, and
so that's
congratulations.
Donald. So Donald will be there in that last seat, if I'm not mistaken, while lunch. I think he'll be distributing some 25 odd copies. Feel free to pick a copy. In case you are not able to get a copy here, scan the code and order for a copy, complimentary. It'll come to your homes free of cost. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Mayank Solanki on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be breaking for lunch, but the categories of awards will continue. For all those who have not collected their lunch coupons, can collect the same from the registration desk by paying for the same.
Well, to start off with the category of top 20 CBSE school, would request Dr. Mani Mekalai Mohan and team to please join us on stage to receive the award for SSVM group of institutions. So SSVM World School, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu wins an award under the top 20 CBSE school category. Ranked number 1 in Coimbatore, number 1 in Tamil Nadu, and number 1 in India. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for SSVM World School, Tamil Nadu. Well, they also grab an award under the CBSE parameter. SSVM School of Excellence has been ranked number 1 in leadership in quality management. Well, next up is Reed's World School. Reed's World School, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu, ranked number 1 in integrated learning. Let's have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Reed's World School. Next up, would like to call upon, under the top 20 day-come boarding, Shri Saraswati Vidya Mandir School, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. Do we have someone from Shri Saraswati Vidya Mandir? All right. Under the state parameter-wise, SSVM Vidhan Matriculation Higher Secondary School.
Next we have the Emerald Isles International School, future-proof learning for their exemplary contribution in the field of education. The Emerald Isles International School, ladies and gentlemen, for the Grand Jury Awards 2023.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time now for the city-wise category of awards. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for the city-wise category of awards. Starting off with CBSE schools city-wise, can we have Satyanarayana Shri Alaya, Principal of Adani World School, Nellore, Andhra Pradesh. They have been ranked number 1 in Nellore. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Adani World School. Next up is Assisi Vidyaniketan Public School. Can we have Father Jenin Anthony, Administrator and Manager? Assisi Vidyaniketan Public School, Kerala. They have been ranked number 1 in Ernakulam. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, is Bal Bharti School, Madhya Pradesh. Can we have Dr. S.K. Mishra, the director, here with us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Rewa. Bal Bharti School, Rewa, Madhya Pradesh. Let's hear it for them, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Bhavkunj School, Mehsana, Gujarat. Can we have Aju Thoma, the principal, on stage with us? Bhavkunj School has been ranked number 1 in Mehsana, Gujarat. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Bhavkunj School. Next up is Claremont International School, Sangli, Maharashtra. Can we have Mr. Rajesh and team on stage with us? Claremont International School has been ranked number 1 in Sangli. Next up is the PN Foundation School, Uttar Pradesh. Do we have Anita Saxena with us? Please raise your hands if you're here. Do we have anybody from PN Foundation School? Looks like we don't. Moving forward. Next up is Delhi Public School, Jharkhand. Can we have Dr. Naveen Kumar Sharma, the director, with us? PN Foundation as well. Do we have someone from Delhi Public School? Yes, we do. Delhi Public School has been ranked number 1 in Bokaro, Jharkhand. We have Dr. Naveen Kumar Sharma here with us. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Delhi Public School. Next up is Delhi Public School, Haryana. Do we have Dr. Venkatesh with us? Yes, we do. Delhi Public School, Rewari, Haryana has been ranked number 1 in Rewari. All the representatives, as we call out your names, requesting you to please raise your hands for us to identify that you are present here. Next up is Delhi Public School, Vishakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh. Can we have S.K. Pandey, the principal, with us here on stage? Do we have Mr. S.K. Pandey? Yes, we do have. Delhi Public School, Vishakhapatnam has been ranked number 1 in Vishakhapatnam, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for Delhi Public School, Vishakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh. Next up is Mount Litera Z School, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. Do we have Vaishali Parikh with us? Yes, we do have her. Mount Litera Z School, Ahmedabad has been ranked number 1 in Ahmedabad, ladies and gentlemen. We have Vaishali Parikh, the principal, joining us on stage to receive the award. Next up is School of Scholars, Yavatmal, Maharashtra. Do we have the team of School of Scholars or any representative with us here? I don't see any hands going up. Okay. School of Scholars not present. Next up is SN Vidya Bhavan Senior Secondary School. Can we have Unni Krishnan? Mr. Unni Krishnan, the president. SN Vidya Bhavan Senior Secondary School has been ranked number 1 in Thrissur, Kerala. Let's hear it for them, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Chinmaya Vidyalaya, Palghar, Maharashtra. Can we have Dr. Anil Kumar B, the principal? Okay, we have a representative from Chinmaya Vidyalaya joining us on stage. Okay, we have sir with us here. Chinmaya Vidyalaya has been ranked number 1 in Palghar. Next up is Delhi Public School, Jamnagar, Gujarat. Can we have Ruma Mazumdar, the vice principal? Yes, we do have her here. Delhi Public School, Jamnagar, Gujarat has been ranked number 1 in Jamnagar, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for Delhi Public School, Jamnagar, Gujarat.
May we request Litera Valley and Gurukshetra to be ready?
Next up is Litera Valley School, Patna, Bihar. Can we have Mr. Desmond DeMonte, the principal? Litera Valley School, Patna, Bihar has been ranked number 1 in Patna, ladies and gentlemen.
May we request Sarmont International to be ready?
Next up is Gurukshetra Public School, Kanchipuram, Tamil Nadu. Can we have Saravana Prasad, the CEO, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Kanchipuram. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, is Surmount International School, Gorakhpur, Uttar Pradesh. Can we have Rohan Singh, the director? Do we have a representative? Okay, we have Mr. Rohan Singh here with us. Surmount International School has been ranked number 1 in Gorakhpur, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, I would request the team of Reliance Foundation School, Vadodara, Gujarat, to please join us on stage. They have been ranked number 1 in Vadodara.
May we request the team of Little Kingdom School to be ready?
Next up is Little Kingdom School, Tirupur, Tamil Nadu. I would request Sweta Jayani T, Head Research and Development, to please join us on stage to receive the award. They have been ranked number 1 in Tirupur. I would also request Ms. Sweta to collect the award for Dr. Hema Devarajan under the Influential Educators category. She is the founder and senior principal of Little Kingdom Senior Secondary School.
May we request FabTech Public School and Lakshmi Patsinghania School to be ready, please?
Next up is FabTech Public School and Junior College. I would request Mr. Sanjay Adate, the campus director. They have been ranked number 1 in Solapur. Tech Public School and Junior College, ranked number 1 in Solapur. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, Mr. Mayank Solanki, for giving away the set of awards. I would now request Mr. Anuj Pandari, managing partner and co-founder Taxing, to please join on stage to give the next set of awards. And it goes to Lakshmipad Singhania School, Rajasthan. Can we have Dr. Sanjay Abhishekha, the principal? They have been ranked number 1 in Rajsamand, Rajasthan. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen.
Lakshmipad Singhania School. May I request the team of Universal High School and MS Dhoni Global School to gradually move towards the dais.
I would also request sir to collect the award for LK Singhania Public School, Nimbahera. They have been ranked number 1 in Chittorgarh. Next up is Universal High School, Aurangabad. Can we have Vinita? Universal High School, Aurangabad. They have been ranked number 1 in Aurangabad, ladies and gentlemen.
May I request the team of PN National Public School to gradually move towards the dais.
Next up is MS Dhoni Global School, Hosur, Tamil Nadu. Can we have Nikita Chandrasekhar and Vishnu Gaurav Selvaraj on stage to receive the award? MS Dhoni Global School has been ranked number 1 in Hosur. Next up is PN National Public School, Gorakhpur, Uttar Pradesh. Can we have Rohini Singh, the Vice Principal, to join us on stage? PN National Public School has been ranked number 1 in Gorakhpur, ladies and gentlemen.
May I request the team of Doon Valley Public School and DPS Ajmer to gradually move towards the dais.
Next up is Doon Valley Public School, Nalagarh, Himachal Pradesh. Can we have Rajiv Sharma, the Managing Director? Doon Valley Public School has been ranked number 1 in Solan. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Doon Valley Public School. Next up is Delhi World Public School, Ajmer, Rajasthan. Can we have the team of Delhi World Public School, Ajmer, Rajasthan, to join us on stage? Do we have someone? If yes, please raise your hands.
May I request the team of MD International School and Scholars Home to gradually proceed to the dais.
Do we have someone from Delhi World Public School? Next up in the category of ICSE schools city-wise, can we have Sarita Jaiswal and Swadesh Kumar from Scholars Home, Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh. They have been ranked number 1 in Lucknow. Scholars Home, Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh. We have Sarita Jaiswal and Swadesh Kumar joining us on stage.
May I request Billabong High International School to proceed towards the dais.
Next up is Billabong High International School, Vadodara, Gujarat. Do we have someone from Billabong High International School here? Billabong High International, no. Next up is State Boards School City-wise, SSKV Matriculation Higher Senior Secondary School. Can we have R. Vijay Lakshmi and team on stage? SSKV Matriculation Higher Senior Secondary School, Kanchipuram, Tamil Nadu, has been ranked number 1 in Kanchipuram. Next up, I would request the team of LK Singhania Public School, Nimbahera, Chittorgarh, Rajasthan, to please join us on stage.
May I request the team of Reliance Foundation and Alpha Plus to proceed towards the dais.
Team of LK Singhania.
May we have LK Singhania on the AV. May we have the team of LK Singhania join us on the stage.
Next up, ladies and gentlemen, is Reliance Foundation School. Can we have the principal? Reliance Foundation School, Raigad, Maharashtra has been ranked #1 in Raigad, and we have the team here on stage. Next up is Alpha Plus Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Can we have Anuradha Krishnan, Head of Schools, to please join us on stage? Alpha Plus Matriculation Higher Secondary School, Trichy, Tamil Nadu, has been ranked #1 in Trichy, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is under the Day Cum Boarding School city-wise, Shri Siddhi Vinayaka Residential School. Can we have Ms. Sujata Sadaram, the headmistress, join us on stage?
May I request the team of Spring Mount to proceed to the dais.
Do we have someone from Siddhi Vinayaka, Shri Siddhi Vinayaka Residential School? Next up is Spring Mount Public School, Tirupur, Tamil Nadu. Can we have Dr. Nalini Prabhu Shankar and team to join us on stage? Spring Mount Public School, Tirupur, Tamil Nadu has been ranked #1 in Tirupur, ladies and gentlemen.
May I request the team of Chinmay International, Vikasa World School and Skills Talk International to proceed to the dais gradually.
Next up, under the International School city-wise, Chinmaya International Vidyalaya, can we have Jayasri J. Iyer, the principal, to join us on stage? Chinmaya International Vidyalaya, Palghar, Maharashtra, has been ranked #1 in Palghar. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, is Vikasa World School. I would request Mr. Murli NP, the principal, to please join us on stage. Vikasa World School, Madurai, Tamil Nadu, has been ranked #1 in Madurai.
May I request the team of Laidlaw Memorial School to gradually proceed to the dais.
Next up is the Skill Stock International School, Warangal, Telangana. Can we have Anoop Erabelli and team? Skill Stock International School has been ranked #1 in Warangal. Skill Stock International School also bags an award in the International School parameter-wise. Next up is under the boarding school city-wise, the Laidlaw Memorial School and Junior College. Can we have Gary Dominic Everett, principal, join us on stage? Do we have someone from the Laidlaw Memorial School and Junior College? All right, looks like we don't. Moving forward, the next category is ICSE schools parameter. Euro School, Airoli, can we have Geeta Agarwal, the principal, on stage with us? Euro School, Airoli, Navi Mumbai, Maharashtra, ranked #1 in co-curricular education. Let's hear it for Euroschool Airoli, ladies and gentlemen.
May I request St. Paul's, Divine English and Pawar Public School to be ready.
Next up is St. Paul's English School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Can we have Mr. Jay Prakash, the CEO? St. Paul's English School has been ranked number 1 in digital learning advancement. Do we have someone from St. Paul's? Next up is Divine English School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. I would request Manjula Jagdish, the principal, to please join us on stage. Divine English School has been ranked number 1 in individual attention to students.
May I request Rasaj International, Vidya Soda Public School and RBK to be ready for next.
Next up is Pawar Public School, Mumbai, Maharashtra. I would request Ms. Suma Das, the principal, to please join us on stage. Pawar Public School has been ranked number 1 in holistic education. Next up is Rasaz International School, Thane, Maharashtra. I would request Shagufta Parker, the principal, to please join us on stage. They have been ranked number 1 in innovative teaching. Next up is Vidya Sauda Public School, Bengaluru, Karnataka, requesting Padma Shri M, the principal, to please join us on stage to receive the award. Vidya Sauda Public School has been ranked number 1 in co-curricular education.
May I request Gopal Sharma International, St. Peter's School and the Bishop's Co-ed School to be ready next.
That's Vidya Sauda Public School. Next up, requesting RBK School. Can I request Ms. Nalini Shetty, the principal? RBK School, Thane, Maharashtra has been ranked number 1 in holistic education. Next up is Gopal Sharma International School, Maharashtra, requesting Mamta Raj, the managing representative. Gopal Sharma International School has been ranked number 1 in holistic education.
May I request Wisdom World School, Universal High School and Triveni Public School to be ready for the next set of awards.
Next up is St. Peter's School, Mumbai, Maharashtra, requesting the principal to please join us on stage. St. Peter's Schools, Mumbai, Maharashtra has been ranked number 1 in holistic education. Let's hear it for St. Peter's School, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is the Bishop's Co-ed School, Pune, Maharashtra. Can we have Julian Luke, the principal, to please join us on stage? The Bishop's Co-ed School has been ranked number 1 in student advancement and mentoring. Bishop's Co-ed School also walks away with an award in the Parents' Choice Award with a total vote count of 1,158.
May I request the team of Shri Chandulal Nanavati Vinay Mandir to be ready?
Next up is Wisdom World School, Pune, Maharashtra. Can I request Lakshmi Kumar, Vice Principal, to please join us on stage? Wisdom World School, Pune, Maharashtra has been ranked number 1 in integrated learning. Next up, requesting the team of Universal High School, Mumbai, Maharashtra, to please join us on stage. Anuradha Krishnan, Head of Schools, to receive the award. Universal High School has been ranked number 1 in holistic education. Next up is Triveni Public School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Can we have Dr. Ramakrishna R. and Manjunath K on stage? Triveni Public School has been ranked #1 in co-curricular education.
May I request the team of GD Somani Memorial School, Silver Oak Universal and Sherwood High School to be ready and gradually proceed to the dais.
Next up is Shri Chandulal Nanavati Vinay Mandir, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Can we have Ms. Neelam Mulchandani, the principal, on stage with us? Shri Chandulal Nanavati Vinay Mandir has been ranked #1 in co-curricular education. Next up is GD Somani Memorial School, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Can we have Mr. Brian, the principal, to join us on stage? GD Somani has been ranked #1 in student advancement and mentoring. Next up is Silver Oak Universal School, Nashik, Maharashtra. Can we have Mr. Harish, the director, to join us on stage? Okay, we have a representative for Mr. Harish from Silver Oak Universal School. Silver Oak Universal School, Nashik, Maharashtra has been ranked #1 in co-curricular education.
May I request the team of Primus, Orchids and Avalon Heights International School to be ready next.
Next up is Sherwood High School, Bengaluru. Can we have Dr. Florence D'Souza and Anuradha Sharma to please join us on stage? Sherwood High School, Bengaluru has been ranked #1 in holistic education. Next up is Primus Public School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Can we have Vinita Anil, the principal, join us on stage? Primus Public School has been ranked #1 in integrated learning. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Primus Public School. Next up is the Orchids, the International School, Vivekananda, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Do we have someone from the Orchids, the International School, Vivekananda? Anybody here from? Okay, looks like we don't have someone from there. Next up is Avalon Heights International School. Can we have Kamlesh Sharma, the director, on stage with us?
May I request the team of Cambridge School, Ryan International School, Malad and Spurti Global School to be ready.
That's Avalon Heights International School, Mumbai, Maharashtra, ranked #1 in holistic education. Next up is Cambridge School, Kandivali. Can we have the principal on stage with us to receive the award? Do we have someone from Cambridge School, Kandivali? They have been ranked #1 in holistic education. Next up is Ryan International School, Malad. Can we have Varsha Kumta, the principal, to join us on stage? Do we have someone from? Ma'am will collect on her behalf. So Ryan International School, Malad has been ranked #1 in holistic education.
Can we have the team of St. Mira's High School, Pudar International School and Navarachna International School gradually proceed to the dais?
Next up is Spurti Global School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Can we have the team of Spurti Global School? If you're here, please raise your hands. Spurti Global School. Anybody here? All right, moving forward. Next up is St. Mira's High School. Can we have Mr. Mohammad Niaz Rashid, the chairman? St. Mira's High School, Rajaji Nagar, Bengaluru has been ranked #1 in co-curricular education. Next up is Podar International School, Banarghatta Road, Bengaluru. Can we have Ramesh Chandra? Mr. Ramesh Chandra, the principal. Podar International School has been ranked #1 in holistic education.
May I request the team of New Horizon Public School, New Horizon Scholar School, New Horizon Public School to be ready and gradually proceed to the dais.
Next up, under the top 10 day-come boarding schools, the Navrachna International School. Can we have the team of Navrachna International School on stage? If yes, please raise your hands. Okay. The Navrachna International School ranked number 1 in Vadodara, number 1 in Gujarat, number 9 in India under the international category. Now under the top 20, CBSE School, New Horizon Public School, I would request Mr. Nicholas Correa, the Executive Director, to please join us on stage. The New Horizon Public School, Navi Mumbai, Maharashtra, ranked number 1 in Thane, number 1 in Maharashtra, and number 7 in India.
May I request the team of the Millennium School to gradually proceed to the dais.
I would also request Sir to please collect the award for the New Horizon Scholar School. They have a set of awards. New Horizon Scholar School, Vasant Lawns, has been ranked number 1 in integrated learning. The New Horizon Public School, Panvel. The New Horizon Public School, Panvel, has been ranked number 1 in innovative teaching. And also adding another feather to the cap is the New Horizon Scholar School, Thane, Maharashtra, ranked number 1 in innovative teaching. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen. The New Horizon Group walks away with 4 awards this afternoon. Next up in the CBSE parameter, the Millennium School, Noida, Uttar Pradesh. Can we have Anuradha Sinha on stage with us? The Millennium School, Noida, has been ranked number 1 in holistic education.
May I request the team of Harvest International School, the Universal School, and Trinity International School to be ready.
Next up, under the international schools parameter, Harvest International School, can I request Colonel Kanjilal, the director, retired Colonel Kanjilal, to please join us on stage. Harvest International School, Ludhiana, Punjab, ranked number 1 in co-curricular education. Next up is the Universal School, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Can we have Vinita Anil, the principal, on stage? The Universal School, Mumbai, Maharashtra, ranked number 1 in holistic education.
May I request the team of Bombay Cambridge, Nalapad Academy, ICRA International, and Veer Bhagat Singh International School to be ready.
Next up is Trinity International School, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Can we have Mariamma Nair, the principal, to please join us on stage? Trinity International School, ranked number 1 in student advancement and mentoring. Next up is Bombay Cambridge International School. I would request Ms. Poonam Arora, the principal, to please join us on stage. Bombay Cambridge International School has been ranked number 1 in innovative teaching. Next up is Nalapad Academy, Bengaluru, Karnataka. I would request Ms. Nidhi and Ms. Anuradha to please join us on stage. I would like to correct myself, Ms. Aruna and Ms. Nidhi joining us on stage to collect 2 awards for Nalapad Academy, ranked number 1 in future-proof learning infrastructure and innovative teaching. Next up is ICRA International School, BTM layout. Do we have someone from ICRA International School here? Looks like we don't. Okay, moving forward. Next up is Veer Bhagat International School. Do we have someone from ICRA International?
May I request the team of the Origami Concept School, National Model Senior Secondary School and National Model Matric Higher Secondary School to be ready.
So that's Veer Bhagat International School, Mumbai, Maharashtra, ranked number 1 in co-curricular education. Next up is under the influential educator, I would request P. Mohan Chandar, the chairman of National Model Group of Schools, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu, to please join us on stage to collect the award. Under the category of influential educator, P. Mohan Chandar, the chairman of National Model Group of Schools. Next up is the Origami Concept School, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu, requesting N. Pradeepa, the principal, to please join us on stage. The Origami Concept School has been ranked number 1 in innovative teaching. The National Model Senior Secondary School also walks away an award under the CBSE parameter and State Board parameter. They have 2 more awards to collect.
May I request the team of the Dalims Sunbeam School, JBCN International School and Skills Talk International School to be ready.
So can we have D. Geeta and team with our baby, the principal, from National Model Senior Secondary School and National Model Matric Higher Secondary School. They've been ranked number 1 in holistic education and ranked number 1 in integrated learning. Next up is Dalim's Sunbeam School, Varanasi, Uttar Pradesh. Can we have the team of Dalim's Sunbeam School with us? Do we have someone from Dalim's here? All right, moving forward. Next up is JBCN International School, Oshiwara. Okay, JBCN International School, Oshiwara, has been ranked number 1 in leadership and quality management. Todd Pasley, the principal, joining us on stage. Well, he would also be collecting the award for JBCN International School, Chembur.
Can I request the team of Trio World Academy, GD Goenka, to be ready next?
Next up is Trio World Academy, Sahakar Nagar, Bengaluru. Do we have someone from Trio World Academy? If yes, please raise your hands. Trio World Academy. All right, moving forward. Next up, GD Goenka World School. Can we have Dr. Manish Mehta? Do we have someone from GD Goenka? All right, looks like we don't. Moving forward to the State Board parameter. PDEA's English Medium Secondary School and Junior College. Can we have Ms. Preeti, the principal, on stage with us? Do we have someone from PDEA's English Medium? All right, moving forward. Next up is Bharat English High School and Junior College. Can we have Moses Michael Daniel, the principal, on stage? Anybody here from Bharat English? Okay, yes, we do have Bharat English High School and Junior College, ranked number 1 in co-curricular education in Thane, Maharashtra.
May I request Nisarga Vidyaniketan, Global Icon School, Platinum Jubilee High School and the Aga Khan School to be ready.
Next up is Nisarga Vidyaniketana. Can we have can we have U Dhanush Kumar and team join us on stage? Nisarga Vidyaniketana. They have been ranked number 1 in innovative teaching at Bengaluru, Karnataka. Next up is Global Icon School, Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh. Can we have Adi Dilip Kumar and G Sashireka on stage with us? Do we have someone from Global Icons here? Please raise your hands. All right, nobody here from Global Icons. Next up is Platinum Jubilee High School. Can we have Jagdish, Mr. Jagdish, the principal? Platinum Jubilee High School, Telangana.
Can we have the team of Sneha Shikshakana, the Elizabeth Goba School, and the Gnana Sagar Vidya team to be ready?
I would also request sir to collect the award, Khan School, Kutch, Gujarat. The Aga Khan School, Kutch, Gujarat, ranked number 1 in co-curricular education. Next up is Sneha Shikshana Samsthe Sulya. Can we have Dr. Chandrasekhara Damle, the president, to please join us on stage. They have been ranked number 1 in co-curricular education.
Can we have the team of St. Aloysius CS High School and Sri Narayana Guru English Medium School team to be ready?
Next up is the Elizabeth Goba School, New Delhi. Can we have Monica Ahuja Rao on stage with us to receive the award, the principal, joining us. The Elizabeth Let's hear it for the Elizabeth Goba School, Monica Ahuja Rao, the principal, joining us. Okay, we have the team from Sneha Shikshana Samsthe. I'm sorry. Next up is Gnana Sagar Vidya Mandira. Do we have the team from Gnana Sagar Vidya Mandira? I don't see any hands going up. St. Aloysius High School, Nala Sopara East. Can we have Sheila Manore, the principal, and her team join us on stage?
Can we have
St.
the teams
Aloysius
of
High
Dehradun
School.
Hills Academy, Tremis World School, Ram Ratna Vidya Mandir, DPS Azad Nagar, and Kalvi International Public School to be ready?
Next up is Sri Narayana Guru English Medium School. Can we have Harish G. Amin and Maumita H. Amin to please join us on stage? Next up, under the day come boarding schools parameters, can we have the team of Dehradun Hills Academy, Dehradun Uttarakhand? Can we have Yudhishthir Puran Singh, the managing director, to please join us on stage to receive the award? Dehradun Hills Academy, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is the Tremis World School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Can we have Jyotis Matthew, the principal, to please join us on stage? Tremis World School. Anybody here from Tremis World School? Tremis World School, Bengaluru, I repeat. All right. Next up, Ram Ratna Vidya Mandir. Can we have the team of Ram Ratna Vidya Mandir? They have been ranked number 1 in innovative teaching in Thane, Maharashtra, Ram Ratna Vidya Mandir. Next up is Delhi Public School, Azad Nagar. Can we have Deva Vrata Misra and Bandana Misra to please join us on stage? Delhi Public School, Azad Nagar, Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh, has been ranked number 1 in leadership in quality management. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, is Kalvi International Public School. Can we have Dr. S. Senthil Kumar and V. Kumarish? Kalvi International Public School, Madurai, Tamil Nadu, ranked number 1 in innovative teaching. Thank you so much, Mr. Anil. Thank you so much, Mr. Anuj, and congratulations to all the award winners. Please do not forget to give us a media bite right outside the ballroom on the left-hand side. We would love to hear from you on how you feel after winning an award this afternoon at the K-12 Leadership Summit presented to you by Education Today. So those were the set of awards, and we would now move on to our panel discussion number 2 for the day, requesting the team to kindly set up the stage for the same. Conference on K-12 Leadership and India School Merit Awards, hosted by Education Today, powered by Unipro. Our gold partners are Civom, Entab, LiveLife Foundation, TC Global, DAX Inc., Puma and EDHR. Our associate partners are Ecophon, YellowBus Photography, Val-Ed Initiatives, Opendoor, Sprouts Edu Tours, EduSports and School Ventures. So we have seen a few set of awards which have been given away, with one panel discussion taking place earlier this morning. And after the parameter-wise awards, we are now heading into our panel discussion number 2. But while the stage is being set for the discussion, I would request the team of Shirek International School, Hyderabad, Telangana, to please join us on stage to collect the awards under the Grand Jury Awards category.
Now begin with the next panel discussion of the day. The topic of discussion is building a future-oriented education system. Are our curricula and policies on the right track? Kindly note that the panel discussion flow will be open for the question and answer session later. I now request Rahul to introduce the panelists to you.
Thank you so much, Fiona. Well, it gives me immense pleasure to introduce the first panelist for this discussion, Mr. Anant Krishnan, CEO of Calorix Group of Institutions, a target-oriented professional with 25 plus years of experience in techno-commercial and operational leadership roles in the field of education. Good exposure in starting and operating educational institutions right from the drawing board and establishing them into a profit venture. Expertise in K-12 joint ventures, government licensing, supplementary educational programs, and SPVs at pan-Asia level. I request sir to please join us on stage. And I would also like to brief the audience that he is also the moderator for this panel discussion.
Our next panelist, Mr. Manas Mehrotra, holds a bachelor's degree in Law and Commerce along with the MBA in Entrepreneurship from the USA. He is the trustee of Greenwood High International School, the managing director of Nesta Vera Group of Companies, and the chief mentor of Kara for Kids. Mr. Manas believes that the best way to create an impact in society is by educating the youth of our country and enlightening their path with knowledge. He is a charismatic person who has inspired many with his effective words and exemplary efforts in the education industry. His advice to students is to work with focus and a balanced approach. Welcome, sir.
Well, introducing our next panelist, Mr. Jay Karan, Managing Director, Geetanjali Group of Schools. Mr. Jay Karan is the Managing Director of Geetanjali Group of Schools. The school endeavors to prepare each student for academic, social, and personal success. I would request sir to please join us on stage for the discussion. A very warm welcome to you, sir.
Our next panelist is Dr. Vidya Shravanti, founder principal, is an alumni of Osmania University with a MA, MPhil and PhD. Her school education was in St. George's Grammar School, where her mother, Mrs. Vijayan, was the principal. Her father, Professor Vijayan, was a professor in geology in Osmania University. The desire to pursue her career in the field of education came to her naturally, and she put in her best effort to fulfill his dream right from her student years. Dr. Shravanti was a president guide and an NSS worker, as well as a student leader throughout her student years. She was granted a UGC fellowship and pursued her dream of achieving a doctorate in English literature. Could we please have you, ma'am, on stage? A very warm welcome to you, ma'am.
Our next panelist for this discussion is Mr. Tanveer Ahmed, CEO of Little Flower Public School and Mitra Academy. Tanveer Ahmed is a great visionary, an accomplished academician, an intellectual mentor, and an inspiring leader. He brings a unique combination of management strategies into academics by equipping himself with a degree in education, engineering, and business administration. With his corporate exposure as a financial business analyst and teaching credentials as a visiting faculty, Mr. Ahmed is bestowed with a unique combination of dynamic entrepreneurism and strategic management. A very warm welcome to you, sir.
Our next panelist, Shrisha Mohandas, is the co-founder of in early years and the director of education at SSVM institutions, a group of K-12 schools that shapes young leaders to inspire the community in meaningful ways. An education professional with an M.Ed in International Education from the University of Sydney, she has won multiple awards as an educational leader, administrator, and social entrepreneur. She also holds a BCom in entrepreneurship from the University of British Columbia. She is a passionate believer in ecological sustainability, education, and social entrepreneurship education for K-12 students.
A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. And now over to Mr. Anand Krishna, sir, to please take forward the discussion.
Thank you. Om Shri Guru Bhyo Namaha. Bangalore is such a great pleasure coming back. So, your first love, your first girlfriend, and the first place of work, you can never forget, right? So this happens to be my first place of work. Kormangla, Niche Ghar, kya tha? There's a song, na? Upar Paan Ki Dukaan, Niche Paan Ki Dukaan, Upar Gori Ka Makan. So mine was something similar. So I had an office in the ground floor, guest house in the first floor. So 3 years of Kormangla life. So I just can't forget that life. So it's a pleasure coming to this place again and again. Thank you all, respected members here. Thank you, academicians. A beautiful day, a beautiful lunch that we all had to have. And now we're starting with this beautiful panel on building a future-oriented education system, our curriculum and policies, the right track. A fantastic topic. I don't think this topic has ever been taken by any of the sessions in the last about 2-3 years, particularly after the NEP. The relevance is all the more so because NEP has brought in a lot of changes, whether good, bad, or ugly, that we'll discuss in the next 1 hour. And I hope this discussion will turn out to be very fruitful for all of us. An investment in knowledge pays the best return. That's what Benjamin Franklin, the father of modern United States, said about 100 years back. An economy which is based on knowledge flourishes. Some examples of this statement is the US economy, the Japanese economy, the South Korean economy, the German economy, the Singaporean economy, the Israel economy, Finland, Canada, and a couple of more. What is common in all? Can we also have some audience participation? What is common in all? Do you see anything common in these economies? Anybody here? Anybody from here, please? Any of us? Yes, ma'am, please go ahead. What is common in these economies? Yeah. Yeah, so these countries, what is common in them? They're all the forward countries.
Well-established countries.
Well-established countries. And they have the best education policies. So what makes them very different to the other countries are the policies that they have been following and implementing across the last 30, 40 years. India, in the last about 20 years, has come out to be a knowledge economy. IT, ITES, software education, development, research, fintech, e-commerce, healthcare, tech, and edtech is what is the focus of the country today. Now, India also boasts of having the youngest median manpower age, which is at about 28.2, in comparison to any of the Western countries, which is more than 40 to 45 at this point in time. While India is poised to be a superpower by 2047, which is the vision of not only our leader, Narendra Modi ji, but also each and every one of us have this in our heart. But there are some hardcore facts which we can't close our eyes to. The UN Development Report Index has stated India to be at 131 out of the 181 countries which has participated in it. And if you see some other indexes, we are somewhere a bit on the lower side. Global Innovation Index, we're at 142. The World Happiness Report, 126. The World Economic Program for Environment is 180. The Human Development Index is 132. A couple of indexes where we are on the higher side is the Global Digital Skill Development Index, where we are number 1, and the Times Higher Education Impact Ranking, where we are number 4. We have seen 3 NEPs till now, right? Across various stages since the time that we have got our independence. 1968, then 1986, and then 2020, the last NEP, right? All 3 of these NEPs have their own pluses, their own minuses, their benefits, their drawbacks, and learnings for each and every one of us here. So without going much into the detail, let's straight away go into the questions where this esteemed panel here can be of some guide to all of us. Ma'am, I take the first question to you, Mrs. Mohandas. You run the SSVM group of schools, right? A very famous chain of schools in Town South, right? The first national education policy came in 1968, right? The concept of that was primarily compulsory education for children up to the age group of 14, right? This is the time when the 3-language formula was also adopted, right? I have my own experiences of the 3-language formula, which I'll be talking about probably later sometimes. But you being from the South, and you having, so many institutions from the South, would have seen a different kind of a 3-language formula in comparison to what we saw in the North, right? What has been your experiences with the 3-language formula? Mike, please. Mike, please.
Hello. Yeah. A very good afternoon, everyone, and thank you, Mr. Anant, and our esteemed panelists. It's a pleasure meeting all of you today at this on this stage and sharing insights amongst besides all of you here. And thanks for that question, by the way. And in terms of the language policy, what we see is that I got to know that back in 1968. When the 3-language formula was introduced, Tamil Nadu was not very receptive of it, and we were in fact wanting to go towards the direction of only Tamil and English. While when we had the national curriculum schools being introduced more in the state, we saw that Hindi was another additional language that was brought in, and a lot of students who wanted to have Hindi as their second language choice moved to taking Tamil as their third language. So what we see, at least in the recent years, is that international languages have also come into play, and they take that as their third language and all of that as well. While currently our situation is to bring in Tamil language as a mandate in the state, to retain the ancient language and the script, and for Tamilians to be basically stay rooted to their culture and the language. So in terms of that, we find that it's a good, policy addition, definitely. But it also sort of brings in restrictions for children moving from different states, children moving from different parts of the country, different parts of the world. So I think it's all about how we interpret the policy that's being implemented and how we as a school can actually take that forward. So what we did is bring in Tamil, although if it being a mandatory language, we sort of identified and assessed children who are at their beginner levels, intermediate levels, and advanced levels, so that they don't feel pressurized about the language being introduced. Rather, they have experiences across different age groups and have the ability. The whole purpose of the language should be brought in terms of communication and professional fluency, if that's the direction they're going towards. So that, in terms of that, the levels of introduction can be focused on, and seeing that we do the best in terms of where the child is at and giving them that opportunity to take the language
Lovely.
from where they are.
So what I get to understand is you are advocating the 3-language policy, and you also said that in the state of Tamil Nadu, Tamil was introduced as a language, right, as a 3rd language, whereas some opted for Hindi, some opted for Tamil, some opted for the foreign languages also. But you say the 3rd language policy to be something which brings culture close to you and you close to the culture. Such a nice statement, ma'am. I am a product of the 3-language system. So I have studied across 5 states, and today, luckily, I have command over 8 languages. I speak and write all 8 of them. That probably has given me an edge when it comes to operating schools across the country. So I really thank the government for this kind of an initiative. Though I understand that if I say the same stuff in Tamil Nadu, I may not be liked for it, but nevertheless, being a Tamilian, I would always say and be an advocate of the 3-language policy system. Thank you very much. The next question to my dear friend, Tanveer Sahab. Tanveer Sahab runs a good number of schools in the state of Karnataka, and he is also very much pro the government policies, right? I've been knowing him for about 5 years now. Tanveer Sahab, the first NEP, I'm still sticking to the first NEP, right? It concentrated on the sciences and the maths, right? So that was the outcome of the Kothari Commission's report, right? So they said that we want to make engineers rather than to make literature graduates, right? That was the statement which was given in the Kothari Commission report. Today, after 75 years of independence, right, the country still struggles with English as a language, right? If I talk about some facts, we would have about 17% of the total population of students studying in English. The rest is into some other language, either Hindi or any vernacular language. So 2 questions. One is, was the policy really right in terms of concentrating on sciences and mathematics only? And was, again, the concept of leaving behind the social sciences and English also right? So what is your thought on it, please?
Well, thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. Well, personally, I come from an engineering background. So I have that affinity towards the science subjects. But if you ask me, I would say that at least now in NEP 2020, they have given more emphasis on foundation, numeracy, and literacy. So I think it is very important. I would advocate that the language arts should be given more importance than getting into, of course, without that base, I don't think science and math would be understood. So I think language arts must be given of a lot of importance in my opinion.
You simply have summed it saying that languages are equally important. Without languages, understanding science and maths would have been a challenge.
Yeah, it goes without saying.
Got that. So any specific agenda ticket that you follow in your schools when it comes to languages and the social sciences?
Yeah, so it is, of course, we are driven by the ICSE curriculum, so which by default we have, they lay a lot of importance on the English language and the social sciences as well. So we do a lot of, workshops and things like focusing more on the language. See, when I come to math, basically, why children do not have the affection towards maths is because they do not understand the problem, the sum. So to understand that, you definitely have to have a good inclination towards the language. So you always say that for that matter, any subject, when you have something that you have to interpret, it's not just solving something. For interpreting something, you really need to be strong in the language. So when it comes to word problems, you often feel that, children find it difficult, but if you just give them a straight addition, they do it. But when you have to interpret that, but I think so, your foundation literacy should be very strong. So that is the base for getting better grades or, progressing well in, of course, mathematics and sciences.
So foundation literacy, interpretation, and the use of mental ability, if I can put it that way, right?
Perfect.
Is what is required while that you also propagate science and maths, is what Mr. Tanveer says. Very beautifully put in. I take my next set of questions to Ms. Vidya Shravanti. Vidya ma'am runs a group of schools under the name of St. Paul's School and also Rackleford International School. She's also kind of launching a university of late in Hyderabad. So thank you for this beautiful session here, ma'am, and thank you for having accepted our invitation to come here. You are more so into academics, so I'll take you straight away to an academic question. In the second half of the second education policy, the NEP, that happened by the Rajiv Gandhi government, CCE was introduced, sometimes in 2009, right? The huge hue and cry about CCE. We should do CCE this way, we should do CCE that way, so many number of trainings, mandatory trainings, non-mandatory trainings, a lot of things happened, right? It took about 10 years to understand that we still were not ready for CCE, right? What were the reasons behind CCE not being able to, as a country, we not being able to implement it to the core? And what could we have done better? Because CCE as a concept was a beautiful concept, but somehow we couldn't take it up. So what went wrong, ma'am?
Yeah, I think, this is one of the most strategic, interventions that was made into the learning processes for our students all over the country. Basically because it talks about continuous evaluation. Well, I think nowadays schools have adopted continuous evaluation without even saying it. But then there was a process which was introduced way back so many years ago, decades ago. And then recently, in about 10 years ago, CBSE also made it mandatory to see that CCE is a part of, even assessment as well as grading when it comes to grading of students and how we can measure their learnings. But then now we are doing CCE without mentioning it. Even the report card that was designed by the CBSE board in the recent academic year does include kind of a continuous assessment. Also the state boards, they in fact use the terminology of CCE. In Telangana we use CCE because we do have state board schools as well. And it is mandatory that all the schools adopt the CCE. Well, coming to student evaluation, what happens is when a child enters into a classroom, it's for the teacher to engage the students. Until and unless the teachers are professionally trained to do it well, they cannot do it as an ongoing process. So in their mind, if they are still of the old concept, wherein they conduct a test, a class test or a written examination or an oral examination and only then take marks, so the teacher gets accustomed to that. Largely it could also be because firstly she's not trained, secondly because she has large classrooms to deal with, more number of students. Like we did see the example wherein, abroad, it is so much more simplified because the classroom strength is around 15 to 20 or 25. At the most, 25 is a very big number. 18 could be the maximum. Whereas in our country, 25 is the minimum in most of the schools. Well, nowadays, most international schools have 22 to 25 students. That's the norm. But all said and done, I think students are continuously being evaluated, but when it goes to the rural areas, where majority of our students actually need to be educated, there is far behind. We are lagging far behind. So there is no concept of continuous evaluation there. Perhaps there isn't any kind of intervention even. So teachers are not even trained to understand if they are trained, because our B.Ed, we do have a B.Ed college. So I do understand, and I've done my B.Ed and M.Ed, and I've also done research there. So I understand that we are not implementing to train our teachers to do this kind of continuous evaluation, wherein the learning becomes even more, better for a student. A student always learns better, because what is happening when you are evaluated is whatever your learnings are, you're going back to reassess and think whether you've learnt it or not, for a little child too, without even the knowledge of a student. So that can become really very helpful. It's not exactly a failure, but it's not being structurally implemented as CC, yes.
So not a failure, but not being structurally implemented is what you rightly said. I also liked what you said is training to the teacher is very important. Though we have somewhere, each and every one of us, right, individually, collectively, we get a lot of time on training, right? The government has also launched a lot of initiatives, right? A lot of bodies have been formed to take care of the training aspects and needs. But even then, somewhere, the end result is not to what was desired, right? That's why probably CC had to be dropped off. But while I say dropped off, there are schools like yours which are in some form following CC directly or indirectly. That is one thing that you said was very, very nicely said, ma'am. Second, what you also said is, there's a good saying in Hindi. It says, "Kos mein badle pani, char kos mein badle vani," right? So India is a diverse country, so a lot of disparity between the urban and the rural population. So in the urban schools, while the teacher training is happening and CCC is implemented in some form or the other, rural schools are yet to see the light of the day, is what you said, ma'am. Very beautifully summed up, ma'am. I take the next question to Manas sir. Manas sir is the trustee of Greenwood High School, and he is also the chief mentor of Kara Kids. Manas sir, you've been in this industry for long, right? You have seen many number of states in this country. When we talk about NEP 2020, it was, it came in with a big pomp and show. It was launched, right? It took about 3 years of time to understand what it was. Some have adapted it, some are still understanding it, right? There are states like Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, and Kerala which have opposed it completely, right? And if I'm not mistaken, Karnataka is coming up with its own policy for the state, right? Then there are states like Gujarat which have gone full throttle in implementing it. And then there are states like AP, Delhi, even after it being from the hands of the opposition party, Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh, Himachal Pradesh, they all have adopted it well. Some have, some haven't, some are struggling. Where are we heading as a country?
Very good afternoon. I think I'm audible. Yeah. Hi. See, developing a policy in a country like India and making it reach the ground is actually not a very easy task. We are a country where we have almost more than 30 crore students who are school-going kids. A place where there are around more than 15 lakhs schools under the K-12 categories, which needs to be catered. And if you divide this from a central to states level, it's a very difficult and a complex circumstances to handle. It's not an easy solution for any central or state governments to take this up. NEP being framed in the right direction from the central government has been implemented majorly. If the states, whatever you're talking are the states where it's the BJP government which has implemented it. And as soon as the government changes, the rules are being unframed and new policies are being framed as per the requirement of the new government coming in. That's something which is not in the right direction, because things like education policy should not be part of the politics, but we live in that system. And we grow with that. When the NEP came in, a lot of hard work was done by the teachers and the staffs internally by all the schools to make sure where do we stand on the NAP ground, where we understood we are way ahead of where the NAP today is also mentioning. But then we realized that few states like us got a backpack again, saying that no, NAP is not going to come in, and you have to hold on for another 3 or 5 years to see the sun back. So again, we started working on, to look for the clarity, because that's something which gets missing on. If I follow the education policy coming from the Karnataka government today, or should I follow what the NAP is coming for? I don't think schools in Bangalore or Karnataka have that kind of a clarity. And majority of the states will fall that, where the central government and the state governments are different. So I think something has to be done from the central side, where the control moves more towards the central to have the policies in place, which the states cannot play too much or deviate on, and then they have to frame policy within those lines, is something which needs to be worked upon. And only then the NAP concept could become a stronger concept. I would like to add something, which actually the government has done very beautifully in last 5 years. If you see, this Anganwadis, these schools were pretty much not there 5-7 years before. Now there is more than 14 lakh schools, serving almost 8 crore kids today. And they have systems on which they can even do special kids needs of kids have been, identified, whether they are doing their assessment, their screening, all those things are being possible only because the government is working towards them as one goal and trying to, achieve this. And I think that kind of a system will be needed if we are looking something from an NEP to come and be participating in all the states properly.
Very nice, very, very nice, sir. So what sir said was there has to be some level of, I should say, control. If not control, there has to be some guidelines which the center has to give, which the states have to pick up, and from there probably some level of flexibility for the states to incorporate their requirements in, right? But then there has to be an individual singular policy is what sir said. Also, he gave the example of the Anganwadis coming under regulation, if that's the right word. Yeah. So Tamil Nadu saw this 4 years back, or 5 years back, in fact, right? So the preschools got regulated. You have to get registered to the Tamil Nadu Primary School Association, and you can't run a school, preschool beyond senior KG in that particular campus. And you have to have sanitation certificate, fire certificate, and many other norms and rules to be complied with, which was a very good way to bring all the schools in one spectrum so that they all follow certain minimum standards for the students to offer to, right? So that was what the government policy did at Tamil Nadu, and that's what you're advocating probably for the whole country also. Thank you, Manas sir. Taking this discussion forward, I would invite Mr. Jayakaran, MD Gitanjali Group of Schools. Sir, you are also operating schools here in Karnataka. My next question is on FRC, right? Sorry, my bad. You're from Hyderabad, right? Right. So, talking about FRC, the Fee Regulatory Committee, right? Not a new word to many of us, right? Rajasthan 2013, Gujarat 2017, Maharashtra as old as 2011, Tamil Nadu even older, 2009, Karnataka 2017, Delhi quite some time now, right? The fact is, there is a lot of enrollment increase in the private sector schools, right? 6.5% is the increase, right? While there's a decline in the government schools. 1.3% is the decline in the government schools. But even then, there is an FRC, fee is regulated. You want to do something, you have to go to the government, seek their permission, seek their understanding, and then do it. To what level is this justified, and to what level do you see should we go ahead with this kind of a policy in this country? Mike, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. The fee regulatory, I think your question regarding the fee regulatory committees that have come up, I think it's a reactionary sort of policy that has come about. And in most of the states where it's been implemented, it's been controversial, of course. We have not seen that type of reactionary policy in our state in Telangana. I think the government has been fairly level-headed and not implementing it to the extent that it has. There has been commissions in our state that they have investigated this, and I think what they've come about with is fairly reasonable, where the initial fee that a school can set is sort of your baseline fee, and an increment in fee is what would be regulated or capped in a certain way. And I think that's fairly reasonable because schools may cater to different segments of the demographic, and and schools do vastly different things. There's vast differences in the way they operate and the facilities and infrastructure that they provide. And so it makes sense that the fees will be different. And I mean, we hear a lot of controversy from other states due to these committees, and in some states it has had a negative impact on education, especially among the private schools. We see that the quality of private schools is such that students from government schools are migrating over time into private schools, even though there are a lot of encouragements by the governments to bring students into government schools. And I think the idea is that the policies need to be framed so that we can improve upon the government schools, and that maybe one of the things that I feel personally is that the regulators are also the persons that actually operate the schools. So they operate the schools, but they also regulate the same schools, including both private and the government schools. So there's an inherent conflict of interest there. And if I think structurally we need to relook at that in order to get to a place where, a happy medium as such.
So one thing which I could understand is you say that a kind of FRC kind of a situation should be there. To what level should it be there? That's a secondary question. But yeah, at the go of it, yes, it should be there. Second, the regulator and the operator should not be the same person. It has to be two different bodies, right? So that's what is a takeaway from what you said. Nicely summed up, nicely summed up. My next question is...
I think he said the regulator also operates, referring to the government.
Yeah,
schools,
exactly. So
because they have to operate. They
Correct.
cannot hand it over to somebody.
Correct.
But they regulate the fee of the private schools, which is not fair.
I like to add
I think
something
even
here.
within the government, they could separate out those functions where the operator and the district education officer runs the government schools, but they're also responsible for the quality of the schools. So in fact, they're both the operator and the regulator.
Let me just put in one word here. Like for example, Gujarat, right? Gujarat has a committee. This committee is consisting of various leaders from the society, chartered accountants, educationalists, right? And one representative from the government also, right? But then the DEO is not the direct representative who is supposed to be the regulatory officer. It's the committee which decides after studying the requirements from all the schools. So in the month of September, October, you're supposed to put in your papers, right, for the next 3 years in terms of what is your development that's going to happen and how do you see your fees is getting fixed, right? So based on that, they'll give you the fees, right? So there has been a lot of, I should say, ifs and buts in it, but yeah, in about 5 years, the process is now quite streamlined in the state of Gujarat, right? Likewise in Tamil Nadu also, if I'm not mistaken. But the question is it correct to put a fee cap? Is it really wise to put a fee cap, right? If you ask IB kind of a school to come and operate in a lakh or 1.25 lakh of rupees, is it really justified? That's the question.
So I don't believe a fee cap is correct in that sense because each school offers a different level of infrastructure, facilities, the way they operate, the training of their teachers. I know IB has a huge mandate on training of teachers, and which can be fairly expensive. So schools will have to choose sort of their baseline fee. I think what's fair is that parents know that they the fees will not change drastically over the tenure of the child's education. I think that seems fair to me.
Got that. Thank you very much. My next question is on the literacy rate in the country. While that we got independence, India was at 12% literacy rate. Today, we're at 77.5% literacy rate. What credit will you give to these policies towards achieving this literacy rate? Anyone can take this question, please. Will I take it? Yeah, please take it.
Yeah. It's very interesting to note that we still are wondering about the literacy rate when the world is thinking about changing the entire strategies of education. Well, it is very important for our country because we see that in the rural and backward areas, there are also those states which are really in a very, they are called the staggering states, like be it Bihar or Chhattisgarh or Orissa. That's because there is so much of illiteracy and uneducation there and so much underdevelopment, status. But then what really matters now is, because literacy, if you can literally translate it, it is read and write. Now I think everyone, be it a vendor or even to say, the least earning person can read his cell phone. So what is literacy now? Because it's not just the letters that they need to read, but they can understand. What they basically need is how to survive. Yes, but definitely we want children to read, write and learn. But when it goes into the village dynamics, how good are our teachers there? How well are they trained? That's the basic question we need to ask ourselves, because how many city teachers are willing to go there? Because there are graduating students but unwilling to go to the village or rural areas. There are migrants going abroad. Even I can say drivers' children, my 2 drivers' children are studying in the US. Not that the driver earns a very big pay, but then they want to go there, but they don't want to go back to roots at any point in time. So we can see that there are literacy rates, improving, but not according to the expectation of the growth of the country, where the country is really growing and developing so well, even financially, economically. India is going to be one of the, it's already on, surging high up, but there is so much of variance and there is a difference, and we need to cater to that. But then what are we as educationists doing? How much is the government doing to, there are Anganwadis. Anganwadis have been existing for more than 4 decades. But then how efficient are those Anganwadis? How, the basic point, like one of our speakers spoke today, is about teacher training, which is so much lacking, and they do not know how to make learning, teaching learning more engaging. Because even those children are addicted to their cell phones. Whatever videos, maybe they can't read much, but they like to watch videos. If city students are, like you said, engaging in playing their games or computers through the night, the village children are engaged in watching videos. Parents are unable to control them. I've seen one of our workers, their child, just took his life. That's because he's unable to cope. He's a little kid, only 16-year-old. And because he's unable to cope with studies as well as in the night, he's addicted to the cell phone. Mornings, he doesn't want to wake up.
So what's the solution to it?
Yeah, so education and lot of, insights need to be given to students. We also have the interdisciplinary learning, engaging students more into interesting activities, because our, even we are supposed to be talking about future. So the future would be more on how well you can engage students, because it's going to be more of project-based. It's going to be more of personalized learning. Even today we see that students don't want to sit in the classroom for a long time. They want to learn on their own. They want to go back home and read over the computer, over the online system. So it's a total, the scenario is going to change by 2048. So we are going to see that the learning dynamics would be, so AI is going to be the standard method of learning. Because today, My son studies in US, and he tells me that if he has to complete his assignment, he has to check what the AI is going to prompt him, because it's going to prompt him in so many ways. He can re-order his assignment. So there are so many avenues for a city learned student, I should say, because they're technologically much more advanced. Much more advanced. I think a little child is more advanced than a 20-year-old. So, and a teenager is more advanced than many of us in how well they can use AI.
Got that. Thank you very much. So, what is the answer? Finally, I come back to the question again. What is the answer? We still are going round and round. So
maybe, if I'm not wrong, probably penetrating more into rural areas to increase the literacy rate. I think digital education may definitely help in terms of the new schemes that the NEP has proposed. Because rightly said, getting good teachers or teachers in the rural areas may be difficult. So through digital education, we would be able to make children more literate, probably. That's one of the solutions.
So digital education is one of the solutions, right? So second, teacher training is one of the solutions, right? Following a national policy is one of the solutions. So there are multiple things. Each and every one would have our own takeaways from these kind of sessions, right? Thank you very much. One request is sustainable development is a very important goal, right, for this country today. Please develop it within your students, right? Let them live the sustainable lifestyles, and to make them live the sustainable lifestyles is our responsibility to cope up with them and to teach them with good things and new things. With this, I thank you for this opportunity. Thank you all esteemed panelists. Thank you audience. Thank you. Have a great day ahead.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much to all the panelists. It was indeed an insightful discussion. I now request Mr. Shaji Thomas, the Managing Director of Entab, to please join us on stage to felicitate the panelists. Let's have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for all the panelists. And joining him is Mr. Anil Sharma. It's Thank you so much to all the panelists for their insights. I would request Mr. Anil Sharma and Mr. Shaji Thomas to please remain on the stage to give away a few set of awards. Well, as we do have the panelists gathered here, we would like to give away their set of awards. Starting off with the CBSE school parameter-wise, Calorex Future School. I would request B. Ananthakrishnan, CEO Operations, to please join us on stage. They have been ranked number 1 in individual attention to students. And Calorex Future School, Kutch, Gujarat, also receives an award under this category as being ranked number 1 in innovative teaching. Next up, I would request Mr. Jay Karan to please join us on stage to receive his set of awards, which goes under the top 20 ICSE school, Geetanjali Senior School, Hyderabad, Telangana, ranked number 1 in Hyderabad, number 1 in Telangana, and number 2 in India. Geetanjali Senior School also walks away with an award under the top 20 international schools as ranked number 1 in Hyderabad, ranked number 1 in Telangana, and ranked number 8 in India. I would also request Sir to please receive the award for Madhvi Chandra, Associate Director, Geetanjali Group of Schools, under Influential Educators category. I would now request Dr. Vidya Sravanti, Principal of Reckleford International School, to please join us on stage. Reckleford International School, under the top 10 day-cum boarding schools category. They have been ranked number 1 in Hyderabad, ranked number 1 in Telangana, and ranked number 5 in India. Dr. Vidya Sravanti, Founder, Principal, and Director, also receives an award under the 50 Effective Principals category. I would now request Ms. Srisha Mohandas, Director of Education. Okay. I would request Mr. Manas Mehrotra to please join us on stage to receive the award under the Influential Educator as Trustee of Greenwood High International School and Chief Mentor for Kara for Kids, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Anil, and thank you so much, Mr. Shaji Thomas, for giving away the set of awards. Well, I would now request the team of Ashoka Universal School, Nashik, Maharashtra, to please join us on stage to receive the award under various categories, starting off with India's top 20 day-cum boarding schools, category national. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a round of applause for the award winner. I would request the team of, I would request Ms. Srisha Mohandas to please join us on stage to receive the award for the RU Continuum School, Tamil Nadu, and RU Early Years, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu, India's top international schools parameter-wise and India's top 3 preschools international curriculum. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, the claps can be louder. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, Mr. Anil, for giving away the set of awards. Moving on now, I would request our next speaker, Mr. Anish Bangia, co-founder for Opendoor, to please come on stage. And as he walks on stage, I would like to give a brief introduction. Anish Bangia is the co-founder of Opendoor, an initiative of Think First Education Private Limited, an edtech company headquartered in Bengaluru. Opendoor's prime goal is to make children think, question, and do. Over to you, sir.
Hello, hello. Am I audible? Thank you. My name is Anish. I represent a very exciting company called Opendoor. Has anybody here heard about Opendoor before? The company, not the little door or, okay. So I'm one of the co-founders of Opendoor. Before I begin, I'll tell you a little bit about how we started this company. We graduated from IIT Madras about a decade ago. And then Abhishek and I, we started this company. I used to work in Ashok Leyland and design trucks and buses. One day, my manager made a mistake while testing of a truck door. And he told me that if you think I'm making a mistake and if you know so much, why don't you teach us physics? So that day, I started teaching physics to Ashok Leyland department. And I loved teaching so much that I quit the company. I kept teaching for a couple of years and slowly realized that we should be a part of the school system. Opendoor helps teachers in making children think using 2 programs. One is Thinking Classroom and the other is Thinking Assessments. So I want to ask you a question. It's on the screen. What is 15 plus 11? 15 plus 11, anybody? 26? Okay, thank you. Another question. Every action has a equal and opposite? Okay. Now I'm going to ask you one more question. This question is about a kid called Tony, and Tony wants to eat nutrients. He's very hungry, he's determined to eat nutrients. What should he eat? He has 3 options. One is chocolate, then he has some fresh fruits, and then some burger from McDonald's. What would you advise? What should he eat? Would somebody like to answer, help Tony? If he wants to eat nutrients, what should he eat? Fresh fruits? Okay, thank you. Any other thoughts? Anybody disagrees with fresh fruits? How many of you think fresh fruits? Okay, a lot of you, thank you. How many of you think chocolates? Few. How many of you think a burger, nice big burger from McDonald's? Hardly. So here the most common answer is fresh fruits because we think it is nutritious. But all food, all these food have nutrients. So when nutrients is taught in science, then typically when Opendoor designs these questions, many children tend to choose fresh fruits. They feel carbohydrates is not nutrients, but it is also. Let me ask you another question. This is about a girl. There's a girl who's standing between two gardens. This is the question for all of you. And she has on one hand a hot rose garden, and on the other hand she has a cold jasmine garden. What do you think she will smell? If both the gardens are very large in size, what is this girl going to smell? I'll just walk there, come back, and then till that time you can think. So, one of the gardens, rose garden, is hot. The garden itself, the flowers, the petals, the stems, everything is quite hot. The jasmine garden, however, it's cold for some reason. This girl does not have a cold today, no blocked nose. What will she smell? Rose, jasmine. Jasmine, anybody? Few of you. Rose? Few more. Both together? Okay. Let me answer. This is a very interesting question from the topic of heat. And the answer is that the hot rose garden, it heats up the air above it. And that air, once heated up, becomes light and rises up. Upar gai. And as soon as it rises up, it leaves behind it a space of low pressure, absence of air. On the other hand, the cold jasmine air is heavy, it's dense, and it settles down. And that is the area of high pressure. As soon as the pressure changes, the air starts to move from the place of high pressure and moves towards the rose garden. And while this girl stands, she will smell a wind of jasmine flowing past her nostrils, and she smells jasmine. This topic is taught at least thrice in the journey of learning science. You would remember land breeze, sea breeze, maybe? You may remember convection, water cycle. When I was in school, I was a school topper till class 10th, never understood this topic. Because every time in my assessments or in the school, every time land breeze, the direction would change, arrow would go missing, I could memorize and still answer the question. But this question puts the understanding to test. Now, why did I ask you two simple questions? Remember, I asked you two simple questions and two thought-provoking questions. I want to talk about two systems of thinking, system 1 and 2. Has somebody here heard about system 1 thinking, system 2 thinking? It's a very, there's a Nobel Prize winner called Daniel Kahneman. It was propagated by him. And he said that there are two kinds of thinking. One is fast thinking, crossing the road, getting up from the bed, brushing your teeth, putting food in the mouth. Have you ever put food in your nose by mistake? When did that happen last time? Never, because that's fast thinking. But sometimes we have to do slow thinking, like designing this presentation, making a lesson plan, thinking of an idea. So if you want to make children a good thinker or do some really creative work when they grow up, you must develop the habit of slow thinking. And slow thinking can be developed by the kind of questions that I asked you, the third and fourth question. But if we keep asking questions that are straightforward, children will still get a job, maybe, but they may not do a lot of creative work as they grow up. So Opendoor does two things. One is that we design these workbooks called Thinking Classroom, and we design a system of assessments called Thinking Assessments. Both these programs help schools in asking good questions while they teach science and math. Let me show you some more examples. Every car has one engine. All of you, I assume, came by a car. I just walked from the airport, but the others, I'm sure, came with a car. How many engines do you think are there in the human body if every car has only one engine? What do you think? If every car has one engine that took you here to this venue, how many engines are there in your human body? So let's take a poll. One. Okay, few of you think one, about 3, 4. 2 engines. Okay, a few of you. 4 engines. More than 4? Many think more than 4. One of the common answers I see here is that many people feel that our organs and every part of our body is an engine. But actually what is an engine is that we don't have just a little more than 4, we have 37.2 trillion cells, and in every cell there is something called a mitochondria. And that mitochondria is actually where the burning of food happens, and that is what an engine is. So our body is really fascinating, and this topic is taught as respiration in science. So when teachers teach respiration, heat, or such topics, Opendoor designs thought-provoking questions in its assessments and workbooks to help teachers in making children think. Some couple of quick questions. So one of the questions we designed was, if you have minus 10 rupees with you, what does it really mean? And then children write down their possible explanations for this. Is it possible to have minus 10 with you or minus 100 with you? Does anybody here have minus 100 with them? Do you have minus 100 rupees or minus 10 rupees with you here? Anybody? A lot of people outside the world, the people who take loans, people who have not really still, they've borrowed money, they may still have minus rupees with them. So these are the kind of questions we design. Thinking Classroom, the book I was talking about, is designed for CBSE, can be added to any book list. But we have a program called Thinking Assessment that is also used by a lot of good ICSE schools. Some schools in and around Bangalore who use Opendoor and who are improving how science and math are taught are these. I think some of the schools are here. Some of you know these schools. Opendoor stall is right outside. I and my colleague Angana are there to meet you. And if you like this, if you like these questions, then we'll talk about more. So thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So that was Mr. Anish Bangia, the co-founder of Opendoor. I would now request Mr. Anil Sharma to please join us on stage to felicitate Mr. Anish. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Anish Bangia. Thank you so much, Mr. Anish. Thank you so much, Mr. Anil, for felicitating. Moving on, I would like to introduce you to our next speaker for the day, Mr. Rishan Halid, Assistant General Manager, Entab Infotech Private Limited. Rishan Halid is a software engineer who is currently working as Assistant General Manager in Entab Infotech Private Limited. His refreshing approach has made him achieve this milestone in a shorter span of time. He pursued his Bachelor of Technology from Mahatma Gandhi University and was a rank holder for National Creativity and Aptitude Test 2015 conducted by International Forum for Excellence in Higher Education. He was the CEO of Adi Shankara Boot Camp, which was funded by Kerala Startup Mission and has strongly correlated with many startups and helped in guiding young entrepreneurs. With a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome on stage Mr. Rishan Halid.
Hi, good afternoon everyone. I hope everybody had a lunch. So myself, I am Rishan Halid, currently working as Assistant General Manager for Entab Infotech Private Limited. I'll just quickly brief you about Entab Infotech. Entab Infotech is an organization which is there in the school industry for last 23 years, where we have handholded more than 1,300 plus schools. Rather than not taking much of your time, I'll just take you through what solutions we have over to the presentation what I have over here. So starting off with, you can see a slide which shows the number of patents registered in the year of 2021. So why I'm showing the number of patents registered, it is directly proportional to the innovations created from a particular country. If you look into India, who is currently the first largest populated country, has only 43,163 patents registered. Whereas Japan, if you can see, is having nearly 2,89,200 patents registered. Why is this sudden shift, although we are having more population? So looking into this, we are having a challenge which is faced, as all of you know, we are in a VUCA world where the volatility, uncertainty, complexity, ambiguity comes into play. So for that, we have come up with a solution which contributes to all of these factors. I just wanted to take your attention by Infosys co-founder, Mr. Sri Narayan Murthy said. According to Mr. Narayan Murthy, there are only 20% of employable graduates what we have, which means 80% of the graduates are not employable. Does NEP 2020 show something similar to this, which have to improve the employable talents in our country? So I think most of you are familiar of terms which is stated over here, which is rote learning or learning for exams or coaching culture as such. I think this is the reason why 80% of the graduates are unemployable. In order to have a shift from this, as an organization, our aim is to set standards in education and build champions for life by transforming schools, thereby building a resilient India. Going ahead, based on our analytics and understanding, we recommend the following 5 steps to build a unique and a different school. So when I talk about the 5 steps, first step being to build a mindset which transforms the schools. First of all, as an educators, as key decision makers, you will be having various managerial and academic principles which can transform your schools. And the next, what we have come across is to associate with experts and build experts within the schools. As a principal, as a chairman, or as a decision makers, you are experts in your fraternity or in your domain. We would request everybody to develop and associate with experts who can increase your stability, who can increase your efficiency, thereby creating a foundation to a unique and a different school. Going ahead, we always recommend to delegate to machine and become free. I would like to state an example over here. Earlier, when FASTag was implemented, many of us were completely reluctant to have a FASTag in all our vehicles. But later on, when it came as a mandate, now it has completely transformed. Our time efficiency has increased. Even coming to the budget-wise also, it is completely transparent, which everybody can have a monitor too. And the next and foremost thing, as always, I do believe the alumni, the students, the parents are the best people to communicate or to market our schools and educational initiatives. So we always do believe to create a community of parents, teachers, and strong alumni and communicate with them so that everything is possible through them, the marketing ways as well. Going ahead, if you're having a culture of data and analytics to understand the school, it will help you to understand where you have to develop, what is the lagging that you have, and how smoothly can a transition is possible in any industry where you are going ahead. Taking along, as an organization, Entab Infotech, we are providing a one-stop solution for all your needs. When I state it's a one-stop solution, starting from an admission registration, which goes on to registration, which goes on to fee collection, student information, staff management, transfer certificate, route management, you name anything related to school, we are there to help you out. Going ahead, we are having another vertical of AR-based interactive assets and tools for experiential learning. All of us sitting over here are quite well known about NEP 2020, which emphasizes more on experiential learning. When I talk about AR-based interactive tools, we have assets and explanatory modules pertaining to it. We are having hands-on activities. We are having a real-life connect experiences given to you. Also, the lab experiments are provided live by the teachers. Why I am emphasizing on lab experiments more is because so that indirectly it helps you to cut short the expenses what you're incurring due to the lab procurements, maybe the assets, the other utilities, whereas you can guide them from the class itself, just need to show once in the laboratory, that's it. Going ahead, this is one of the example how we are providing this AR-based interactive tool to the schools. As you will be very well aware, it is completely 3D. We have taken Unity software into our software and have made this completely transparent for students to make them learn in a 3D analytical manner. Going ahead, we will be having a learning management solution which is accordingly aligned with NEP 2020. When I talk about learning management solution, this is not a normal learning LMS which we are providing. We are providing an experiential learning management solution, whereas you will be having a cross-curricular linkage, real-life connect, everything provided, and which is further aligned to the digital contents or the interactive tools which you are going to use. Also, we do provide a financial product which helps you in pay later or complete financial options from the perspective of a school. So, I'm just showing what NEP pedagogical reforms have normed into. I hope all of you will be familiarized with most of the facts over here. We have taken into COBS experiential learning into consideration. We have taken the aspects of reflective observation, abstract conceptualization, active experimentation, and concrete experience in all our chapters wherever it is required. So, by doing all these things, as NEP guidelines is mentioning, we are trying to emphasize on learning by doing, learning through action, learning through experience, discovery, and exploration, and hands-on participation, which is very well essential for the students right now. I'm just going to show you a Harvard research study, because according to Harvard research study, experiential learning will help to retain a student's knowledge up to 69%, whereas a normal lecture will be able to help them to remember the concepts only a 3% line. Going ahead, how we are integrated NEP or NCF integration and how it can be used to teachers' efficiency. These are a couple of the snapshots which we have integrated from a product. As I told you earlier, we are providing activity-based teaching which makes learning more experiential, like classroom activities, lab experiments. I'm just forwarding the slide. As I was telling you, we are having a real-life connect where you're applying concepts and ideas to the real-world scenarios and current events as such. Say, for example, when we are teaching about Pangong Lake, it's very difficult to take a student to Pangong Lake. At the same time, we will be giving a realistic view on how it will be. The next and foremost point which I have to showcase you is that regarding the interdisciplinary approach and the integration what we provide. We have taken care of art integration, sport integration, music integration, and real-life connect along with knowledge of our nation, which is very much essential and which you can see on the slides provided above. So as I was requesting, or as we do recommend, we request you to join hands for a transform school so that our future will be bright, so that we can build a strong and resilient India. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. I would now request Mr. Anil Sharma to please join us on stage to felicitate the speaker. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so that was Entab Infotech Private Limited. Moving on to our next speaker for the day, I request Mr. Harsh Kolwankar, Concept Development Manager of Ecophon India, to come on stage. And while he comes, I'd like to give a brief introduction. Mr. Kolwankar is on a mission to de-stress the distressed students, teachers, and other stakeholders in the education universe by spreading awareness of room acoustic comfort. Ecophon is a leading global supplier of sound-absorbing systems. Ecophon offers solutions that create good sound environments in places where people work and communicate. Over to you, sir.
Hello. Good evening. Hello. Am I audible? Yes. So, good evening, everyone, and thank you so much for being there and listening to what we are going to present over here. So, I just walked into a canteen of a classroom, of a school rather, and just wanted to show you what, something that we experienced So can we have the video, please? So, this is a half-filled canteen with a sound pressure level of approximately 80 dB. So children are having their lunch with so much of noise. Teacher is sitting there having her lunch again with, finishing all her sessions. The stress levels and the noise is too much, right? And the students are exposed to this noise in various rooms, be it classroom, corridors, auditoriums, multi-purpose halls, and this is what the problem area is. So I am not going to talk much about the products today. I'm going to talk about a serious problem that we have, a silent problem of noise. And what does it leads to? It leads to this. So for the students, difficult to concentrate, difficult to communicate with each other. Hearing impact, if you are constantly exposed to sound pressure level of 80, 90 dB, down the years, you would experience some sort of a hearing, compromise possible. Grades, at the end of the day, if the grades of the students are getting impacted, we really need to think about the infrastructure of our schools, whether it is acoustically sound, because you may have the best design, you may have the best look, but if it does not have good acoustics, I don't know what it will surely lead to. For the teachers, I know many of you all are teachers over here. Also, so voice-related issues. Imagine shouting in the class, session after session, it really, impacts your voice, fatigue, high stress levels. I've been a teacher myself, so I can properly relate to this. This is the problem which no one is talking about. We're talking about everything else, but the problem, a silent problem that we all need to cater to. So here we are with a solution also. So we are Saint-Gobain Ecophon. We are a part of the Saint-Gobain group, the Fortune 500 Saint-Gobain group. And this is something about our group. It's a 350-year-old company set up in Paris. And we have approximately 800 factories overall globally. And this is all about the legacy that we are having with us. And we are Saint-Gobain Ecophon that deals into acoustic solutions for various rooms of your education institutions. You name it, your music room, auditorium, classrooms, corridors, staff rooms, canteens, everything we have an acoustic solution to. So, of course, we are amongst the top global suppliers of acoustic solutions. So an interesting study of teachers, it was done in the University of Bremen, from morning 7:50 right up to 11:10. I'll tell you why it's interesting. So we measured the sound pressure level in that, classroom. It was 72 dB, it went down, came up, right up to 100 dB also throughout the classroom, right? And then we measured the teacher's heart rate to see if is there a correlation between, noise and heart rate. To my surprise, or rather not to my surprise, we found out that it had a near correlation, which means as the noise or the sound pressure level went high, so did the teacher's heartbeat. And as the classroom was much more silent, calm, the teacher was, having a good sort of sound environment also. Which means the stress levels is directly related to the sound pressure level or the noise in the rooms. So now we talked about teachers. Let us understand about students for that matter. Impact of noise on students. So for example, where would you like your child to sit? Taking this as a classroom, when the teacher is speaking, the first bencher is able to absorb 85% of the information. Any guess what would the last bencher be able to absorb? Any guesses? Any? 20, 30, 70? 70. Okay. The last bencher is able to absorb 50% of the information, which means this is not in terms of the intellectual capability, this is just in terms of the hearing comfort. The one sitting below or right next to the air condition or some sort of a compromised hearing, then the first benchers, this is where one of the problem also is. And of course, he's unhappy and the students are also unhappy. So a teacher-centered teaching would be something like this. So when the teacher speaks, noise goes in sort of all directions. So the problem area first, and then there is reflection of sound, which is the problem again, leaving the users of the space unhappy. So we recommend if you install a 0.9 NRCO or a good sound absorption ceiling for your classrooms, then when the teacher will speak, noise going upwards will be absorbed. And is it all? Yeah, if everything good? No, there's another red line, I guess, making the teachers and the students unhappy. So if you install like a wall panel just opposite the teacher dais, it'll really help them in terms of reducing the noise levels, enhancing the speech clarity overall. So this is one of our focus areas as well. So imagine having our classes over here, where all the students are sitting in a nice, serene environment, natural sounds that you're hearing. There are no reflections of sound. Is this possible? Well, of course, it's possible in a way. I'll tell you how. So we strongly believe in getting the outdoors indoors. Now, we're not getting all your, sort of environmental factors, but what we intend is outside there are no reflection of sound. Can we replicate it in the classrooms? Yes. By our sound, by the tiles that we have, or by the solutions that we have, we deal in 90% sound absorption, which means any sound energy that hits our surface, 90% of which is absorbed, 10% again thrown back to the room, vis-a-vis classrooms that are now, which have 100% reflective surface. A majority of classrooms. I'm not saying all of them, but majority of them. So this is where we come into play as well. So I'm just going to play a short video. How will a 90% sound absorption classroom sound like? This is how it will sound like. Can we play the video, please? Plain simple. Just the bigger classroom, we've added a modular ceiling of 0.9 NRC, and you yourself could see the difference that you were able to bring. So again, I'll just maybe wait once more. So all your echo and everything is taken care of. And trust me, people think it's so expensive to get an acoustic solution in my school. It's not that expensive. It's a myth. Probably your gypsum ceiling or something that very basic you install, more or less in that range you can get a really good acoustic solution. This is one of the schools that we've done. I don't know whether Sanchit Arora is here. Mount Abu School in Delhi we've done. This is the classroom. So we've installed our ceiling tile over there. Again, this is Jaipuria School. This is their corridors that we installed. Corridors are also very noisy. This is where we install our solution in the ceiling. Again, the play areas, the library, we've installed some sort of a solution. We have black option as well. This is one of the classes, IAS coaching classes, where we've installed these solo panels, so where you don't have a grid or something like that. So some of the options are, of course, over here. And the wall panel, which I briefly showed you about. Now there is a task. We have hid some feedback forms on your desk, or on your table rather. So if you can locate that, if you can just fill these 7 questions, we are not going to ask you about which product or anything. We just want to understand acoustics and its implication in your life, right? In your institution rather, or overall what do you feel about it. This will help us to better put the case forward, maybe to the government, maybe to other agencies, where we overall head towards an environment which is acoustically good for our teachers, for our students, and overall for everyone's well-being. So these are my initials, and you can always get back to us. We have a booth over here. You can come there. We can have a talk about how we can have some sort of a solution, personalized, customized one for your school as well. And looking forward to interact with everyone. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Harshal. I would now request Mr. Anil Sharma to please join us on stage and felicitate Mr. Harshal. Gentlemen, for Mr. Harshal from Concept Development from Ecophon, the Concept Development Manager. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Anil. Now, quickly moving on to our next speaker, Mr. Sushil Rai, founder and CEO of Sprouts Edu Tours, to come on stage. Sprouts Edu Tour is one of the leading educational travel companies in India with a clientele of over 100 academic institutions and a record of over 200 plus successful tours. With a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage Mr. Sushil Rai.
Good evening, everybody. How's everybody doing? Everybody's fine? Yes? No? Everybody's awesome here? Everybody loves travel? Yes or no? Everybody loves to travel? Yes or no? All right. How many of us have already earmarked next year's long weekends? Put your hands up if you've earmarked all your long weekends for next year. You're ready to push your emails for holidays. Okay, let me ask you a very small question here, okay? To all the amazing people here, you do wonderful things in education every day. When is that one time that you always go back to your desk and check whether the flight rates of your favorite destination has gone down? Put your hands up if you do that every day. All right, fantastic. So where are you looking to go? Well, let me self-invite you after today. You don't have to do anything. You just have to come to me and I'll get you the best destination in no cost, right? One of the principals just walked up to me and she told me, hey, Sushil, what's hot and new this year? I said, ma'am, this year we are taking children to Finland for an amazing month in Helsinki. All right, I said, yeah, show me some pictures. She's like, show me some pictures, Sushil. You know what she did? She clicked pictures, she sent it to her husband and she's like, cancel your Bali and Vietnam plans, we are going to Finland this time. All right, well, jokes apart, guys, I'll just take 2 minutes to quickly show a presentation on what Sprouts Edu Tours is doing today. Building and making a lot of impact on everyday learning. One of my friends just recently told me that, when he was showing that, hey, we cannot really just go to Ladakh or probably Shangu Lake. I'm here to take you there. A quick video on what Sprouts Edu Tours is really doing every day. We've touched 100 plus institutions today. We're absolutely taking thousands of children every year, every season to multiple destinations across. If you can just play this video for a minute, please. The video?
Sprouts Edu Tours, India's fastest growing educational travel company, is on a mission to revolutionize education by transcending classrooms and textbooks. Our focus is to make learning fun and engaging through activities that leave lasting memories. Established in 2017, Sprouts has been dedicated to delivering unforgettable experiences to our students. From luxurious hotels to highly proficient tour managers, detailed planning to flexible food options, our tours are designed to be comfortable, highly educational, and filled with adventure. With over 100 schools, 15,000 plus children, and destinations spanning across 10 plus countries worldwide, Sprouts has made a lasting impact and maintains regional offices in Singapore, Paris, the US, and Dubai. Our esteemed clientele includes we provide school kids the best experiences through our community activation projects, environmental camps, and distinctive personalized domestic and adventure tours. At Sprouts Edu Tours, a child's safety is our foremost concern, and so we facilitate parents to know about their kids by downloading our app and following the simple login steps. Parents can provide the key in the tour code section, and voila, you're all in to see the pictures and ongoing tour updates of your child. We're on a mission to help them explore the world outside the classroom. Come join us today in bringing the wonders of the real world to our kids, preparing them for tomorrow's adventures through travel.
Thank you for watching that video. Well, a crucial aspect of conducting tours, principals and my dear educators, is how do we engage these students on a tour, right? I mean, everybody can possibly just take you to Red Fort, show the monuments, right? What do we really do there? For example, do a treasure hunt on that place, come back to the hotel, do possibly a presentation, then do a quiz competition, right? All of these engaging aspects leave a lasting impact on a child, and that's what we make sure on every tour. One such very interesting activity that we do is a quiz. Now, do you see a handout on your table that we've just given you, a quiz? All right, you just have to probably open your phone camera and hit on the scan button, and we're just going to be playing a quick quiz for 1 minute, and you're going to be winning Amazon vouchers if you just hit the right answer very quickly, right? So just a minute before we go for your tea break, and you're going to be winning some prizes, right? So just go to that particular scan code. Can you see that? If you can just see on your tables. Just open up your phones, everybody. Just scan the code, and we'll just possibly come to the quiz. Can you just show the quiz here? Yeah, the quiz. Yeah, right. So I just want to see how many of us are ready with me. I see one person ready. Just scan the QR code, which is there. You see a handout that is passed on to you, right? Just scan the QR code, and you'll be taken to this quiz. I see 12 people joining. That's lovely. I think we've got 150 plus people here, right? So just scan the QR code and let me check. Just 10 questions, and we'll just be finished in 1 minute, and then possibly we will just give away the prize. Just look at the handout that is given to you. Just scan the QR code. I see 24 people. That's lovely. Can we have more people? Come on. I'll wait till the count of 10. 1, 2. Come on. Did everybody get that? Can we? Perfect. Amazing, ma'am. Thank you. All right. On the other hand, if you're not able to scan, I'll just tell you how to do it. Can I just play the next slide? Okay, here. So you just have to go on your browser to menti.com, and you have to enter this code 29981105. If in case you were not able to scan, I see how many people here. Just wait on your screen. Don't go away from your screen, right? If you were able to scan, there are very simple 10 questions. We got some very good Amazon vouchers to take home, right? So everybody's ready? Yes or no? Can I hear a yes? Come on, everybody's ready? Thank you, principals here. So I see we've got 45 people. That's lovely. All right, can we have more people joining us? If you're not able to scan, just go to menti.com on your browser. It'll ask for a code. On the next screen, it'll ask for a name. Okay, please make sure you write your name so that we know that you're the winner. All right, here we go. Just scan the code. Is everybody ready? All right, here. So people, yes, we're ready? All right. Mr. Sharma, are you ready? Not interested. Okay. All right, guys, come on. So we hit the next slide, and here is where you write your name, okay? So we're going to be writing our names. Wow, I see 75 players. That's lovely. Great. All right. Great. All right, the first question appears on your screen. Now listen to me, okay? It's very simple. You have to answer very, very quickly, okay? The first question is here. And the question says, okay, so sorry, I'll just go back to question 1. Okay, I'm hitting the next, just wait, yeah. All right, yeah. The next slide? Yeah, so you need to answer fast to get more points, right? So Finland is famously known as the land of 1,000 lakes. If you can guess how many lakes it has got, well, it's a very simple answer, 10,000, 18,000, or 1,88,000. Come on. Everybody's answered? Okay, 3, 2, wow, 72 people have answered. Lovely. Okay. All right, the right answer is 1,88,000 lakes. That's the reason it's called as the land of lakes. Well, it's one of the most beautiful terrains you can ever go to, right? Can we have the next slide, please? Okay, here. So we got question 2. I got 82 players ready. Wow, lovely. Okay, here we go. The next question, please. The next slide. All right, so guys, you need to answer correctly, correct? So the question is, which city would you find the famous landmark, the Acropolis? I'm sure everybody knows this answer. Like, Manila ma'am is already given the answer. She's like, okay, very simple question. All right, great. So it's Rome, Athens, or Istanbul. Okay, here. So 3, 2, and 1. The answer is here. It's Wow, maximum of us have given the right answer. We hit the next question, please. Here. The next question is even more simpler this time. So we've got 83 players ready. Wow, that's a number here. Okay, great. The next question, please. Okay. So remember, you need to answer fast, not even correct. You need to answer fast. What is the currency of Japan? I'm sure 100% people know the answer, right? Very simple question. It's yen, won, yuan, or ringgit. Come on. You've answered? Wow, 75 people have already answered. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And we are done. The answer is here. Wow. The 9 people here hitting the yarn. Okay. Hi, how are you guys? Are you here? All right. Well, yeah. So the next question, please. Yeah. The next question. Okay. Here we go. On your screens, everybody. On your screens, the next question. Question 4. We're just 6 questions away to finish this. And then here, what natural wonder cradles the border between the United States and Canada? Very simple question. Here. So it's Niagara. Yeah. Okay. About 61 people have answered. That's very quick. Wow. Right, so guys, I hope you understand how interesting it is for children when they answer, right? They literally pounce on each other on a trip when they're actually experiencing this live with us, correct? So it's Niagara Falls, right? That 4 people for Angel Falls. All right, here we go. Next question, please. All right. Right, it's question 5. We've got 85 players ready, and the question is here. We're going to be answering correctly to remind you. All right. Which European city is known as a city of 1,000 bridges? Very simple question. How many of us have been to Europe here? Your hands up? Okay. Wow. We've got a well-traveled crowd here. Great. So, Venice, Amsterdam, Prague, or Paris? Great. It's Venice. Can we have the next question, please? Great. So, the leaderboard is here. Let me check who's leading here. And, okay. Wow. It's like close. We've got Mr. Homer. Where are you? The quickest. Mr. Homer? Anybody's put the name as Homer? Rakhi ma'am is here. All right. Hi, Rakhi ma'am. Hi. So the next, please, the next slide. And we're just going to be ending this quickly with the question number 6. Here. The question number 6 is here. The question 6. All right. Which desert would you be in when you are in the famous archaeological site, Petra? A tricky one. But yeah, so it's a simple one also, if in case you are very well. Everybody's enjoying answering? Yeah? Can we quickly answer? Wow, 80 people have answered. Great, 3, 2, and 1, done. So it's Sahara. All right, it's the Wadi Rum Desert. Very intelligent people here. Okay, the next one. Great, the next question. All right, the next one. Yeah, we're going to be answering fast. The last one. What is the iconic hotel with a ship-like structure on the Marina Bay in Singapore? We are done? All right. It's a very simple question to go with. And, all right. Here we go. So the question number 8. Yeah. Can we show the question? Yeah. Great. Just one more question and we are good. What is the official language of Malaysia? Very simple question. And here we go. Mandarin, Tamil, all right. Okay. Yeah, can we show the answer? Great. So we're going to be moving to question number 9. And here we are. Yeah, can we show the question, please? Yeah. All right, the simplest question here, principals. I'm sure about 90 of us are answering here, and it has to be the right answer, correct? Thank you. The last question for the day. The last question. Here we go. The last question. Can we hit the next slide? Yeah. All right. Thank you. So we've got the leaderboard here and Mr. Maverick. Who's Mr. Maverick here? Anybody by the name of Mr. Maverick? All right. So we've got one winner, Miss Rajshri ma'am. Rajshri ma'am, where are you? Rajshri ma'am. Hi. Congratulations, ma'am. We're just going to be handing over the vouchers to you. Thank you so much, everybody, for participating. It was lovely having you here. Thank you so much, Education Today, for this platform. Just wanted to quickly show you what we really do on tours. Thank you so much for your time, everybody. It was lovely having you here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sushil Rai. I would request you to please join us on stage and would request Mr. Anil Sharma to kindly felicitate Mr. Sushil Rai. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen. That was Mr. Sushil Rai, founder and CEO of Sprouts Edu Tours, with his presentation. Thank you so much, sir. Moving on, I would now like to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Brindala Raju Manian, founder, YellowBus Photography, to come on stage. All right, so looks like we are going to start with our next set of awards. The speaker would be scheduled for a later period. So we now have the first set starting off as top 20 CBSE schools. For which I would request Mr. Anil Sharma to please join us on stage, and to accompany him is Dr. Kanan Girish to give away the next set of awards, which is for the top 20 CBSE schools. So before we announce, a request to all the award winners, as your name is being called out, whether your school's name or your name, please raise your hands to identify yourselves. And starting off with BDM International, I would request Madhumita Sen Gupta, the principal, to please join us on stage. BDM International, Pratapgarh, Kolkata, ranked number 1 in Kolkata, number 1 in West Bengal, and number 2 in India. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for BDM International. They also win an award in the Parents' Choice category with a total vote count of 2,435. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, is Presidency School, Bangalore South. I would request J. Bhuvaneswari, the principal, to please join us on stage. So Presidency School, Bangalore South, Bilekahalli, ranked number 1 in Bengaluru, number 1 in Karnataka, and number 4 in India. So Presidency School also wins an award in the India's top prestigious school jury awards for teaching learning efficiency. So let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Presidency School, Bangalore South. Next up is Lotus Valley International School, Noida, Uttar Pradesh. Can we have Ms. Jyoti Vats,
Hello.
the Vice Principal, to please join us on stage?
Hello. Can we? Yeah. May we have the team of Lotus Valley International, Gurukul, the school, DPS Kalinga, to be next ready.
Next up is Gurukul, the school, Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh. Do we have the team from Gurukul, the school? Anybody here? Okay, looks like we don't. Moving forward. Next up is Delhi Public School, Kalinga, Cuttack, Odisha. Do we have the team of Delhi Public School, Odisha, here with us? Moving forward. Next up is BK Birla Public School, Kalyan. Can we have Ranjana Jangra and Ruchita Chauhan with us here on stage? Yes, we do have them here. BK Birla Public School, Kalyan, West, Thane, Maharashtra, ranked number 2 in Thane, number 2 in Maharashtra, and number 8 in India, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for BK Birla Public School, Kalyan.
May I request the team of Bal Bhavan, Keat World School, Delhi, and Bal Bharti Public School to be ready next.
Next up is Bal Bhavan Public School, Mayur Vihar, New Delhi. Can we have Kavita Mehrotra, the headmistress, to please join us on stage? Bal Bhavan Public School, Mayur Vihar, ranked number 1 in New Delhi and number 9 in India. Bal Bhavan Public School, Mayur Vihar, New Delhi. Well, they also bag an award in the Parents' Choice category with a vote count of 2,340. Next up is KIIT World School, Delhi, Pitampura. Can we have Dr. Sangeeta Bhatia, the principal? KIIT World School, Delhi, ranked number 2 in New Delhi, ranked number 10 in India. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for KIIT World School. They also win an award in the India's top prestigious school jury awards for most inspirational secondary school and innovative leadership. Also, KIIT World School, Gurugram, Haryana, wins an award, ranked number 1 in Gurugram, ranked number 2 in Haryana, and number 10 in India. Let's hear it for KIIT World School, ladies and gentlemen.
May I ask the team of L Pro International School and Alpha School to be ready?
So KIIT World School, Gurugram, would request ma'am to please receive the award. Next up is L Pro International School, Pune, Maharashtra. Can I request Aarti Kanbal and Catherine Fernandez to please join us on stage? Do we have someone from L Pro International? Looks like we don't. Moving forward, next up is Chinmaya Vidyalaya. Can we have Sanjay Rai Saxena? Anybody here from Chinmaya Vidyalaya? Please raise your hands. No, we don't. Moving forward, next up is Bal Bharti Public School, Rajendra Nagar, New Delhi. Can we have Manish Singh on stage? Ranked number 5 in New Delhi and number 14 in India. That's Bal Bharti Public School, Rajendra Nagar, New Delhi. Now requesting Alpha School, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Can we have Suja George and Reena Alfred to please join us on stage? Ranked number 1 in Chennai, ranked number 2 in Tamil Nadu, and number 15 in India, Alpha School, Chennai, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Delhi Public School, Jammu. Do we have someone from Delhi Public School, Jammu with us here? I don't see any hands raising. Next up is Jubilee Hills Public School. Do we have a representative from Jubilee Hills Public School, Hyderabad? No hands raising. Moving forward, BCM Arya Model Senior Secondary School, Ludhiana, Punjab. Do we have someone from BCM Arya Model Senior Secondary School? No, we don't. Moving forward, Delhi Public School, Electronic City, Bangalore. Can we have Anupama Ramachandra please join us on stage? Delhi Public School, Electronic City, ranked number 3 in Bengaluru, number 3 in Karnataka, and number 18 in India. She has a set of awards to receive. Requesting Ms. Anupama Chandra to also receive the award as the effective principal for Delhi Public School, Electronic City. Let's hear it for Anupama Ramachandra, ladies and gentlemen. She also would receive the award for Delhi Public School Electronic City under the India's top prestigious school category for future-proof learning.
Can we have Ashoka Universal School and the Achiever School ready, please?
Next up, under the CBSE school, parameter-wise, the Achievers School, can we have Dr. Priyadarshini, the director, on stage with us to receive the award. The Achievers School, Nagpur, Maharashtra, has been ranked number 1 in co-curricular education, ladies and gentlemen. That's the Achievers School. Well, now moving on to our next set of awards, that is for the top 20 ICSE school. Can we have Saraswati Rao from Johnson Grammar School, ICSE and ISC, Hyderabad. Do we have someone from, yes, we do.
May I request St. Joseph's Academy, Srimati Sulochana Devi Singhania School and Sri Venkateshwar Elementary High School to be ready, please.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, Dr. Kanan Girish, for giving away the set of awards. I would now request Mr. Shaju Thomas from Entab to please join us on stage to give away the next set of awards. Thank you so much, Mr. Kanan Girish. And joining us is Mr. Shaju Thomas from Entab. And next up is St. Joseph's Academy, Dehradun, Uttarakhand. Can we have Brother Jayaseelan, the principal of St. Joseph's Academy. They have been ranked number 1 in Dehradun, number 1 in Uttarakhand, and number 3 in India. Moving on, next up is Srimati Sulochana Devi Singhania School. Can we have Dr. Revati Srinivasan, the principal, or any representative from Srimati Sulochana Devi here with us? No hands raising. Next up is Sri Venkateswara Elementary and High School, Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh. Do we have a representative? All right, moving forward. Next up is NL Dalmia High School. Do we have someone from NL Dalmia High School, Thane, Maharashtra? I see no hands raising up. Next up is Holy Heart School, Amritsar, Punjab. Yes, I see a hand raising up. Can we have Vikram Seth, the principal from Holy Heart School, Amritsar, Punjab? They've been ranked number 1 in Amritsar, number 1 in Punjab, and number 5 in India.
May I request the Presidency School, the Chintel School, Jamnabai Narsi School, and Ryan International School to be ready next.
Next up is Presidency School, RT Nagar. Can we have J. Ashalata, the principal, to join us on stage to receive the award? The Presidency School, RT Nagar, has been ranked number 2 in Bengaluru, number 2 in Karnataka, and number 6 in India. Let's hear it for Presidency School, RT Nagar, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is the Shintel School, Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh. Can we have Shaili Nigam, the Vice Principal, join us on stage? Or anybody from the Shintel School representing today? I see no hands going up. Next up is Jamnabai Narsi School, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Can we have Kalpana R. Patange, the principal of Jamnabai Narsi School? They've been ranked number 1 in Mumbai, number 2 in Maharashtra, and number 8 in India.
May I request Hira Nandani Foundation School, Parle Tilak Vidyalaya, Presidency School, and BGS World School to be ready.
Jamnabai Narsi also wins an award in the top 20 international schools, international curriculum. Next up is Ryan International School, Kharghar, Maharashtra. Can we have Alice Vaz, the principal? They've been ranked number 2 in Thane, ranked number 3 in Maharashtra, and number 9 in India. Ryan International School, Kharghar. Next up is the Hira Nandani Foundation School, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Can we have Mr. Kumar Jaisam, the trustee, joining us on stage? They have been ranked number 2 in Mumbai, number 3 in Maharashtra, and number 9 in India.
May I request the team of Manik G. Cooper Education Trust School, Daffodils English School to be ready, please.
Next up is Parle Tilak Vidyalaya, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Can we have Dr. Arnavas Bhagat, the principal? They have been ranked number 4 in Mumbai, number 5 in Maharashtra, and number 11 in India. Let's hear it for Parle Tilak Vidyalaya, Mumbai, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Presidency School, Nandini Layout, Bengaluru. Can we have Dr. Indira, the principal, to please join us on stage? Presidency School, Nandini Layout has been ranked number 3 in Bengaluru, number 3 in Karnataka, and number 12 in India. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Presidency School, Nandini Layout, Bangalore, Karnataka. Next up is BGS World School, Chikbalapur, Karnataka. Do we have anybody from BGS School, Chikbalapur? No hands raising up. Moving on. Next up is Manik G. Cooper Education Trust, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Can we have Aban Kamat and Sabi Ham Ahmed to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 5 in Mumbai, number 6 in Maharashtra, and number 15 in India.
May I request Sheshadripuram Public School, Vishwa Vidyapeeth School, Mount St. Patrick Academy, Educon International School, and Kerala Samajam Model School to be ready.
Next up is Daffodils English School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Can we have Dr. Aparna Ramasheshaya and Rajshri Ashok to please join us on stage? Ladies and gentlemen, Daffodils English School has been ranked number 5 in Bengaluru, number 6 in Karnataka, and number 16 in India. Next up is Sheshadripuram Public School, Yelahanka, New Town. I would request Nadoja Dr. Vude P. Krishna and Parimala to please join us on stage. They have been ranked number 6 in Bengaluru, number 7 in Karnataka, and number 17 in India. Ms. Parimala LK, the principal, also wins an award in the Effective Principals category. Let's hear it for Parimala LK, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Vishwa Vidyapeeth School, Yelahanka, Bengaluru. Can we have Susila Santosh, the director? Anybody representing Vishwa Vidyapeeth School? Okay, moving on. Next up is Mount St. Patrick Academy, Pune, Maharashtra. Can we have Brother Kubendiran M, the principal, to please join us on stage? They've been ranked number 1 in Pune, number 7 in Maharashtra, and number 18 in India. Next up is Educon International School, Pune, Maharashtra. Can we have Mr. Nikhil Wagh, the chairman, to please join us on stage? Educon International School, Pune is ranked number 1 in Pune, number 7 in Maharashtra, and number 18 in India.
May I request the team of Dhirubhai Ambani International School, NES International School, and Scottish High International School to be ready.
Next up is Kerala Samajam Model School. Anybody here from Kerala Samajam Model School, Jamshedpur, Jharkhand? I see no hands going up. All right. We now move on to our next set of awards, that is for the top 20 international schools in international curriculum. Starting off with Dhirubhai Ambani International School, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Can we have Mr. Anthony to please join us on stage?
May I request the Legacy School, JBCN International School and Mount Ritera School International to be ready.
Next up is NES International School, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Can we have Dr. R. Varadarajan, Founder Principal? Moving on, next award is for the Scottish High International School, Gurugram, Haryana. Do we have someone from the Scottish High International School? Thank you so much, Mr. Shaju Thomas, for giving away the set of awards. I would now request Ms. Natasha and Ms. Bindu from TC Global to please join us on stage to give away the next set of awards. While they join us on stage, I would request the Preeti Seth and Krishna Udani from Legacy School. Bengaluru, Karnataka. So these are the awards under the top 20 international schools, international curriculum category. And the next award is for Legacy School. We have Preeti Seth and Krishna Udani from Bengaluru. Ranked number 1 in Bengaluru, number 1 in Karnataka, and number 3 in India. Next up is JBCN International School, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Do we have someone from JBCN School, Maharashtra? All right, moving on. Next up is Mount Ritera School, Bandra East. Can we have Priya Anand, the head of school, to please join us on stage to receive the award?
May I request Pravashi International Academy, Pink and Blue Paradise, and the Universal School to be ready, please.
Mount Ritera School International, Bandra East. Mount Ritera School International also wins an award in the rank number 1 in student advancement and mentoring. Next up is Fravashi International Academy, Nashik, Maharashtra. Can we have Akanksha Kapoor from the academics team?
May I request Hira Nandani Foundation School International, DG Ketan International School, and DPS Bangalore East to be ready, please.
Well, Fravashi International Academy, Nashik, Maharashtra, ranked number 1 in Nashik, number 4 in Maharashtra, and number 6 in India. Well, they also bag an award in the international parameter. They've been ranked number 1 in leadership in quality management. Also winning an award in top 20 preschools. Ranked number 1 in Nashik, number 1 in Maharashtra, and number 10 in India. Requesting Ms. Akanksha Kapoor to also receive the award for Pink and Blue Paradise, Nashik, Maharashtra. Pink and Blue Paradise, Nashik, Maharashtra. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, is the Universal School, Ghatkopar East, Mumbai. Can we have Vinita Anil, the principal, to please join us on stage? The Universal School, Ghatkopar East, ranked number 4 in Mumbai, number 4 in Maharashtra, and number 6 in India. Next up is the Hiranandani Foundation School International. Can we have Mr. Kumar Jaisum, Hiranandani, Powai, Mumbai. Do we have someone from Hiranandani Foundation? All right, moving forward. DG Khetan International School, Malad West, Mumbai. Anybody from DG Khetan International, Malad? All right. Delhi Public School, Bangalore East, Sarjapur. Ranked number 2 in Bengaluru, number 2 in Karnataka, and number 9 in India. Delhi Public School, Bangalore East, Sarjapur, ladies and gentlemen.
May I request the team of Alpha International School, MET Rishikul Vidyalaya, and Don Bosco International School to be ready.
Next up is Alpha International School, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Can we have Sumati Ashok Kumar, the principal? They've been ranked number 1 in Chennai, number 1 in Tamil Nadu, and number 9 in India. Next up is MET Rishukul Vidyalaya. Can we have Dr. Nagashri Golapalli, the principal? MET Rishikul Vidyalaya, Bandra West, Mumbai, ranked number 7 in Mumbai, number 7 in Maharashtra, and number 10 in India.
May I request the team of JBCN International School, the Gaudium School, Mahatma Gandhi International School, and Bangalore International School to be ready, please.
Next up is Don Bosco International School, Matunga East, Mumbai. Can we have Miss Meena, the principal, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 7 in Mumbai, number 7 in Maharashtra, and number 10 in India. They also bag an award in the international parameter, ranked number 1 in holistic education. Next up is JBCN International School, Borivali, Mumbai. Do we have someone from JBCN International School, Borivali? Next up is the Gaudium School, Hyderabad, Telangana. Can we have Sudeshna Chatterjee and Anjalika Sharma? The Gaudium School, Hyderabad. Ranked number 2 in Hyderabad, number 2 in Telangana, and number 14 in India. Let's hear it for the Gaudium School, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Mahatma Gandhi International School, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. Can we have Meenu Joshi, the director, to please join us on stage, the director of pedagogy. Mahatma Gandhi International School has been ranked number 2 in Ahmedabad, number 2 in Gujarat, and number 15 in India.
May I request the team of Manchester International School, Calcutta International School, and Prometheus School to be ready, please.
Next up is Bangalore International School, Bengaluru. Can we have Naomi and team, Miss Naomi and team, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 3 in Bengaluru, number 3 in Karnataka, and number 16 in India. Next up is Manchester International School, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. Can we have Mr. Murthy PS, the chairman, to please receive the set of awards for Manchester International School. They've been ranked number 1 in Coimbatore, ranked number 2 in Tamil Nadu, and number 17 in India. They also win an award in the top 20 day-come boarding schools. Next up is Calcutta International School, Kolkata, West Bengal. Can we have Sharmila Majumdar, the section head of primary, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Kolkata, number 1 in West Bengal, and number 18 in India.
May I request the team of Dr. S. Radhakrishnan International School, Bombay Cambridge International School, Kothari International School to be ready, please.
Next up is the Prometheus School, Noida, Uttar Pradesh. Can we have the team of the Prometheus School, Noida, Uttar Pradesh to please join us if they are here? Looks like they're not. Moving on. Next up is the category of top 10 international schools, IGCSE. Starting off is Dr. S. Radhakrishnan International School. Can we have Rakhi Nair, the Vice Principal, to please join us on stage? Radhakrishnan International School, Malad West, ranked number 1 in Mumbai, number 1 in Maharashtra, and number 2 in India.
Knowledge Academy and Rockwell International School to be ready, please.
Next up is Knowledge Academy School, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Can we have Muhammad Azhar, the principal, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 2 in Chennai, number 2 in Tamil Nadu, and number 9 in India. Next up is Rockwell International School, Hyderabad. Can we have Mr. Jagannath S. and Padmaja Ramakrishnan on stage with us? Rockwell International School has been ranked number 1 in Hyderabad, number 1 in Telangana, and number 10 in India. Moving on to our next category, that is top 20 day-come boarding schools national curriculum. Delhi Public School, Nacharam, Telangana. Can we have Sunita S. Rao with us here on stage? Do we have anybody from Delhi Public School, Telangana? Looks like we don't. Moving forward, LK Singhania Education Center, Nagaur, Rajasthan. Can we have PR Kumar and RK Mahapatra to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Nagaur, number 1 in Rajasthan, and number 3 in India. LK Singhania Education Center, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for the award winners. The claps can keep going on.
May I request the team of Sanjay Godhawat International School, Sudhiti Global Academy, and New Baldwin International to be ready, please.
Next up is Sanjay Godhawat International School. Can we have Sasmita Mohanty, the director, to please join us on stage? Sanjay Godhawat International School, Kolhapur, ranked number 1 in Kolhapur, number 1 in Maharashtra, and number 4 in India. Thank you so much, Mr. Shaju Thomas, and I would now request the team from Entab to please join us on stage. Next up is Bombay Cambridge International School, Andheri, East Mumbai. Do we have a representative? Yes, we do. They have been ranked number 3 in Mumbai, number 3 in Maharashtra, and number 4 in India. Next up is Sudhiti Global Academy, Manipuri, Uttar Pradesh. Do we have someone from Sudhiti Global Academy here with us? Looks like we don't. Moving forward, New Baldwin International Residential School, Bengaluru. Can we have Dr. Hamsa K. Venugopal and Kirti Maharaj to please join us on stage? Anybody representing New Baldwins? All right, moving forward. Olivia Enlightened English School, Siliguri, West Bengal. Can we have Tapan Ghosh and Sutapa Nandi on stage with us, please? They have been ranked number 1 in Siliguri, number 1 in West Bengal, number 7 in India.
May I request the team of Dr. Amrit Lal Ishrat Memorial Sunbeam School, the Asian School Vasant Vihar, Sai Grace Academy International to be ready, please.
Next up is Dr. Amrit Lal Ishrat Memorial Sunbeam School, Varanasi, Uttar Pradesh. Do we have someone from Dr. Amrit Lal Ishrat Memorial here with us? They have been ranked number 1 in Varanasi, number 2 in Uttar Pradesh, and number 8 in India. We have the team here. Let's hear it for them, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is the Asian School Vasant Vihar, Dehradun. Do we have the team from the Asian School Dehradun here with us? All right, moving forward. Sai Grace Academy International, Dehradun. Do we have Mr. Samarjeet Singh, the director of Sai Grace Academy? They have been ranked number 1 in Dehradun, number 1 in Uttarakhand, and number 9 in India.
May I request the team of Ganga International, Torian World School, Usha Martin World School to be ready, please.
Next up is Ganga International School, New Delhi. Can we have Swati Joshi, the principal, to please join us on stage? Ganga International School has been ranked number 1 in New Delhi and number 11 in India. We have Swati Joshi joining us on stage to receive the award. Ganga International School. Next up is Torian World School, Ranchi, Jharkhand. Can we have Amit Bajla, the chairman, to please join us on stage of Torian World School? They have been ranked number 1 in Ranchi, ranked number 1 in Jharkhand, and number 12 in India under the national category.
May I request the team of Shri L.G. Harya School, Padmavati International School to be ready, please.
Next up is Usha Martin World School, Patna, Bihar. Do we have Captain Dr. Tarun Singhal, the CEO, to collect a couple of awards for Usha Martin World School? They have been ranked number 1 in Patna, number 1 in Bihar, number 14 in India. Usha Martin School also wins an award in the CBSE parameter, ranked number 1 in integrated learning. Next up is Shri L.G. Harya School, Gandhi Marg, Jamnagar, Gujarat. Can we have Dhaval Pat, the principal, to please join us on stage to receive the award for Shri L.G. Harya School, ranked number 1 in Jamnagar, number 1 in Gujarat, and number 16 in India.
May I request the team of Candor International School to be ready, please.
Next up is Padmavati International School, Karnataka. Can we have Mr. Baswaraj, the principal, to please join us on stage? Padmavati International School, ranked number 1 in Bagalkote, ranked number 1 in Karnataka, and number 18 in India.
May I request the team of Sharanya Narayani International School, Trivandrum International School, Sadbhavna World School, Red Bridge International Academy, and DRS International School to be ready, please.
Next up in the top 10 Day-Cum Boarding Schools International Curriculum, Candor International School. Can we have Sridhar C. and Dr. Aninda Chatterjee to please join us on stage. They have been ranked number 2 in Bengaluru, number 2 in Karnataka, number 3 in India. They have a set of awards to take away. The first is under the international category. They also win an award in the Parents' Choice Award category with a total vote count of 1,078.
May I request Candor National Public School to be ready, please?
The next award is under the category of international schools, parameter-wise. Ranked number 1 in individual attention to students. That goes again to Candor International School. Also under the CBSE schools, city-wise, Candor National Public School, Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh, is ranked number 1 in Tirupati. And also under the CBSE school, parameter-wise, Candor National Public School, Andhra Pradesh, has been ranked number 1 in integrated learning. And also, they win the Power Couple Award, which goes to Dr. Suresh Reddy and Madhavi Reddy. And last but not the least, under the top 3 international preschools, they have been ranked number 2 in Bengaluru, ranked number 2 in Karnataka, and number 3 in India. Next up is Sharanya Narayani International School, Bengaluru. Do we have someone from Sharanya? Yes, we do have them. They will shortly join us on stage. Sharanya Narayani International School has been ranked number 3 in Bengaluru, number 3 in Karnataka, and number 4 in India. Let's hear it for Sharanya Narayani International School, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Trivandrum International School, Trivandrum, Kerala. Can we have Sapnu George, the Executive Director? They have been ranked number 1 in Trivandrum, number 1 in Kerala, and number 6 in India. Next up is Sadbhavna World School, Calicut, Kerala. Do we have someone from Sadbhavna? Anybody here? Please raise your hands. From Sadbhavna World School. Looks like we don't. Moving on. Red Bridge International Academy, Bengaluru. Can we have Rohan Agarwal and team to please join us on stage? They've been ranked number 4 in Bengaluru, number 4 in Karnataka, and number 8 in India. Next up is DRS International School, Hyderabad, Telangana. Do we have someone from DRS International School? If yes, please raise your hands. All right, looks like we don't. Would now request the team of Alpha Matriculation Higher Secondary School, Chennai, Tamil Nadu, to please join us on stage to receive their set of awards. Do we have the team here? Yes, we do have them. Next up, would request the team of ICRA International School, Bengaluru, Karnataka, to please join us on stage to receive their award. ICRA International School. Next up, would request the team of Greenwood High Preschool, JP Nagar, to please join us on stage to receive their award under the top 20 preschool category. Greenwood High Preschool, JP Nagar. The Greenwood High Preschool also wins an award under the top 20 preschool parameter-wise category, ranked number 1 in leadership in quality management. The parameter-wise award goes to the Whitefield branch of Greenwood. And Greenwood High Preschool Electronic City wins an award in the Emerging Preschools category. Greenwood High Preschool Electronic City, Emerging Preschools. Next up, Greenwood High International School, Varthur, Sarjapur Road, wins an award under the top 20 ICSE schools category. They have been ranked number 1 in Bengaluru, number 1 in Karnataka, and number 1 in India. And the Greenwood High School, Bannerghatta Road branch also wins an award in the top 20 ICSE school. They have been ranked number 2 in Bengaluru, number 2 in Karnataka, and number 6 in India. Greenwood High School, Bannerghatta Road. Also under the top 10 international schools, IGCSE, the Greenwood High School, Varthur, Sarjapur Road wins an award. And they also win an award in the Parents' Choice category with a vote count of 1,950. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for the entire team of Greenwood High School for winning the set of awards. Thank you so much, Mr. Anil Sharma. Thank you so much, Mr. Shaju Thomas from Entab. Thank you so much, sir, for gracing the stage with your presence. And now it's over to my co-anchor, Manasvi, to take the proceedings further.
Thank you, Rahul. Let us now begin with the next panel discussion of the day. The topic of discussion is providing support for ADHD, dyslexia, and other learning disorders without overwhelming the classroom environment. Kindly note, the panel discussion floor would be open for question answer session later. May I take this opportunity to introduce the panelists to you. Dr. Manila Carvalho, Founder Principal, Delhi Public School, Bangalore East. She needs no introduction. She has an experience of over 30 years as an educationist. She is a PhD scholar whose thesis was titled on the effect of academic adjustment and parental pressure on mental health of senior secondary students. She has been featured on many regional TV channels as an educationist, a woman achiever, and has contributed articles to various journals and newspapers and has published papers in reputed journals. She is a recipient of several state, national, and international awards. Ma'am, may I welcome you onto the stage with a big round of applause. Our next panelist is Miss Harshita Kumar, Dean, National Public School, JP Nagar, and National Public School, Varthur. A talented educationist, Ms. Kumar is skilled in teaching, learning, school management, and has been a vital part of the National Public School team. May I take this opportunity to welcome you, ma'am, onto the stage. Next on our panel, we have Mrs. Preeti Bhandari, co-founder and curriculum director, Learning Edge India Private Limited, Little Ellie. Ms. Preeti is a veteran educationist and an entrepreneur. She has over 18 years of experience in early childhood education and care. Her views on working with young minds are radical, progressive, and dynamic. She considers each child as an individual. She is passionate about unearthing and cultivating a child's potential through creative, stimulating, and exclusive channels. She has spent a large part of her career evolving unrivaled curriculums to foster the individual needs of a child, to mold a child into an exclusive person. May I request Ms. Preeti Bhandari to join us on stage. May I request all our panelists till now to join us on stage, please. Next in our panel, we have Mr. Jayaprakash, CEO, St. George Education Society, Paul George Global School. Mr. Jayaprakash is an accomplished educator, highly motivated, intuitive, and result-focused professional, having worked as a principal, CEO, and director of CBSE K-12 schools and group of schools for more than 3 decades. He's a patient listener and a great communicator. Welcome, sir, onto the stage. Last but not the least, Ms. Anuradha Ramesh, Principal, NPS Agara. Ms. Anuradha Ramesh has over 30 years of experience in the field of education. She is a stellar educator with experience in teaching, school leadership roles, school management, and much more. May I welcome you, ma'am, onto the stage. So ladies and gentlemen, this is our panel for the evening. May we have a big round of applause for all our panelists on the stage. And may I request Dr. Manila Carvalho to chair the panel.
Thank you so much and a warm welcome once again on behalf of this panel. And we will be discussing about creating an environment for the students who are diagnosed as ADHD, dyslexic, or any other disorders. And we do have the eminent panel members here who are doing extremely well in their respective schools with regard to these students. And today they are here to share their experiences, their suggestions, their guidance. And I would like to request the panelists to introduce themselves, just your name, your designation, and your passion.
I'm Jayaprakash, a teacher by choice and a CEO by accident. Thank you.
Welcome, sir.
I'm Anuradha Ramesh. I'm very passionate about teacher training.
I'm Harshita Kumar, Dean, National Public School, JP Nagar and Varthur. My aim is to make sure quality education is available at any cost to every student.
Good evening, everyone. I am Preeti Bhandari. I identify myself as a mom of 2 beautiful girls first. I am a teacher by heart and a trainer, and finally I have become the founder of Little Ellie Preschools and Glentree Academy, which is a K-12 CBSE school.
Warm welcome again. And my first question goes to Mr. Jayaprakash. How do we create an environment for the students who are diagnosed with ADHD and dyslexic or any other disorder without overwhelming the classroom?
I think this question is very relevant because most of our classrooms are 40 students each, if not more. And in that environment, if we have to cater and we have to be seriously inclusive in nature, we have to have certain things in place for sure. One is surely the differentiated instructions, because all the teaching method, our teaching method should be tailor-made in a way that caters to the needs of different learning styles, the students of different learning styles. That is the primary thing. Then communication has to be very clear. When I say clear, not elaborate. Precise, concise, easy to understand, because more the information, more time it takes to process, and then in the process we lose out on many details. Structured environment, when I say structured environment, the routines and the expectations should be very clearly laid out and time and again reiterated. Flexible seating, especially for the sensory needs of the ADHD students. The seating arrangement should be, because most of us have fixed learning. We keep that only in the junior classes. And as the students move ahead or to the higher classes, we have a fixed seating. That actually, these students are restless. They need to move around. That movement and break times also are very important. So if it is flexible seating, they get a novelty to the classroom, not any monotony will strike them. Assistive technology should be used, especially in case of dyslexic students. When it comes to text-to-speech and speech-to-text, it's very important. And peer support and collaboration, all said and done with many teachers around, we still see that most of the students study well or do well in the company of their peers when they study from each other, when they take help from each other. So that space has to be given to them. As I said, breaks and movements, very important. Parental involvement. Without that, we cannot go a single step forward. Last but not at all least is the professional development programs of the teachers. And it cannot be one-off thing that once in a year or twice in a year. It has to be continuous, day after day. Teachers learning from their peers, how they are managing a particular section of students better than the others, and then learning, and that training has to happen as a routine, as a way of life throughout the year.
Rightly said, yes, the environment that we create in the classroom for the free movement of the student matters a lot. And over to you, Madam Anuradha, what are the strategies we can implement in the classroom? Because whenever we identify ADHD children, it is very difficult to communicate with the parents because parents do not accept the reality. It is very difficult. Initial days, principal or the teacher find it very difficult to convince the parents. So may I request you some of the strategies where we can identify children with ADHD, dyslexic, or any other disorders that are prevalent?
I think we should first educate our teachers, create awareness in our teachers to be very vigilant and observant in the class to find out students with learning disorders. That is very important. To establish a good teacher-parent communication is again important because like you said, ma'am, generally they don't accept when we suggest sending the child to the counselor, or it really requires convincing abilities on our part to make them realize, understand that there is an issue and intervention is required there. Then probably we can have an individual student plan, education plan, that is called the IEP, which can actually provide individual plans to students according to their requirement, setting clear goals. Probably a structured environment for the students in the classroom also will help, because when you have a structured environment and set daily clear routines to the children, they know that this is what they have to do and this is what is expected from them. So probably that would help the children with learning disorders. And like Mr. Jaiprakash already said, assistive technology like speech to text and text to speech would help. Probably differentiated instruction also could help, wherein we can integrate different learning styles in the classroom and engage every student into the content that is available. So that could probably help them. And of course, peer-assisted learning is one very good strategy which can be implemented for the children.
Thank you so much for expressing various strategies to help out these children in the classroom. A lot of technology has got into education, and my question goes to Ms. Preeti. In what ways technology is to be leveraged to provide personalized support to the children to help out in learning outcome in them?
Yeah. See, we all are aware that technology has played a major role In fact, during the pandemic, we all realized as educators how technology can help us reach out to children during that crisis, right? And when it comes to the children with learning disorders, technology has really helped. And there are so many ways that we can make use of the technology. Like Mr. Jayaprakash said that, there are certain tools like STT and TTS, we can use those, especially for the visually impaired children. That is very helpful. Moreover, even the infrastructure, the resources that we have and the tools that we have, our teachers should be able to use it rightly, so our teachers need training on that. Definitely, there's a lot of training required on these aspects. Teachers need to be aware, and most importantly, teachers should know that they have to be one step ahead when it comes to technology, so that they can teach the future generation. So having said that, I feel that even when we have students of ADHD and autistic children, we can use hybrid learning, because that time the special educator can enter through virtual classes, and the parent also comes to know, how my child is behaving. Because when the child comes to school, parent most of the time is unaware of what is happening. So this way the parent also gets a chance to be a part of it. Finally, it is communication which will help between all the three stakeholders, parents, teachers, and the child. So that is very important. So I feel communication has to be done right, and a very personalized attempt has to be made by every teacher to handle the children.
Thank you, Ms. Preeti. Of course, since morning, we had a lot of presentation by various technology teams on screen here to show how technology plays a very important role and how to draw attention of the students in class. I think you reach out to the stalls there, and they'll be a great resource for us in our school. And my next question goes to Ms. Harshita. We speak about teacher training. Teacher training plays a very, very important role. Generally, we say, I have done my B.Ed about 10, 12 years back. But the same method of teaching, same style of teaching, if I implement in the school, for the current generation of students, is up to waste. So I need to change with the time, with the generation. And here I'm asking you a question. How can a teacher training programs better prepare the educators to understand and accommodate this diverse learning group of students?
Thank you, ma'am, for the question. My point is that all these years, teachers were very accustomed to the normal teaching style. And a child who is suffering with a learning disorder, usually termed as a low performer, and there was some sort of ignorance being exhibited towards the child. And now it is very important to make the teacher believe that every single child can be treated equally and taught in the school without any difference. By instilling the belief, the first step is taken towards inclusive education. They will, in fact, help in creating a very, environment which is more conclusive for the child, very welcoming. That solves the major problem of opening up those young minds. They believe that even they can study, they start opening up to their peer group. By training the teachers with different learning styles, they'll be aware of it. They can make changes to their teaching patterns and make sure the child feels comfortable. And most important is the teacher will have to communicate with the parent. That is a very major problem. By training a particular teacher and making her aware of the different ways of handling the child, probably they can educate the parent. They can always say that the child might be facing a learning disorder, but that doesn't mean she's left out or he or she is left out from the group. There's ample number of ways to handle the child. Take them out in the social gatherings. Eventually, by observation, they'll definitely learn. Why to leave them out? It is not their mistake. So that problem gets solved. And by teaching them or handling n number of training programs, they can tell the students, the peer group, which plays a major role. Students can't differentiate. They are very inclusive in their mind by birth. For example, I can just quote an example. In our school, there was a particular child. The child suffers from ADHD, and child never want to open their mouth in front of the teacher. But the peer group knows the fact that the child is very active when the teacher is not in the classroom. So when the teacher enters the classroom or is in the classroom, the child just hesitates to answer. So they try to tell the child or their friend saying that if a particular question is asked, once the teacher steps out, they're like, okay, Ankit, you can start talking about it now. You don't have to feel uncomfortable.
Very true. I truly agree with you because it is the teacher who plays a major role in the classroom. There are children who have hated the subject because of the teacher, children who have liked the subject because of the teacher. And if the teacher doesn't understand these children, I think classroom environment is totally spoiled. However good you are with your subject knowledge or the content that you are teaching, if you do not have the humanitarian approach to every child, you are losing having as a good teacher in the classroom. So I think each one of us play a very important role in touching the lives, touching the heart of the students. Parents do play a very, very important role in upbringing the children. It is the parent and the teacher. It's a joint venture, I must say, that teaching learning process happens. I would like to throw a question to Mr. Jayaprakash. What role do parents and caregivers play in supporting the education of students with learning disorders, and how collaboration between home and school strengthens it?
See, it all starts with the parents' acceptance. What happens is that for the initial couple of years or maybe more, they are in a denial mode. Obviously because of, I read this line somewhere, सबसे बड़ा रोग क्या कहेंगे लोग. So they are most troubled by this thought, first of all, no, it cannot happen to me. Why me? It cannot happen to me. It cannot happen to my child. There is nobody in my family or extended family like this. But nobody knows it. It is said that 99% of us, all of us have some kind of learning disability or the other. It will be minor, but we don't know, right? So now we have the techniques, the tools, the people, the experts to tell us, yes, there is a difficulty somewhere. The earlier it is detected and accepted by the parent, the better it is for the child. Because then the concerted effort of the school and the parent and maybe an external help or an expert comes into play, and then from there the child travels parallelly with the other students, and some time in the future they come on the same main line, and then no march ahead. That happens. Yeah. Communication both ways, from school to home and home to school as well. They should work as one unit. I had this feeling some time back that if the teacher behaves like a parent at school, and the parent behaves as someone like a teacher at home, issues will be sorted out. It will be very nice. I mean, it's easier said than done, but then there can be a mechanism in place. A devoted time for both parties to be in touch with each other, not making the students feel stressed about that these two are talking to each other about me. There can be a nice way of doing it, especially in today's time after COVID. What COVID has given us is that this face-to-face conversation sitting at home. That can be a beautiful thing in the evening. One or two teachers can always, with the student as a party, talking to them, which we do in our schools now.
Yeah, very, very essential, because communication with the parents is very, very important, and early identification really helps. It doesn't remain with the children as they grow older. I think early identification and helping out the children, by creating individual learning plans for their learning outcome is very, very essential in the classroom. May I request you, madam, any case studies in short, because we do not have much time, if you can just give us one case study from your school which you have, which very much closer to your heart, which you have helped the children out.
I have a student in grade 5, and he's actually very intelligent, but the child has ADHD. And the school had to work. We have a whole school environment which caters to inclusive education. So there is a lot of awareness among the classmates as well that the child requires help. and all the classmates actually are willing to help the child. They are very empathetic to the child. Sometimes he could be very impulsive, or his reactions are not very conducive to a classroom environment, but still the children are ready to help him. At the same time, I have a good set of teachers who are aware about the problems and the intervention that is needed for this child, and all of them pitch in, and we see a lot of progress. We are monitoring the progress continuously with the child. The parents are in touch with the school, and we have a student counselor and an educator whom I am in touch with. So regular progress is monitored, and I see a lot of change, positive change in the child.
That's so nice. Thank you so much for sharing this information with us. And the question goes to Preeti Madam. We talk about a lot of policies, the national policies, the district policies. Could you suggest some of the policies that are there so that, we are also aware of those policies to help out the children?
Yeah, one important policy I think all the CBSE schools, I don't know about the ICSE, is the inclusive policy, where most of the time it is more for the children who are physically disabled. So there are certain compliances with the CBSE is very, they're very strict about that. You should have ramps for the disabled children to go in the wheelchair. Your washroom doors have to be a specific width so that the wheelchair can go easily in. So these are certain policies which are there in place. The only thing is how far we diligently follow it. There is a teacher training, mandate that happens, formal and informal. But in how many teacher trainings do, the teacher actually comes to know that she can identify children who have issues, who have some learning disability, or who have some shortcomings in their learning journey. So I feel policies such as this has to be made. Most importantly, even the parents are always, like Mr. Prakash said now, they are always in a denial mode first. Rightly so, because none of us have a parenting degree here, right? We are all, one day we get a baby and we are all parents. So if you think from their perspective, it's so difficult for a parent to actually accept. And many a times, I'm sure all of you here will agree that they are always in a denial mode. So how do we convince them? So we need psychologists, we need special educators, we need counselors who can do the right thing, who can give them the right advice and make them strong. They should not become weak. They have to become strong. Morally, somewhere, even the whole society has to be aware, because it's more of a community, right? So the parent, the child, the teacher, and the neighborhood, if they understand how the children are, can be handled, these kind of policies should fall in place. I'm sure in the days to come, I hope that it does fall in place.
Yes, definitely. We need to help out these children, and I'm sure you're aware of National Institute of Open Schooling, which supports these children a lot. Children can study in the regular school. If they're not able to give all the 5 papers together, you can support these children to give 1 paper at a time through open schooling. So I think that one, please access that, because we cannot deny education to any child. And some of the boards, we have to give all the papers together. But this board, NIOS, offers facility for the children to give 1 paper at a time, and they get 9 attempts to clear 1 paper. So please do reach out to me in case you do not have idea about NIOS. I can help you out. But we need to help out the children. And my last question to Harshita Madam. We talk about IEPs. How do teachers implement these IEPs in the classroom?
IEP, being a very systematic plan to handle the kids who are actually having some difficulty in learning, it is not something which is out of the box. Probably the same techniques can be utilized for a slow learner. What the teachers can probably do is, when they sit for planning for the lesson, they can always keep the IEP goals right next to them. They can make necessary changes in their lesson plan itself. Why especially for one particular child? You can always make a systematic plan for the whole class, or probably you can have a limited concept in a particular period, have n number of visual aids. Like, every student learns the best when there's a visual aid. Make your classroom so interactive that even the child who has facing a learning disorder, by looking at it at m number of times, basically repetition works for such children. So by looking at it, they'll end up learning the concept. So basically they have access to the equal amount of knowledge like the other students. And what you could probably do is you can follow the scaffolding technique while giving instructions. When the teacher herself is more organized in her way of teaching, it will help the child much better. And what you could probably do is, the teachers, it's a task to teach children with special disorders. So what you could probably do is, when they are inside the classroom, make the rules uniform, so that whether you will be able to identify a child with a learning disorder or not, you will still be able to cater to their needs. And timing is very important for them. And you can probably have separate assessments, separate assignment sheets. Probably the other child in the class might not know it, but you can always specialize the plans for that particular child. It in fact boosts the confidence of the child.
Right, said. So thank you so much for sharing your thoughts. I do not have much time because she's going on showing me time's up. Do I have 2 minutes just to take a question from the audience? Yes, thank you. So any question from the audience to the panelists? I can take only 2, not more than that, quickly. Any questions to the panelists? No one? There's one hand coming up the last. No? I think everybody has to catch the flight. That's what Sir says. Anyway, thank you so much for patiently listening to us. And thank you for this special panelists here who shared their ideas, thought processes. Thank you for being the best panelist.
Thank you,
so
Mom.
much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you all the panelists. May I request you to please be on stage. May I request Mr. Anil Sharma to felicitate our guests. May I request Mr. Rohit Mittal to join us on stage, please? Can we have a big round of applause for our panelists, ladies and gentlemen? Can we have Mr. Rohit Mittal on stage? May I request Ms. Brindala Raju Manian, founder YellowBus Photography, to join us on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Dr. Manila Carvalho, Principal, Delhi Public School, Bangalore East, to collect her award for being ranked number 2 in Bangalore, number 2 in Karnataka, and number 6 in India. She would also be collecting an award for being the effective principal. Can we have a big round of applause for Delhi Public School, Bangalore East and the team? Manila ma'am to stay on stage. Manila ma'am, may I request you to stay on stage because she has to accept the award on behalf of Mr. Mansoor Ali Khan, being one of the influential educators. Thank you so much. Congratulations to Team DPS Bangalore East. Can we have National Public School, Ms. Harshita Kumar, Dean, JP Nagar, Bengaluru, Karnataka, to be collecting the award under CBSE Emerging School. We also have Mr. Pramod joining her. Congratulations. We have next Glentree Academy, Whitefield. May I request Mr. Vittal Bhandari and Preeti Bhandari to join us on stage to collect the award for being ranked #1 in innovative teaching under the category of CBSE school parameter-wise. They would also be collecting an award for their Sharjapur, Bengaluru branch for being ranked #1 in holistic education. Mr. Vittal Bhandari and Preeti Bhandari would also be collecting for Little Ellie Preschool, which comes under top 20 preschool, ranked #3 in Bengaluru, #3 in Karnataka, and #3 in India. And ladies and gentlemen, they also walk away with the Power Couple Award. Please put your hands together for Ms. Preeti Bhandari and Mr. Vittal Bhandari. A big round of applause for the power couple, ladies and gentlemen, the Bhandaris. Next we have Paul George Global School, Mr. Jay Prakash, the CEO, will request you, sir, to join us on stage. He would be walking away with the award that has ranked #1 in individual attention to students. St. George School, Alkananda, New Delhi, for having been ranked #1 in innovative teaching. So he would be walking away the award too. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Last but not the least, National Public School, Agara. May I request Ms. Anuradha Ramesh, the principal of the school, to join us on stage to collect the award for being ranked #1 in individual attention to students. A huge round of applause to all the winners. Thank you, Anil sir. I request our next speaker, Ms. Brindala Raju Manian, founder, YellowBus Photography, to please be on stage with us. YellowBus Photography is on a mission to make everlasting school memories for children to cherish for a lifetime and assist K-12 schools in enhancing their brand identity with creative videography and photography. May I welcome ma'am again. The stage is all yours, ma'am.
Thank you so much. As a service provider to schools, I get to spend a lot of time in one place, that is the school reception, right? I've been waiting, and then I see who? Parents. We meet parents all the time at school receptions. And what do? In one such school, a parent came running to my crew and said, "Yo, YellowBus Photography, can I please meet your founder?" I was sitting by her side and I said, "Here I am, guilty as charged." She said, "You made pictures of my children 5 years ago when they were in kindergarten. And those photographs bring joy to us every time we see it." Now, I said, "Thank you so much." She went moist in her eyes and she said, "I'm so happy my children went to Akriti Montessori." Now, this is the profound connect that every parent has when they get a picture from YellowBus Photography. I welcome you all today to join us on the YellowBus ride. Please play the video. Whenever I visit schools and explain to them about products, there is one product when I talk about, everybody has pain points to say. They say, the vendor didn't give it to us on time, we called them several times, but no response. It's 6 months now and it is yet to reach us. So what we decided, we took the pain and made it easy for you and to focus on what you do best and leave the rest to us. Without much further ado, I'd like to introduce you to our third offering. Second video, please. We're not done yet. So great achievements like ours come with great support from great stalwarts and education industry. So this is a dedication to everyone who've given us the privilege to work with them and to help them elevate their brands to international levels of school photography. This is a dedication to everyone that we've worked with till date and who've made a difference in our work. The third and the final video, please. Hi, third video, please. We are right opposite the registration booth as well as the media section. Please visit us so that we can explore together with you on how we can make YellowBus come to your school. I thank you for your time today, and thank you, Anilji. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. May I request Mr. Anil to felicitate Ms. Brindala Raju Manian, founder YellowBus Photography.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we move in to the next set of awards, we have a short video from Unipro. So please, all your eyes towards the screen. Can we have the Unipro video, please?
To communicate the unique brand identity of your institution. At Unipro, we are a team of expert designers and merchandisers with over 3 decades of experience in the industry. We are currently catering high-quality uniforms to over 150 schools across the country. At Unipro, we work on the best quality fabrics that are fiber-dyed rather than piece-dyed. Our association with some of the finest mills, including Mafatlal, assures nothing but the best. Each of our garment passes through over 30 checks to ensure quality and consistency. At Unipro, we work to ensure that uniforms are superior in terms of designs, functionality, and quality. Unipro also provides new age fabrics that are antibacterial and dries off quickly. We suggest our clients to opt for one-of-a-kind customized fabrics consistent with your branding, giving your institution a unique identity. On the basis of the parent's profile and geographical aspects, our in-house designers offer suitable and unique pattern for your institution. Unipro provides you with the quality certificate as well as fabric swatches so that delivered products can be matched with samples shown at time of order placement. Our team of over 150 workers helps us ensure timely delivery. These, all the said aspects helps us provide the best after-wash results in the industry. Our production lots are consistent in terms of color, quality, and size. We have both online and offline distribution options. With our online portal and size guide system, parents can easily order uniforms from the comfort of their homes and receive directly at home. Our well-defined offline process enables us to distribute uniform kits to over 1,500 students per day within your school, thereby reducing distribution and waiting time. We as a brand provide you best quality uniform in a timely manner. Contact us today, 9945172940.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so that was a short video from Unipro. We now move on to the last leg of the event and also the last set of awards, for which we already have Mr. Anil Sharma on stage. And I would request Mr. Shaji Thomas, the Managing Director from Entab Infotech Private Limited, to please join him on stage to give away the awards. All right. So we now...
May we request the Indian Public School and the Philomena's Public School to be ready, please?
All right, so starting off with the India's Top Prestigious School Jury Awards, I would like to request the Indian Public School Hyderabad, Telangana, to please join us on stage as they win an award in the India's Top Prestigious School Jury Awards as Emerging High Potential School. Let's hear it for the Indian Public School Hyderabad, ladies and gentlemen. The Indian Public School Kochi, Kerala, also wins an award in the Top 20 International Schools category, ranked number 1 in Kochi, number 1 in Kerala, and number 20 in India. It's time now for the Lifetime Achievement Award, for which I would like to invite on stage Mr. Iqbal Ahmed, the chairperson of Little Flower Public School and chairman and managing trustee of Mitra Academy, for his exemplary contribution in the field of education. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, as he receives the Lifetime Achievement Award for his contribution. Can you all please rise up and give a standing ovation? Let's appreciate the contribution of Sir in the field of education. Thank you so much, sir. Moving on with the next award, it goes to St. Philomena's Public School, CBSE, Bengaluru. Can I request TV Srinivas Murthy to please join us on stage for promising.
May I request the team of Presidency Group of Institutions, the Polaris International School, to be ready, please.
TV Srinivas Murthy, please allow us a couple of minutes. Let's have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Would now request TV Srinivas Murthy from St. Philomena's Public School CBSE Bailakere, Bengaluru, winning an award for promising academics. Let's have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the winner. Would also request Vani Gopal and team from St. Philomena's to please join us on stage. They also win an award under the top 20 state board category, ranked number 1 in Bengaluru, number 1 in Karnataka, and number 5 in India. St. Philomena's Public School, Shivakote Post, Bengaluru. St. Philomena's Public School, Yelahanka, also wins an award under the CBSE parameter. Next up, would request Nafisa Ahmed and Tanveer Ahmed to please join us on stage.
May I request the team of Sri Sarada Public School to be ready, please.
Nafisa Ahmed, Director, Presidency Group of Institutions, and Tanveer Ahmed, CEO, Mitra Academy and Little Flower Public. They win the Power Couple Award. Let's hear it for the Power Couple, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, this is for Presidency School, Bangalore North, under India's top CBSE school parameter-wise, ranked number 1 in holistic education. Next up, would request Ms. Gayatri C., Principal of the Polaris International School, Hoskote, Bangalore Rural, to please join us on stage to receive the award for the effective principal. Let's hear it for Gayatri C., ladies and gentlemen, Principal of the Polaris International School, Hoskote, Bangalore Rural. I would also request Ms. Gayatri C. to receive the award for Polaris School, Polaris International School as the Dynamic School. Next up, in the category of influential educators, I would request Mr. Manjunath Srivatsa, Secretary, Shri Sharda Public School, Mysuru, Karnataka, to please join us on stage. Mr. Manjunath Srivatsa, Secretary. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Manjunath Srivatsa, as he wins an award for an influential educator.
May I request the team of New Age World School and Ivy Global School to be ready, please.
I would also request, sir, to receive a couple of more awards for Shri Sharda Public School under the India's Top Prestigious School Jury Awards as promising academics. He also wins the Power Couple Award, which goes to Manjunath Srivatsa, Secretary, and Shweta Srivatsa, the Trustee of Shri Sharda Public School, Mysore. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for the Power Couple. Also, adding another feather, sir, I would request you to collect one more award for Shri Sharda Public School under the CBSE schools city-wise, ranked number 1 in Mysuru, and CBSE schools parameter-wise. They have been ranked number 1 in leadership in quality management. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, under the India's top prestigious school jury awards, New Age World School, Akshita Baswaraju and Plaboni Iyengar. Can we have them on stage? New Age World School, Yelahanka, Bengaluru, most inspirational primary school. They have a few set of awards to take away. The first one is for the most inspirational primary school, followed by the New Age World School. Yelahanka wins the award for the Eco School of the Year. Eco School of the Year goes to New Age World School, Yelahanka. Requesting Rama Biraj and Rakshit Biraj to please join us on stage. New Age World School, Yelahanka also wins an award in the ICSE parameter.
May I request the team of Presidency School, South City International School and Mahan Anjadari Vidya Kendra Bengaluru to be ready.
And the New Age World School also wins the award, the Dynamic Award. New Age World School, Yelahanka walking away with a set of awards this evening. Next up, I would request Mr. Jai Suraj Nambiar, the chairman of the Ivy Global School, Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh, to please join us on stage to receive the award for the influential educator. Let's hear it for Jai Suraj Nambiar, ladies and gentlemen, chairman, the Ivy Global School, Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh. Would also request sir to receive the award for the Ivy Global School under the CBSE parameter, ranked number 1 in student advancement and mentoring. Moving on, next up under the ICSE Emerging School goes to Presidency School, Banashankari. Do we have the team of Presidency School, Banashankari? Yes. We do have them. They have a couple of awards to take away. The first one being the ICSE Emerging School Award.
Can I request the team of Harsha Institutions to be ready, please? Harsha Institutions and Veda Public School to be ready.
Presidency School, Banashankari also wins the India's top prestigious school jury award for promising academics. Next up, requesting Mr. John Andrew Bagul, the principal of South City International School, Kolkata, West Bengal, to please join us on stage to receive his award for the effective principal. Let's hear it for Mr. John Andrew, ladies and gentlemen, as he walks onto the stage to receive his award for the effective principal of South City International School, Kolkata, West Bengal. Next up, I would request Ms. Rekha Kumbar, Principal of Mahan Anjanadri Vidya Kendra, Bengaluru, Karnataka, to please join us on stage to receive her award for the effective principal of Mahan Anjanadri Vidya Kendra, Bengaluru. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for the award winners. Next up, would request S. Shivakumar, the chairman of Harsha Institutions, Nelamangala, Bengaluru Rural, Karnataka. Receiving on behalf of him the award for the Influential Educator. And also, Harsha International Public School walks away with one more award under the CBSE parameter, ranked number 1 in Digital Learning Advancement, for which we would request Bindu Sharma, the principal, to please join us on stage. Next up, would request Dr. Ravi S. Malashetty, Chairman of Veda Public School, Kalaburgi, Karnataka, to please join us on stage to receive his award for Influential Educators.
May I request the team of Jain International, Winberg Allen School to be ready, please.
Veda Public School also would receive an award under the India's Top Prestigious School Jury Awards as Eco School of the Year. Also bagging an award under the CBSE parameter, Veda Public School has been ranked number 1 in individual attention to students. Thank you so much, Mr. Shaji Thomas, for giving away the set of awards. I would now request Mr. Harshal from Ecophon to please join Mr. Anil Sharma on stage to give away the next set of awards. The next award goes to NES International School under the India's Top 20 International Schools category, NES International School, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Let's have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Next, would like to invite the team of Mitra Academy to receive their award for India's Top Dynamic Schools 2023. Mitra Academy to please join us on stage. Team Mitra Academy to receive the award for the Dynamic School 2023. Let's hear it for them, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Mitra Academy. Next up, would request the team of Maheshwari Public School, Jaipur, Rajasthan, to please join us on stage to receive the award under India's Top CBSE Schools parameter-wise. Next up, would request the team of Vardhaman International School, Jaipur, Rajasthan, to please join us on stage to receive the award under India's Top CBSE Schools parameter-wise. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, starting with our next category of Top 10 Boarding School, Jain International Residential School, Kanakpura Main Road. Can we have Rudra Sharma and team on stage with us? They've been ranked number 1 in Bengaluru, number 1 in Karnataka, and number 1 in India. Let's have a huge round of applause for Jain International Residential School, ladies and gentlemen.
May I request the team of Pine Grove School, the International School Bangalore, St. Michael School Siliguri, and the Punjab Public School Nabha Patiala to be ready, please.
Jain International Residential School also wins another award under the boarding parameter, ranked number 1 in individual attention to students, number 1 in sports education, and number 1 in innovative teaching. Next up, would request the team of Weinberg Allen School, Mussoorie, Uttarakhand. Can we have Pradeep Radcliffe, the headmaster, with us on stage? They've been ranked number 1 in Mussoorie, number 1 in Uttarakhand, and number 1 in India, ladies and gentlemen. They walk away with a couple of awards for this evening. Starting off with the one which he is receiving now. Next up, they also win an award under the Parents' Choice category with a vote count of 1,012. Next up, under the boarding parameter, they have been ranked number 1 in psychological well-being of students. Moving on, would now request Mr. Surinder Mehta, Head of Sports from Pine Grove School, Solang, Himachal Pradesh, to please join us on stage to receive his set of awards. They've been ranked number 1 in Solang, number 1 in Himachal, and number 2 in India. They also win an award in the boarding parameter for future-proof learning infrastructure. They also win an award under the boarding parameter and also adding another feather to his cap, they win an award as the most respected education brand in the India's top prestigious school jury awards. Moving on, next up, would request Caroline Pascoe, the principal of the International School Bangalore, Whitefield, Sarjapur, to please join us on stage. They have been ranked number 2 in Bengaluru, number 2 in Karnataka, and number 2 in India.
May I request the team of Army Public School, Dakshai, DePaul International Residential School, and Amber Valley Residential School to be ready, please.
Next up is St. Michael's School, Siliguri. Can we have Abhijit Ghosh, the coordinator, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Siliguri, number 1 in West Bengal, and number 3 in India. Next up, the Punjab Public School, Patiala, Punjab. Can we have Dr. D.C. Sharma, the headmaster, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Patiala, number 1 in Punjab, and number 4 in India. Next up, Army Public School, Solan, Himachal Pradesh. Can we have Ritambara Ghai to please join us on stage, the principal? They've been ranked number 2 in Solang, number 2 in Himachal, and number 5 in India. The Army Public School, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a huge round of applause for the winners. Next up is Dr. Paul International Residential School, Mysuru. Can we have friend Biju Scaria, the principal, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Mysuru, number 3 in Karnataka, and number 5 in India.
May I request the team of Vidya Vihar Residential School, Anubhuti School, and PV's Public School to be ready, please.
Next up is Amber Valley Residential School, Chikmagalur, Karnataka. Can we have Dr. John Abraham, the principal, to please join us on stage? Do we have someone from Amber Valley Residential? All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Harshal, for giving away the set of awards. I would now request Dr. Kanan Girish to please accompany Mr. Anil Sharma to give away the next set of awards. Okay, we have a representative from Amber Valley Residential School, Chikmagalur. They have been ranked number 1 in Chikmagalur, number 3 in Karnataka, and number 5 in India. Next up is Vidya Vihar Residential School, Purnia, Bihar. Can we have Rajesh Mishra and team joining us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Purnia, number 1 in Bihar, and number 6 in India. Next up is Anubhuti School, Jalgaon, Maharashtra. Can we have Mr. Vikrant Jadhav to join us on stage? Anubhuti School has been ranked number 1 in Jalgaon, number 1 in Maharashtra, and number 6 in India, ladies and gentlemen.
May I request the team of Abhyasa International Residential Public School, the Indian Public School, Dehradun, and Laureate Public School, Shimla, to be ready, please.
Next up is the PV's Public School, Nilambur, Kerala. Can we have Sridevi Menon, the principal, joining us on stage? They've been ranked number 1 in Nilambur, number 1 in Kerala, number 8 in India. Next up is Abhyasa International Residential Public School. Can we have Vinayaka, the CEO and founder director, join us on stage? They've been ranked number 1 in Medak, number 1 in Telangana, and number 9 in India. Let's hear it for Abhyasa International Residential Public School, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is the Indian Public School, Dehradun. Can we have Mani CV, the principal, joining us on stage? Do we have someone from the Indian Public School, Dehradun? All right, moving forward. Next up is Laureate Public School, Shimla. Can we have Dr. Meera Singh? Can we have a representative? Laureate Public School, Shimla has been ranked number 1 in Shimla, number 3 in Himachal, and number 10 in India. The next category is top 5 boys boarding school, which goes to St. George's College, Mussoorie, Uttarakhand. Can we have Brother Ramesh Amalanathan, the principal, join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Mussoorie, number 1 in Uttarakhand, and number 1 in India.
May I request the team of Birla Vidya Mandir, Guru Nanak 5th Centenary School, and Vidya Niketan Birla Public School to be ready, please.
They also walk away with one more award under the parameter-wise category, ranked number 1 in Teachers, Advancement and Well-being. Sir, I would request you to please join us again on stage to receive your award under the parameter-wise category. Next up is Birla Vidya Mandir, Nainital, Uttarakhand. Can we have Rakesh, Mr. Rakesh, the Vice Principal, join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Nainital, number 2 in Uttarakhand, and number 3 in India.
May I request the team of Bishop Cotton Boys School, St. Joseph's College, Nainital, and Baldwin Boys High School to be ready, please.
Next up is Guru Nanak 5th Centenary School, Mussoorie, Uttarakhand. Can we have Kuldeep Singh Tyagi, the headmaster? join us to receive the award. They have been ranked number 2 in Mussoorie, number 3 in Uttarakhand, and number 4 in India. Next up is Vidya Niketan Birla Public School, Pilani, Rajasthan. Do we have a representative? Looks like we don't. Moving forward, nobody from Vidya Niketan Birla. Next up, under the category of top 3 boys day come boarding, Bishop Cotton Boys School, Residency Road, Bengaluru. Can we have Alistair R.A. Fries, the principal, or a representative from Bishop Cotton's to please join us on stage? They've been ranked number 1 in Bengaluru, number 1 in Karnataka, and number 1 in India. They also walk away an award under the Parents' Choice with a vote count of 625. Let's hear it for Bishop Cotton Boys School, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is St. Joseph's College, Nainital, Uttarakhand. Can we have Mr. Roshan Elroy join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Nainital, number 1 in Uttarakhand, and number 2 in India.
May I request the team of Campion School, Birla High School, and St. Columba School to be ready, please.
Next up is Baldwin Boys High School, Richmond Town, Bengaluru. Can we have Sebastian Ravi Kumar and Leena Daniel to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 2 in Bengaluru, number 2 in Karnataka, and number 3 in India. Next up is top 3 boys day school, Campion School, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Can we have Cyril D'Souza, the vice principal, join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Mumbai, number 1 in Maharashtra, and number 1 in India. Campion School also walks away with an award under the Parents' Choice category. Let's hear it for Campion School, Mumbai, Maharashtra, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Birla High School, Kolkata, West Bengal. Can we have Loveleen Sehgal, the principal, join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Kolkata, number 1 in West Bengal, and number 2 in India.
May I request the team of Villa Teresa High School, CSI Jesse Moses Matt Higher Secondary School, and St. Joseph's Convent Senior Secondary School to be ready, please.
Next up is St. Columbus School, Ashok Place, New Delhi. Do we have Luis Lopez with us? Yes, we do. They have been ranked number 1 in New Delhi and number 3 in India. St. Columbus School, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is top 5 girls day school. The first goes to Villa Teresa High School, Deshmukh Marg, Mumbai. Can we have Sister Babita Abraham, the principal, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Mumbai, number 1 in Maharashtra, and number 1 in India. They also win an award under the Parents' Choice with a vote count of 449. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, Dr. Kanan Girish, for joining us on stage. I would now request Mr. Mayank Solanki from Val-Ed Initiatives to please join Mr. Anil Sharma on stage. And the next one goes to CSI Jesse Moses Matt Higher Senior Secondary School. Can we have Vimala Angelina D, the principal? They have been ranked number 1 in Chennai, number 1 in Tamil Nadu, and number 4 in India.
May I request the team of Mussoorie International School, Birla Balika Vidyapeeth Pilani, and Guru Nanak 5th Centenary School to be ready, please.
Next up is St. Joseph's Convent Senior Secondary School. Can we have Sister Lily Cherian, the principal? They have been ranked number 1 in Bhopal, number 1 in Madhya Pradesh, and number 5 in India. Next up, in top 5 girls boarding school, Mussoorie International School, Uttarakhand, can we have Meeta Sharma, the principal, to join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Mussoorie, number 1 in Uttarakhand, and number 1 in India. Mussoorie International School, ladies and gentlemen. They also have a couple of more awards to walk away with. They also walk away with the Parameter Award as ranked number 1 in innovative teaching. And also an award in the Parents' Choice category with a vote count of 519. Next up is Birla Balika Vidyapeeth Pilani. Can we have Dr. M. Kasturi, the principal, to join us on stage? Anybody from Birla Balika Vidyapeeth here? Next up, Guru Nanak 5th Centenary School. Can we have Kuldeep Singh Tyagi, the headmaster?
Yes, to you. All the sprouts.
May I request the team of Raj Mata Krishna Kumari Girls Public School, La Martineri Girls College, Baldwin Girls High School, and Queen's College to be ready, please.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mayank Solanki, for giving away the set of awards. Now to accompany Mr. Anil Sharma, I would request Mr. Sushil Rai, founder and CEO, Sprouts Edu Tours, to please join him on stage to give away the next set of awards. Requesting Mr. Sushil Rai, founder and CEO of Sprouts Edu Tours. Mr. Sushil Rai, founder and CEO of Sprouts Edu Tours, to please join us on stage and accompany Mr. Anil Sharma to give away the next set of awards. Looks like he's not around. I would request Mr. Shaji Thomas from Entab to please grace the stage again to give away the awards. And it's under the top 5 girls day-come boarding. It's Rajmata Krishna Kumari Girls Public School. Can we have Indra Shaktawat, the Dean of Activities? They have been ranked number 1 in Jodhpur, number 1 in Rajasthan, and number 1 in India. Let's hear it for Rajmata Krishna Kumari Girls Public School, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is La Martineries Girls College, Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh. Do we have a representative? Yes, we do have. They have been ranked number 1 in Lucknow, ranked number 1 in Uttar Pradesh, and number 2 in India.
May I request the team of Little Flower Matriculation Higher Secondary School, Amalaur Pavam Higher Secondary School, and Alpha Matriculation Higher Secondary School to be ready, please.
Next up is Baldwin Girls High School, Richmond Town, Bengaluru. Can we have Febe Sheila Rani and Asha M. Das join us on stage to receive the award? They have been ranked number 2 in Bengaluru, number 2 in Karnataka, and number 3 in India. Next up is the Queen's College, Indore, Madhya Pradesh. Can we have Geeta Somasekaran, the principal, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Indore, number 1 in Madhya Pradesh, and number 5 in India. Well, moving on to our next category of awards is for top 20 state board schools. Little Flower Matriculation Higher Secondary School, can we have John Xavier Thangaraj S., the chairman, to join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Chennai, number 1 in Tamil Nadu, and number 1 in India. Also requesting him to receive the award for Amalur Pavam Higher Secondary School, Puducherry, ranked number 1 in Puducherry and number 2 in India.
May I request the team of Cholan Matriculation Higher Secondary School and Vidya Matriculation Higher Secondary School to be ready, please.
Amalur Pavam Higher Secondary School. Next up is Alpha Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Can we have Ramani George, the principal, join us on stage? Okay. Next up is Cholan Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Can we have Dr. Sanjeev Jairam T., founder and managing director? They've been ranked number 1 in Kanchipuram, number 1 in Tamil Nadu, and number 4 in India.
May I request the team of St. Mary's High School, St. Lawrence High School, Bombay Cambridge School, and Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan Vidyalaya to be ready, please.
Next up is Vidya Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Can we have Vidya Sagar, the correspondent, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 3 in Chennai, number 4 in Tamil Nadu, and number 6 in India. Next up is St. Mary's High School, Kalyan East, Maharashtra. Can we have Prerna Singh, the headmistress, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Thane, number 3 in Maharashtra, and number 9 in India. Next up is St. Lawrence High School, Borivali, Mumbai. Can we have Ms. Veena Almeida, the principal? They have been ranked number 3 in Mumbai, number 3 in Maharashtra, and number 9 in India. Next up is Bombay Cambridge School, Andheri West, requesting Ms. Poonam Arora, the principal, to please join us on stage. They have been ranked number 4 in Mumbai, number 4 in Maharashtra, and number 10 in India. Bombay Cambridge School, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan Vidyalaya, Borivali. Can we have Manisha Arondekar, the principal, join us on stage? They have been ranked number 5 in Mumbai, number 5 in Maharashtra, and number 11 in India.
May I request the team of Acharya Gurukula Vidya Kendra, KPC English High School, Isaac Newton English High School, and Sharday Atten School to be ready, please.
Next up is Acharya Gurukula Vidya Kendra. Can we have Harish V and team join us on stage? Can we have Harish V and team join us on stage to receive the award for Acharya Gurukula Vidya Kendra, Bengaluru? Would also request Mr. Ravi Kumar, the co-founder for Sprouts Edu Tours, to please join sir on stage, Mr. Shaji Thomas. Next up is KPC English High School, Khargar. Can we have Dr. Chaya Cheda, from the academic director join us on stage. So KPC English School, ladies and gentlemen, ranked number 3 in Thane, number 8 in Maharashtra, and number 14 in India.
May I request the team of SNBP School and Springfield School to be ready, please.
Next up is the Isaac Newton English High School, Bengaluru. Can we have Mitesh P. and Yasmin Kausar to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 3 in Bengaluru, number 3 in Karnataka, and number 15 in India. Isaac Newton English High School. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, is the Shardayatan School, Surat, Gujarat. Can we have Shailesh Sutaria, the principal? Do we have someone from the Shardayatan School? Yes, we do have them. They have been ranked number 1 in Surat, number 1 in Gujarat, and number 16 in India. Also requesting the team here to receive the award for Vidya Devam International Preschool, Surat, Gujarat, under India's top 20 preschools. Would request sir to please receive the award for Next up is SNBP School, Pune, Maharashtra. Can we have Rutuja Bhosle, the director, join us on stage to receive the award? They have been ranked number 2 in Pune, number 11 in Maharashtra, and number 19 in India.
May I request the team of Alpha School, Dayavati Modi Academy, Samashti International School to be ready, please.
Next up is Springfield School, Hyderabad, Telangana. Can we have Humaira Haider, the principal, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Hyderabad, number 1 in Telangana, and number 20 in India. Next up, under the CBSE school parameter-wise, Alpha School, can we have Shainu John, the principal, join us on stage? Do we have someone from Alpha School? All right, moving on. Next up is Dayavati Modi Academy, Meerut, Uttar Pradesh. Can we have Dr. Ritu Devan, the principal, to collect a couple of awards for Dayavati Modi Academy, Meerut? They've been ranked number 1 in holistic education, and they also walk away with an award under the top 20 CBSE school category. Ranked number 1 in Meerut, number 3 in Uttar Pradesh, and number 19 in India.
May I request the Ivy World School, Cambridge International School, and GEMS Cambridge International School to be ready, please.
Next up is Samashti International School, Hyderabad, Telangana. Can we have Sasi S., the Vice Principal, join us on stage to receive a couple of awards? They've been ranked number 1 in leadership and quality management. Samashti International School, Hyderabad. They also walk away with an award in the CBSE Emerging School category. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Shaji Thomas. You may please take your seat, sir. I would request Mr. Anil Sharma to please accompany Mr. Ravi on stage to give away the next set of awards, which is to IV World School. Can we have Aditi Vasal and Sanjeev Chauhan here?
May I request the team of Acharya Sharman, Terapanth Jain Public School, Adarsh Public School, Ambuja Vidyaniketan and Army Public School, Bolaram to be ready, please.
I would also request ma'am to receive the award for Cambridge International School, Hoshiarpur, Punjab. They have been ranked #1 in holistic education. Also walking away with one more award for GEMS Cambridge International School, Hoshiarpur. They have been given an award under the CBSE School City-wise category as ranked #1 in Hoshiarpur. Next up is Acharya. I would request Aditi Vasal and Sanjeev Chauhan to please join us on stage to receive the award for GEMS Cambridge International School under the CBSE School City-wise category. Next up is Acharya Mahashraman Terapanth Jain Public School. I would request Jaya Prasad V, the principal, to please join us on stage. They have been ranked #1 in holistic education. Next up is Adarsh Public School, Vikas Puri, New Delhi. Can we have Pooja Malhotra, the principal, to please join us on stage? Do we have someone from Adarsh Public School, New Delhi? Looks like we don't. Moving forward, can we have next up Ambuja Vidyaniketan, Gujarat? Can we have the principal Gopal Kaushik and Doris Rao and team to please join us on stage to receive the award? They have been ranked #1 in co-curricular education. Ambuja Vidyaniketan, ladies and gentlemen.
May I request the team of Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan, Euro School and New Oxford Public School to be ready, please.
Next up is Army Public School, Bolaram, Secunderabad, Telangana. Can we have Ritambra Ghai, the principal, to please join us on stage to receive the award for Army Public School, Secunderabad, Telangana. They have been ranked #1 in co-curricular education. Next up is Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan's Atma Kuri Rama Rao School, Hyderabad, Telangana. Can we have Sandhya A, the vice principal, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked #1 in holistic education. Next up is Yoru School, Whitefield, Bengaluru. Can we have Shruti Yalamali Arun, the director, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked #1 in holistic education. Next up is New Oxford Public School, Vivek Vihar, New Delhi. They have been ranked #1 in holistic education. New Oxford Public School, Vivek Vihar, New Delhi, ladies and gentlemen.
May I request the team of Dayanand Model Secondary School, Queen Global International School, and Karnataka Public School to be ready, please.
Next up is Dayanand Model Secondary School, Vivek Vihar, New Delhi. Do we have someone from Dayanand Model Secondary School? Looks like we don't. Moving forward, Queen Global International School, Dilshad Garden. For Dayanand. So sir will be collecting the award for Dayanand Model Secondary School as well as Queen Global International School.
Can we have the team of Don Bosco Senior Secondary School, Kokila Ben Dhirubai Ambani Reliance Foundation School, and KR Mangalam World School to be ready, please?
Next up is Karnataka Public School, Bengaluru. Can we have Sebi, Satish and Madhuri join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in co-curricular education. Karnataka Public School, Chokanahalli, Bengaluru. Next up is Don Bosco Senior Secondary School, Thane, Maharashtra. Can we have the team of Don Bosco Senior Secondary School with us? Do we have someone? All right, moving forward. Next up is Kokila Ben Dhirubhai Ambani Reliance Foundation School. I would request Anvita Kakkar and team to please join us on stage. They have been ranked number 1 in integrated learning. Kokila Ben Dhirubhai Ambani Reliance Foundation School.
May I request the team of Little Flower School, Maharishi Vidya Mandir, Montfort School, and Mount Abu Public School to be ready, please.
Next up is KR Mangalam World School, Gurugram, Haryana. Requesting Ms. Aparna, the principal, to please join us on stage to receive the award. Next up is Little Flower School, Hyderabad, Telangana. Can we have Brother Joja Papi, the principal, join us on stage? Do we have someone from Little Flower School here? Yes, we do have. They have been ranked number 1 in co-curricular education. Next up is Maharishi Vidya Mandir Senior Secondary School. Can we have D. Yoga Lakshmi, the principal, join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in individual attention to students. Maharishi Vidya Mandir, Chennai, Tamil Nadu.
May I request the team of Mount Carmel School, Navy Children's School, and New Cambridge International Public School to be ready,
Next
please.
up is Montfort School, Ashok Vihar, New Delhi. Can we have Joy Thomas, the principal, join us on stage? Montfort School, Ashok Vihar, New Delhi, ranked number 1 in holistic education. Congratulations to the winner, and thank you, Mr. Ravi Kumar from Sprouts Edu Tours, for giving away the awards. I would now again request Mr. Shaji Thomas, the Managing Director from Entab, to please join us on stage. The next award goes to Mount Abu Public School, Rohini, New Delhi. Do we have someone from Mount Abu, Rohini? Anybody here? Looks like we don't. Moving forward. Wow. Mount Abu Public School, I repeat, Rohini, New Delhi. Anybody here? All right, moving forward. Mount Carmel School, Anand Niketan, New Delhi. Can we have Dr. Neera Emmanuel, the principal? They've been ranked number 1 in individual attention to students. Next up is Mount Carmel School, Sector 22, Dwarka. Can we have Thomas Scaria, the Vice Principal, to please join us on stage. They have been ranked number 1 in integrated, ranked number 1 in student advancement and mentoring. Next up is Navy Children's School, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Can we have Malika Subramanian, the principal, to please join us on stage?
May I request the team of Radiant International School and Reliance Foundation School and School of India to be ready, please.
Next up is New Cambridge International Public School, Bengaluru. Can we have Shweta VC, the principal, to please join us on stage to receive a couple of awards for New Cambridge International Public School. They have been ranked number 1 in holistic education. They also walk away with one more award for India's top prestigious school jury for Best Academic Excellence School. Next up is Radiant International School, Patna, Bihar. Can we have Manisha Sinha, the principal, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in co-curricular education. Next up is Reliance Foundation School, Raigad, Maharashtra. Can we have Mr. Anup Shukla, the principal, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in co-curricular education. Next up is School of India, Bannerghatta, Bengaluru. Do we have the team of School of India? Yes, we do have. They have been ranked number 1 in innovative teaching and ranked number 1 in psychological well-being of students. School of India, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Reliance Foundation School, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Can we have Hari Prasad Vaishnav, the principal, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in holistic education.
May I request the team of PS Senior Secondary School, Prestige International School and Sadhana Infinity International School to be ready, please.
Next up, School of India team, School of India. Please join us on stage to receive the award under India's top CBSE school parameter-wise. School of India, ladies and gentlemen, Bannerghatta, Bangalore. Next up is Reliance Foundation School, Navi Mumbai, Maharashtra. Can we have Mr. Alok, the principal, to please join us on stage? They've been ranked number 1 in co-curricular education.
May I request the team of OPG World School, Sapien School and School of Scholars to be ready, please.
Next up is PS Senior Secondary School, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Can we have Dr. Revati Parameswaran, the principal, join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in Teachers Advancement and Well-being. PS Senior Secondary School, Chennai, Tamil Nadu, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have someone from PS? All right, moving forward. Next up is Prestige International School, Mangaluru, Karnataka. Can we have Haider Ali and Rahil Haider to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in integrated learning. Next up is Sadhana Infinity International School, Hyderabad. Can we have Sadhana Devi, the Managing Director, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked #1 in integrated learning. Anybody from Sadhana Infinity here? All right, moving forward. Next up is OPG World School, Dwarka, New Delhi. Can we have Sonika Chandra, the Director, joining us on stage? Ranked #1 in co-curricular education. Next up is Sapiens School, Dehradun, Uttarakhand. Can we have Naveen Taneja, the principal, to please join us on stage to receive the award for Sapiens School? They have been ranked #1 in co-curricular education.
May I request the team of 7 Square Academy, SSL English School.
Sir will also walk away with one more award for the Sapiens School as ranked #1 in holistic education.
St. Peter's High School and Cambridge International School to be ready, please.
Sir, I would request you to please join us on stage to receive the second award for Sapiens School as ranked #1 in holistic education. Next up is School of Scholars, Akola, Maharashtra. Do we have a team or a representative from School of Scholars? I don't see any hands going up. All right, moving forward. Next up is School of Scholars, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Anybody here from School of Scholars, Nagpur? Seven Square Academy, Thane, Maharashtra. Can we have Kavita Ganesh Hegde, principal, for 7 Square Academy? They have been ranked #1 in holistic education. Next up is SSL English School, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Can we have Apeksha Chaudhary and Gauri Param join us on stage to receive the award? They have been ranked #1 in co-curricular education.
Can we have the team of Union Christian Public School, Vardhaman International School and Vega School towards the dais, please?
Next up is St. Peter's High School, Hyderabad, Telangana. Can we have Sri Devi Reddy, the director, to please join us on stage to receive the award? St. Peter's High School, Hyderabad, have been ranked #1 in leadership in quality management. And we have Sri Devi Reddy, the director, joining us on stage. Let's hear it for the winners, ladies and gentlemen. The least we can do is clap. The next up is the Cambridge International School, Haralur, Bengaluru. Can we have Roshni Vijayan, the principal, join us on stage to receive the award? They have been ranked #1 in holistic education. Next up is Union Christian Public School, Tamil Nadu. Can we have Nisha, Anil, John and Elizabeth George join us on stage? They have been ranked #1 in co-curricular education. Do we have someone from Union Christian Public School here? I don't see any hands going up. Okay, moving forward. Next up is, okay, we do have a representative from Union Christian Public School, Nisha, Anil, John and Elizabeth George. Next up is Vega School, Gurugram, Haryana. Can we have Meenu Yadav, the Vice Principal? Do we have someone from Vega School? Please raise your hands. All right, I don't see any hands going up. Nobody from Vega School. Next up is Vidya School, Sector 24, Gurugram. Can we have Snehalata Ramachandran, the principal?
Can we have the team of Vaidehi School of Excellence, Zen International Public School, and JM International School towards the dais?
That's Vidya School, ladies and gentlemen, Gurugram, Haryana, ranked number 1 in holistic education. Next up is Vaidehi School of Excellence, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Can we have Chavi Garg and Ekta Singh join us on stage, please? Vaidehi School of Excellence have been ranked number 1 in holistic education. Next up is Zen International Public School, Bengaluru. Can we have Dr. Prashanti Shashikant and Dr. Sudha Murthy to please join us on stage to receive the award? They have been ranked number 1 in holistic education.
May I request the team of Nalamala Reddy Foundation School, Manav Rachna International School, St. Xavier's High School, and Sarvottam International School to be ready, please.
Next up is JM International School, Dwarka, New Delhi. Can we have Dr. Amita Saxena, the principal? Do we have Dr. Amita Saxena with us? Yes, we do have her. From JM International School, they have been ranked number 1 in teachers' advancement and well-being, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Nalla Malla Reddy Foundation School, Telangana. Can we have Dr. Sneha Nalla, the director, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in co-curricular education, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Manav Rachna International School, Ludhiana, Punjab. Do we have someone from Manav Rachna, Ludhiana, Punjab here with us? Any hands going up? No, we don't. Anybody from Manav Rachna, Gurugram, Haryana? All right. Next up is St. Xavier's High School, Gurugram, Haryana. Can we have Tarun Sachdeva and John Rafi with us here? Do we have anybody from St. Xavier's? Yes, we do have them. St. Xavier's High School, Gurugram, Haryana, ranked number 1 in holistic education.
May I request the team of Little Flowers Public School, the Soumya School, Ebenezer International School, Alpha Wisdom Vidyashram to be ready, please.
Next up is Sarvottam International School, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh. Do we have Dr. Priyanka Mehta, the director, with us here? Sarvottam International School, Greater Noida. Anybody here? No. Moving forward, next up is Little Flowers Public Senior Secondary School, Shadra, New Delhi. Can we have Rohit Dua and team? Anybody from Little Flowers Public? All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Shaji Thomas, for gracing the stage once again. I would now request Mr. Rohit Mittal from Unipro to please join Mr. Anil Sharma on stage to give away the next set of awards. Little Flowers, okay. The Somaya School, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Do we have Parveen Sheikh, the principal? Somaya School has been ranked number 1 in holistic education, ladies and gentlemen.
May I request the team of Mamta Modern Senior Secondary School, Indirapuram Public School, and Bal Bharti Public School to be ready, please.
Next up is Ebenezer International School, Nashik. Can we have Anuradha Krishnan, Head of Schools, to please join us on stage? Ebenezer International School has been ranked number 1 in holistic education. Next up is Alpha Wisdom Vidyashram Senior Secondary School. Can we have Anuradha ma'am to please receive the award? They have been ranked number 1 in holistic education. Next up is Indo-Scots Global School, Maharashtra. Can we have Memol Jitesh, the principal, to please join us on stage? Indo-Scots Global School has been ranked number 1 in digital learning advancement. Next up is Mamta Modern Senior Secondary School, Vikaspuri, New Delhi. Can we have Mr. Pawan to please join us on stage? Anybody from Mamta Modern here? All right, moving forward. Indirapuram Public School. Can we have Vinita Prajapat, member of the management, or any representative from Indirapuram? No hands going up. Moving forward. Bal Bharti Public School, Dwarka. Can we have Suruchi Gandhi or any representative from Bal Bharti? Anybody here from Bal Bharti? Yes, we do have Suruchi Gandhi, the principal. We have Ms. Kalpana Devi receiving the award for Bal Bharti Public School, Dwarka, ranked number 1 in leadership in quality management. Next up is the Wisdom Global School, Haridwar, Uttarakhand. Can we have Sonal Jain, the director, to please join us on stage?
May I request the team of Maheshwari Public School, Mount St. Mary's School and Amrita Vidyalam to be ready, please.
Wisdom School, any representatives? No, we don't have. Next up, Bal Bharti Public School, Brij Vihar, Uttar Pradesh. Do we have Swapna Nair? Okay, we have a representative to receive the award for Bal Bharti Public School. They also walk away with the award under the Parents' Choice with a vote count of 1,254. Next up is Mount St. Mary's School, Delhi Cant, New Delhi. Can we have Brother Rajesh Trike, the Vice Principal, to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in future-proof learning infrastructure. Next up is Amrita Vidyalayam, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Can we have Chetana J and Prema Ganesh to please join us on stage?
May I request the team of Jain International School, Navkes Educational Center, Witty International School and Dev Samaj Vidya Niketan Senior Secondary School to be ready, please.
Next up is the Jain International School, Bangarpet. Can we have Annapurna Echen and Sunil Kuttappa to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in integrated learning. The Jain International School, Bangarpet, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for them. Next up is Navkes Educational Center. Can we have Seema Gupta and Harpreet Kaur to please come near the stage? Navkes Educational Center. They have been ranked number 1 in student advancement and mentoring. Next up is Witty International School. Can we have Anupam, the Deputy Divisional Manager, to please join us on stage? Witty International School, Bhilwara, Rajasthan, has been ranked number 1 in integrated learning.
May I request the team of Marigold International School, SS Public School, CP Goenka International School, and Dalim's Sunbeam School to be ready, please.
Next up is Dev Samaj Vidya Niketan Senior Secondary School. Can we have Meeta Mathur and team join us on stage? Dev Samaj Vidya Niketan, Gurugram, Haryana has been ranked number 1 in community service. The next couple of awards goes to Marigold International School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Can we have Dr. Ujjwala N, the chairman, to please join us on stage to receive a couple of awards on her name. The first goes to Marigold International School. They have been ranked number 1 in student advancement and mentoring. And she also wins the award under the Influential Educators category as the chairman of Marigold International School, Bengaluru. Next up is SS Public School, Noida, Uttar Pradesh. Can we have Manju Srivastava, the principal, join us on stage to receive the award for SS Public School? Do we have someone from SS Public School? Looks like we don't. Moving forward, CP Goenka International School, West Mumbai. CP Goenka, I don't see any hands going up. Next up, Dalim's Sunbeam School, Ghazipur. Can we have Pooja Madhok and team? Dalim's Sunbeam School, Ghazipur, Uttar Pradesh. Ranked number 1 in innovative teaching. Pooja Madhok has a set of awards to walk away with.
May I request the Palladium School, Aspire Residential School, Muni International School and Medicaps to be ready.
Now Dalim's Sunbeam School has been awarded with a set of awards, which I would be announcing turn by turn. Ghazipur walks away with rank number 1 in innovative teaching. The Dalim's branch in Varanasi, the Dalim Sunbeam School, Varanasi, Uttar Pradesh, has been awarded as ranked number 1 in co-curricular education. Next up, Dalim's Sunbeam School, Sigra, has been ranked number 1 in integrated learning. Next up, Dalim Sunbeam's World School, Paharia, has been ranked number 1 in holistic education. Dalim Sunbeam School, Paharia. Next up, Dalim Sunbeam School, Dildar Nagar, ranked number 1 in holistic education. Also, Dalim Sunbeam School, Varanasi and Mohini Kunj walk away with a set of awards. A couple of more awards on the name for Dalim's Mohini Kunj and Dalim's Varanasi. Next up is the Palladium School, Hisar, Haryana. Do we have Harshit Garg, who will shortly join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in future-proof learning infrastructure. Next up is Aspire Residential Public School, Kochi, Kerala. Can we have Anita Renu George and Fairoz Rahim to please join us on stage? They have been ranked number 1 in co-curricular education. Next up is Muni International School, Uttam Nagar, New Delhi. Can we have Vani, the management member? I would request Dr. Kanan Girish to also please join us on stage, and thank you so much, Mr. Rohit Mittal, for gracing the stage with your presence. Next up is for Muni International School, and followed by Medicaps International School, Madhya Pradesh. Do we have Renu Gurnani or a representative? Medicaps International School, Madhya Pradesh, ranked number 1 in co-curricular education.
May I request the team of Shishya BEML Public School, Presidency School, the Ryan International and Bal Bharti Public School to be ready, please.
Next up is Shishya BEML Public School. Can we have Tejashwini Shankeswar and S. Bindu Lekha to please join us on stage? Shishya BEML Public School, Bengaluru has been ranked number 1 in digital learning advancement. Next up is Ryan International School, Gurugram, Haryana. Do we have someone from Ryan International School, Gurugram? Anybody here, please raise your hands. Okay.
May I request the team of St. Xavier's High School, Orchids, the International School, and Harvest International School to be ready, please.
A couple of more awards for Ryan International of different branches. One for Faridabad, Ryan International School, Faridabad, Haryana. And Ryan International School, Sohna Road, Gurugram, Haryana, ranked number 1 in integrated learning. Next up is Bal Bharti Public School, Navi Mumbai. Can we have Kalpana Dwivedi, the principal? Bal Bharti Public School, Navi Mumbai has been ranked number 1 in student advancement and mentoring. Next up is St. Xavier's High School, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Do we have someone from St. Xavier's High School, Nagpur? Okay, looks like we don't. Orchids, the International School, Bengaluru. Can we have Sunita Kalla, the principal? Orchids, the International School, has been ranked number 1 in co-curricular education.
May I request the team of Samsit?
Orchids, the International School, BTM layout, has been ranked number 1. Anybody from Orchids BTM layout? All right. Next up is Harvest International School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Can we have Lakshmi Nair, the academic director, to please join us on stage?
May I request the team of Samsid International School, KR Mangalam World School, Prarthana Central School and Akshara International School to be ready.
Next up is Samsid International School, Bengaluru. Can we have Rekha Sinha and Kokila Narayan to please join us on stage to receive the award? They have been ranked number 1 in co-curricular education. Next up is KR Mangalam World School, Greater Noida. Do we have someone from KR Mangalam School? If yes, please raise your hands. Anybody here from KR Mangalam? All right, moving forward. Prarthana Central School, Bengaluru. Do we have Swati and Saraswati here? Miss Swati and Saraswati, to please join us on stage to receive the award. Prarthana Central School has been ranked #1 in individual attention to students.
May I request Vista International School, SSB International School, DPS Ajmer and Arya Gurukul to be ready.
Next up is Akshara International School, Pune, Maharashtra. Can we have Jayesh Rathore, the director, to please join us on stage. They have been ranked #1 in holistic education. Next up is Vista International School, Hyderabad. Requesting Sri Devi Challa and Mary Shanti Priya to please join us on stage to receive the award. They have been ranked #1 in integrated learning. Next up is SSB International School, Bengaluru. Can we have Srinivas and team to please join us on stage? Anybody from SSB International School? Next up is Delhi World Public School, Ajmer. Anybody here from Delhi Public School? Next up is Arya Gurukul, Kalyan East, ranked #1 in innovative teaching. Arya Gurukul. Let's have a round of applause for Arya Gurukul, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Shanti Niketana School, Bengaluru. Anybody from Shanti Niketana School? Next up is Shri Shri Ravi Shankar Vidya Mandir, Bangalore South. Can we have B. Gayatri and Manjari Gautam? Anybody from Shri Shri Ravi Shankar? Yes, we do have. They have been ranked #1 in integrated learning. Next up is Kola Perumal Chetty Vaishnav Senior Secondary School. Can we have Shri T. Ramasubramanian, the principal, to please join us on stage to receive his set of awards. He has a couple of awards to his name. First being on the Kola Perumal Chetty Vaishnav Senior Secondary School, ranked #1 in integrated learning. And also, he wins the award under the category of effective principal. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Shri T. Ramasubramanian.
May I request Advait International Academy, Saint Soldiers School, Central India Public School and Purna Vikas Vidyalaya to be ready.
Next up is Advait International Academy, Tamil Nadu. Can we have Banu Prakash, the director, to please join us on stage? Do we have anybody from Advait International Academy here? Any hands for Advait International Academy? No. Next up is Saint Soldiers School, Panchkula, Haryana. Anybody from Saint Soldiers? All right. Moving forward. Next up is Central India Public School, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Any hands for Central Public School, Nagpur? All right. Purna Vikas Vidyalaya, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Purna Vikas Vidyalaya. Gair Innovative International School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Can we have Dr. M. Srinivasan, the founder? Any hands up for Gair Innovative International? All right, moving forward. Whitefield Global School. Anybody from Whitefield Global School? All right. Saint Sophia Convent High School. Do we have Yogesh, BK and team? Yes, we do have them. Saint Sophia Convent High School has been ranked #1 in individual attention.
May I request the team of Shri Shri Ravi Shankar Vidya Mandir, Arya Gurukul, Adani Vidya Mandir, Daffodils Foundation, Jain Public School and Sri Ram Global School to be ready, please.
Next up is Shri Ravi Shankar Vidya Mandir, Bangalore East. Can we have Geeta Gopal, the Vice Principal? Do we have Ms. Geeta Gopal with us? Shri Ravi Shankar Vidya Mandir, Bangalore East has been ranked number 1 in holistic education, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Arya Gurukul, Ambernath, Maharashtra. Anybody from Arya Gurukul, Ambernath? Yes, I see a hand going up there. They have been ranked number 1 in co-curricular education. Arya Gurukul, Ambernath, Maharashtra, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Adani Vidya Mandir, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. Do we have Shaili Mishra, the Vice Principal? Yes, we do have her. Adani Vidya Mandir has been ranked number 1 in holistic education. Next up is Daffodils Foundation for Learning. Can we have Sujata Girish, the Principal? Daffodils Foundation for Learning. Yes, we do have here. Daffodils Foundation for Learning has been ranked number 1 in individual attention to students.
May I request the team of Birla Open Minds International School, Mayur Chopasni School, Vidya Bal Bhavan Senior Secondary School to be ready, please.
Next up is Jain Public School, JP Nagar. Anybody here from Jain Public School, JP Nagar? Ladies and gentlemen, any hands for Jain Public School, JP Nagar? All right. Sri Ram Global School, Gautam Bodh Nagar, Uttar Pradesh. Can we have Sanjeev Kapoor? Yes, we have Mr. Sanjeev Kapoor, the director of Sri Ram Global School. They have been ranked number 1 in holistic education. Next up is Birla Open Minds International School, Bengaluru. Any hands for Birla Open Minds International here? All right, moving forward. Mayur Chopasani School, Rajasthan. Any hands up for Mayur Chopasani? All right. Vidya Bal Bhavan Senior Secondary School, New Delhi. Do we have Dr. Nishant Sharma? Yes, we do have him here. Dr. Nishant Sharma joining us on stage to receive the award for Vidya Bal Bhavan Senior Secondary School, ranked number 1 in individual attention to students. He also walks away with one more set of award under the India's top prestigious school jury awards for experiential learning.
May I request the team of Max Ford School, Dwarka and Bright Scholar Senior Secondary School to be ready.
Next up is Max Ford School, Dwarka. Can we have Deepika Sharma, the head of school, to please join us on stage? Max Ford School, Dwarka has been ranked number 1 in student advancement and mentoring. Next up is the Bright Scholar Senior Secondary School, Sonipat, Haryana. Any hands up for Bright Scholar Senior Secondary School?
May I request the team of the Accord School, Deccan Springs Global School, Kikani Global Academy and Maharishi Vidya Mandir to be ready.
Next up is the category for emerging schools, CBSE emerging schools, starting off with Accord School, Chittoor, Andhra Pradesh. Anybody here from Accord School, Andhra Pradesh? Any hands up for Accord School here? All right, moving up. Deccan Springs Global School, Hyderabad. Can we have Suma Menon, the principal, to please join us on stage? Deccan Springs Global School. They have been ranked under the CBSE Emerging Schools.
May I request the team of Mount Olympus, the School for Global Minds, Podar International School and Basil Wood School to be ready.
Next up is Kikani Global Academy, Coimbatore. Can we have Shalini Nair, the principal, to please join us on stage? Let's hear it for Kikani Global Academy, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, is Maharishi Vidya Mandir, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Can I request Radha Venkateshan to please shortly join us on stage? I would request Radha Venkateshan from Maharishi Vidya Mandir. Next up is Mount Olympus School. I would request Arjun Saini and Akanksha Priya to shortly join us on stage. Mount Olympus School, Arjun Saini and Akanksha Priya joining us on stage to receive the award under the CBSE Emerging Schools category.
May I request the team of Universal Asmita High School, Thakur Ram Narayan Public School and Jain Heritage School to be ready, please.
Next up is the School for Global Minds. Can I request Meera Sundaram, the principal, to please join us on stage? The School for Global Minds, Bengaluru. And I would request the director Rajeshwari also to please join on stage to receive the award. The director for the School for Global Minds. Next up is Maharishi Vidya Mandir, Puducherry. Can I request Jaya Ganapati E, the principal, to please join us on stage to receive the award. Next up is Podar International School, Jalandhar, Punjab. Any hands up for Podar International School, Jalandhar? All right, moving forward, Basil Woods School, Rangareddy District, Telangana. I would request Sri Alok Bhimesh and Dr. Usha Reddy to please join us on stage to receive the award for Basil Woods School, Telangana. Next up, under the ICSE Emerging School, Universal Asmita High School, I would request Anuradha Krishnan and Vinita Anil to please join us on stage. Anybody here from Universal Asmita High School? Okay, no hands going up. Thakur Ram Narayan Public School. Do we have Pinky Tripathi, the principal? Yes, we do have her here. Thakur Ram Narayan Public School, Mumbai, Maharashtra.
May I request the teams of Montessori School, Amrita International Vidyalayam, Knowledgeum Academy and Prathna World School to be ready, please.
Next up, in the State Board Emerging School, Jain Heritage School, Whitefield, Bengaluru. Any hands up for Jain Heritage School, Whitefield? All right. Next up, Montessori School, Guntakal, Andhra Pradesh. Requesting the team to please join us on stage. Montessori School, Andhra Pradesh. Next up, in the International Emerging School, Amrita International Vidyalayam. Can I request Ipsa Mohanty and team to please join us near the stage to receive the award. Amrita International Vidyalayam, Ipsa Mohanty and team joining us on stage to receive the award. Next up is the Knowledgeum Academy, Jayanagar, Bangalore, Karnataka. Anybody here from Knowledgeum Academy? I see no hands going up. Next up, Prathana World School, Banashankari, Bengaluru. Anybody from Prathana School here? No hands going up. Moving on to the jury awards, the Shirek International School, Hyderabad. Can I request R. Lalita Shobna, the Vice Principal? Shirek International School, anybody here? All right. The Doon School, Krishna Nagar, Dehradun. The Doon School, anybody here from the Doon School? All right. Malya Aditi International School, Bengaluru. Anybody here from Malya International School? All right. Next up, Oak Ridge International School, Bengaluru. Can we have Pallavi Mishra, the principal, please join us on stage? Oak Ridge International School, Bengaluru.
School.
Next up, the Emerald Heights International School.
Can we have the team of Meridian School and Mayo College ready, please?
Meridian School, Hyderabad, Telangana. Stonehill International School, Bengaluru, North Karnataka. Stonehill International School, any hands up for Stonehill International School? Indus International School, Bengaluru. Any hands up or any representative for Indus International School here? The Chinmaya International Residential School, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. The Chinmaya International Residential School, Coimbatore. Canadian International School, Yelahanka, Bengaluru. Canadian International School. Anyone here from Canadian International School?
Can we have the teams of Carmel High School, Edify School, Sri Ram Global School and Ekta School ready, please?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the next category of awards. Before we move on, I would like to thank Dr. Kanan Girish for gracing the stage. And before we move to the next set of awards, we will have a short video from Unipro. Can we have the video from Unipro, please?
And identity of your institution. At Unipro, we are a team of expert designers and merchants.
Can we have the volume?
Catering high-quality uniforms is a very crucial instrument to communicate the unique brand identity of your institution. At Unipro, we are a team of expert designers and merchandisers with over 3 decades of experience in the industry. We are currently catering high-quality uniforms to over 150 schools across the country. At Unipro, we work on the best quality fabrics that are fiber-dyed rather than piece-dyed. Our association with some of the finest mills, including Mafatlal, assures nothing but the best. Each of our garment passes through over 30 checks to ensure quality and consistency. At Unipro, we work to ensure that uniforms are superior in terms of designs, functionality, and quality. Unipro also provides new age fabrics that are antibacterial and dries off quickly. We suggest our clients to opt for one-of-a-kind customized fabrics consistent with your branding, giving your institution a unique identity. On the basis of the parent's profile and geographical aspects, our in-house designers offer suitable and unique pattern for your institution. Unipro provides you with the quality certificate as well as fabric swatches so that delivered products can be matched with samples shown at time of order placement. Our team of over 150 workers helps us ensure timely delivery. These, all the said aspects helps us provide the best after-wash results in the industry. Our production lots are consistent in terms of color, quality, and size. We have both online and offline distribution options. With our online portal and size guide system, parents can easily order uniforms from the comfort of their homes and receive directly at home. Our well-defined offline process enables us to distribute uniform kits to over 1,500 students per day within your school, thereby reducing distribution and waiting time. We as a brand provide you best quality uniform in a timely manner. Contact us today, 9945172940.
Is India's daily education news channel. The latest information pertaining to schools and higher education institutions pan-India, as well as the updates in government policies, are featured on ENN from Monday to Friday at 3 p.m. We also feature school toppers and young achievers, along with the accomplishments, milestones, and events of the institutions. With a growing community of over 40,000 subscribers, Education News Network strives to create a platform to provide first-hand information to educators, policymakers, and parents. Subscribe to our channel now to catch the latest updates in education at www.theenn.com.
Right, ladies and gentlemen. Now requesting Ms. Vibha Raj, CEO of Education Today, to please join us on stage to give away the next set of awards. And accompanying her would be Mr. Rohit Mittal from Unipro. Let's have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We are now almost at the last leg of the event, where we have a few more awards to give away. So let's keep the energy high and cheer for the winners. And starting off with Dynamic Schools 2023, I would request Roshan Menezes from Carmel High School, Basaveshwara Nagar, to please join us on stage. And let's have a huge round of applause for Mr. Roshan Menezes, Carmel High School, Basaveshwara Nagar.
May I request the teams of the Samhita Academy, Global Indian International School, Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan, and Sheshadripuram Higher Primary School to be ready.
Thank you, Mr. Roshan Menezes. Edifi School, Somanhalli, Karnataka. Can we request Niti Mahendra, the principal, to please join us on stage?
Next we have Sri Ram Global School. May I request Ms. Manjusha Tripathi, Principal, to join us on stage. Next we have the Ekta School. May I request Ms. Hemlata Khatri, the principal, to join us on stage. Next we have, ladies and gentlemen, K.S. Jyoth, principal of Samhita Academy. May I request you to join us on stage, please. The Samhita Academy. Moving on to Global Indian International School, Mr. Girish R. Arabi, the principal. May I request him to join us on stage. Moving on next to Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan BBMP Public School. May I request Mr. Suresh H.N., the director. Next we have, ladies and gentlemen, Shishadripuram Higher Primary School. Ms. Shailaja VK, the principal of school, is requested to join us on stage. May I now request Sini VT, principal of Dayanand Sagar Public School, to join us on stage to collect the award. They also walk away with the CBSE Emerging School Award. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Shri Vidya Lakshmi International Public School. May I request the principal to join us on stage, please. Shri Vidya Lakshmi International Public School. Please put your hands together for Mr. Ajay C., CEO, Varin International Residential School, Tumkur. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on the dais Mr. Bashir Ahmed, Principal, NA Public School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome Dr. S. Isias, Dean and Principal of the Paradise Residential School. May we have you on stage, please. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Devi M., Principal, AMC Cambridge Public School. Joining us next, Vidya Guru Prasad, Principal of Ryan International School, Kundanahalli, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Vidya Guru Prasad, Principal, Ryan International School, Kundanahalli. Please put your hands together to welcome Ms. Joyita Ganguly, Principal, Kunskapalan, Bengaluru, Sharjapur, Chandapura Road, Bengaluru, Karnataka.
Next up is St. Thomas Public School, requesting Dr. S.A. Joseph, the principal, to please join us on stage. St. Thomas Public School. Do we have anyone from St. Thomas? No, we don't. SJR Public School. Can we have Jyoti Shashidhar, the principal, on stage with us? Okay, moving forward. GJR International School, Bengaluru. Can we have Neelam Ravi, the principal, on stage with us? Anybody from GJR? Yes, we have a representative from GJR International School. Next up is VR International School, Bengaluru. Can we have Krishnamurthy Hegde, the director? Yes, we do have him here with us. VR International School, Kengeri, Bengaluru.
Can we have the teams of Aishwarya International Public School, Neve Academy and SCS Riverside ready, please?
Next up is Genius Global School. Can we have Dr. Savita V, the principal? Genius Global School, Marathalli, Bengaluru. That's Genius Global School, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Aishwarya International Public School. Can we have Smitha Rani and Shruti SM? Aishwarya International Public School. Anybody here? All right, moving forward. Next up is Neve Academy, Bengaluru. Can we have Michelle George and team join us on stage? Neve Academy, ladies and gentlemen.
Can we have the teams of the Regency Public School, Sculvey International School, Global Academy for Learning, and St. Joseph's Boys High School ready, please?
We have the team from Aishwarya International Public School, and representing Smitha Rani and Shruti SM. Can we have Aishwarya International Public School? Next up is the Regency Public School, Vidyaranyapura, Bengaluru. The Regency Public School. Next up is Sculvey International School. Can we have Satish Kakal and team? Sculvey International School, JP Nagar 8th phase.
May I request the team, Shiksha International Academy, Bengaluru Public School, Divine Providence, Smriti Academy, and Shri Gnanagrotri International School ready, please?
Next up is Global Academy for Learning. Can I request Rupa Karunakar, the principal, and Madhusudana KP, the managing director? Global Academy for Learning, ladies and gentlemen, Mysore Road, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Next up is SRN Mehta School, Kalaburgi, under the CBSE parameter category. Can we have YSR Reddy, the principal, to please join us on stage? SRN Mehta, School Kalaburgi. Next up is St. Joseph's Boys High School. Can we have Father Sunil Fernandez to shortly join us on stage? St. Joseph's Boys High School, Ashok Nagar. We have Father Sunil Fernandez, the principal, joining us on stage to receive the award. Next up is Shiksha International Academy. Can we have Kavita Sundramurthy, the principal, along with her teammate, to please join us on stage? Shiksha International Academy.
May I request the teams of Wellspring Academy, Gurukul High School and New Bishop Cotton's Public School to be ready, please.
Next up is Bengaluru Public School. Can we have Dr. Afshad Ahmed and Mohammad Asif to please join us on stage? Bengaluru Public School, Banarghatta Road. Divine Providence School. Can we have Manoj Augustine and team? Do we have anybody from Divine? Yes. Divine Providence School, Harohalli Gate, Bengaluru. Next up is Smriti Academy. Can we have V. Ravichandran and Meghala Devi? Anybody from Smriti Academy here? Any hands up for Smriti Academy? All right, moving forward, Shri Gnana Gangotri International School. Can we have Deepa L representing her? Okay, we have the chairman, H.C. Lingappa, receiving the award for Gnana Gangotri International School. Next up is Well Springs Academy, Chikka Tirupati Main Road. Anybody from Well Springs Academy here? Yes, we do have a representative. Next up, would like to invite on stage Well Springs Academy. Next up is Gurukul High School. Would request Gauri Prabha, the principal. Gurukul High School, Gauri Prabha. Also would like to request Mr. Sushil Rai to please join us on stage along with Mr. Rohit Mittal to give away the next few awards. Next up is New Bishop Cotton Public School. Can we have Hanif T.A. and Asha N on stage, please? Anybody from New Bishop Cotton Public School? Yes. Hosur Road, Bengaluru.
May I request the teams of GEM International Residential, SEA Primary Higher Secondary School, Orinco Academy and Brooklyn National Public School to be ready, please.
Next up is GEM International Residential School. Can we have S.H. Desai, the principal? Anybody here from GEM International Residential School? Okay, we do have them here. Chikbalapur, GEM's International Residential School. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Sushil Rai, for giving away and gracing the stage with your presence. And next up is C Primary and Higher Secondary School. Asha A, the principal, is here. Yes, we do have her here. C Primary and Higher Secondary School. Orinco Academy, can we have Suganya, Vinod and Harini on stage? Joining us shortly from Orinco Academy, Agrahara, Bengaluru.
May I request the teams of Sophia Public School, B&M Public School, Delhi Public School, Bangalore North, Citizens English School and Endeavour Academy to be ready, please.
Next up, Brooklyn National Public School. Can we have Dr. Charlotte Disa, Senior Principal, join us on stage? Brooklyn National Public School, Vijayanagar. Anybody here from Brooklyn National? Yes, we do have her. Next up is Sophia Public School. Can we have Ruman Akbar, the director, joining us on stage? Do we have Mr. Ruman Akbar with us? Or any representatives from Sophia? Anybody from Sophia? Okay. Next up, B&M Public School. Can we have Philomena Kenneth and Shailaja Mane on stage? B&M Public School, Banjashankari.
May I request the teams Vijaya High School, Dana Sarovara International Residential School, Mitra Academy and NPS Yashwantpur to be ready, please.
Next up is Delhi Public School, Bangalore North. Can we have Anamika Verma and Kanika Arvind on stage with us? Next up is Citizens English School, Vivek Anandanagar, Bengaluru. Any hands up here for Citizens English School? Okay, moving forward. Next up is Endeavour Academy. Can we have Kanmani Kavita K, the principal? Endeavour Academy, Anekal, Bengaluru. Sarovara International Residential School. Anyone up here from Gnana Sarovara International Residential School? Next up is Mitra Academy, Arikere. Can we have Vani Trilok, the principal? Do we have Vani Trilok or a representative from Mitra Academy? Okay, next up, National Public School, Yashwantpur. Can we have Shija Manoj? National Public School, Yashwantpur. Shija Manoj and Jeshma AK. Next up, HKBK College. Can we have Narendra Kumar Sinha, the principal? HKBK College, Govindapura, Bengaluru.
Can we have the teams of Presidency School, Golden Bee Global School, Vibgyor High Marathali, Pratham International School ready, please?
Next up, HKBK. Okay. HKBK School. HKBK College. Next up, Presidency School, Kasturi Nagar. Can we have Dr. Krishna Bhati? Do we have Dr. Krishna Bhati here with us? Presidency School, Kasturi Nagar.
Ladies and gentlemen, Golden Bee Global School. May we have the team from Golden Bee Global School on stage, please? Please put your hands together for Vibgyor High Marathali. May I request Mr. Ramesh TR and Ms. Swati Guha to join us on stage. Do we have a team from Vibgyor High? Okay. Please put your hands together for Pratham International School. Let me welcome Mr. Hiramat S.J., Chairman, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome now Kasturba Public School. May I request Ms. Pinky Datta and Malaysia to join us on stage. Do we have the team here? Kasturba Public School, ladies and gentlemen. Please put your hands together to welcome National Center for Excellence, C.V. Raman Nagar. May I request Ms. Nitya Satish and her team to join us on stage. Do we have the team of National Center for Excellence? Yes. May I request Sri Rama Vidyalaya, Dr. Rupa Kadam, the principal, to join us on stage to collect the award. Sri Rama Vidyalaya, Jakur. Please put your hands together for Ms. Vaishnavi Raj, Principal of Swami Vivekananda International Public School. Do we have the team here with us? Next we have One World International School. May I request Ms. Shobhana Dhamija, Principal, to join us on stage. Do we have the team of One World? Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome on stage Asian International Public School. May I request Ms. Dimple R. Gowda, the principal, to join us on stage. Asian International Public School. Please put your hands together for Miss Arpita B.R., Principal, Avon International School, Bengaluru North. Do we have the team with us here? Avon International? Moving on, may I welcome Aditya Public School. May I request the principal, Mr. Abhilash B.R., to join us? Do we have the team with us? Thank you.
Next up, Kids International School, Satish Kumar, the founder. Do we have Satish Kumar? Kids International School. Okay, I don't see anybody coming in. ACTS Secondary School, can we have Deepali Dias and Sheila Sundaram? Yes, we do have them.
May I request the team of MVJ International School, Prasiddhi School, Aditya National Public School, KMV Red Hills High School to be ready.
Next up is MV International School. Can we have Vamshi Priya Amar, the principal, join us on stage? Anybody from MVJ International School? Please raise your hands if you're here. MVJ International. Okay, moving on. Next up, Prasiddhi School. Can we have Radha Gurumurthy, the principal? Prasiddhi School. Vasant Nagar, Bengaluru. Next up is Aditya National Public School. Can we have Swati Achar and Ishwari? Next up is Aditya National Public School. We have the team here with us. They're from Yalanka, Bengaluru, Karnataka.
May I request the team UAS Campus School, St. Norbert School, BNR Memorial School and Vijay Shri Public School to be ready, please.
Next up is St. Xavier's High School, requesting the team to join on stage. They are going away with an award in India's top CBSE schools, parameter-wise. Next up is the Global Icons School, Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh. They win an award in India's top state board schools, parameter-wise. Next up is KMV Red Hills High School. Do we have Jorkus Preeti and Preeti Prabhu? Anybody from KMV Red Hills? Yes, we do have them here.
May I request the team from Bishop Sargent School, PNC Cognito School, Millennium World School, Silicon City Academy and Vidya Soda Public School to be ready, please.
Next up is the UAS Campus School. Can we have Ramesh N, the principal, to shortly join us on stage? UAS Campus School, Hebbal, Bengaluru. UAS Campus School, ladies and gentlemen, Hebbal, Karnataka. Next up is St. Norbert School. Can we have Father Jose Antonat and Father Johnson join us on stage? Yes, St. Norbert School, Marinahalli, Bengaluru. Please grace the stage, sir. That's St. Norbert School, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is BNR Memorial School. Do we have Dr. M. Shilpa Srinivas? BNR Memorial School, Dr. Ambedkar Nagar, Bengaluru. We have Dr. M. Shilpa Srinivas, the founder and principal. Next up is Vijayashri Public School. Can we have A.R. Priyadarshini B and Dr. S.A. Siddesh to join us on stage? Do we have anybody from Vijayashri Public School? Yes, we do have sir joining us today. Vijayashri Public School, Hesaragetta Road, Bengaluru, ladies and gentlemen. Bishop Sargent School, Kotanur. Do we have a representative from Bishops? Yes, we do have Maxim D. Almeida, the principal. Next up is PNC Cognitio School. PNC Cognitio School. Anybody here? Do we have Nagesh Ellis, the director? All right, moving forward. Next up is the Millennium World School. Do we have Dr. Santoshi Singh, the school director, here with us? I repeat, Millennium World School. All right, moving forward. Silicon City Academy of Secondary Education. Yes, we do have the team here from Silicon City Academy of Secondary Education, Konankulte, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Next up is Vidya Saudha Public School, Hassan. Vidya Saudha Public School, Hassan.
May I request the Dean's Academy to collect their award for the category of India's top 20 CBSE school parameter-wise. May I request Sophia Public School to join us on stage to collect the India's Top Dynamic Schools 2023 award. May I request the team of National Public School Indiranagar to join us on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, those were our winners, and many, many congratulations to all our winners tonight. Must be a very proud moment for all the schools and the management, the principals and the teachers to be receiving these awards.
Also, last but not the least, Avon International School. Requesting the team to please join us on stage. Avon International School. Under the India's Top Dynamic School 2023 category. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that we come to the end of the awards. Thank you so much, Mr. Rohit Mittal from Unipro. Thank you so much, Ms. Vibharaj. And thank you to all the audience members and the dignitaries who patiently waited right from morning.
May I request Ms. Vibharaj to give the vote of thanks.
We come to the end of the award ceremony, and I would like to thank all our sponsors, our powered by partner Unipro, our gold partner Civom, Entab, LiveLife, Chopra's, DAX, Puma, and our associate partner Ecophon, YellowBus, Val-Ed, Opendoor, Sprouts Edu Tours, and EDHR, without which all this wouldn't have been possible. Thank you all. You've been a lovely audience. Thanks a lot. Can we have the team education today on the stage for a group photograph? Can we have the team education today for a group photograph?
Requesting all the team members of Education Today to please assemble on stage. As we now come to an end of the 11th National Conference on K-12 Leadership, all the team members of Education Today around, please assemble on the stage.
We will not be photoshopping or cropping anybody if it is missed. Huh? You're part of the team, come. No, there's no first. Group is group. Team is team. Bibin Matthew, you're not team? Come on the stage. Where is Purti Global Award? Interrupting the conversation, but 2 minutes.
Again, one more. Ready? Smile. Smile. Again, bro.
1 second.
Wait.
1 second, wait. 1, 2, 3, shout.
Okay. Shout.
Education today.
Wait.
3 cheers for education today.
Okay, super.
Thank you.